Hey, welcome to ESF 75. I'm Shu hopping in after a solid game one here by Almo Joe. We got them versus Echo right now. They're currently doing stage bans. And boom. They're sitting back down. Looks like they're ready for it. They're both ready to really go at it. Echo kind of having an unfortunate fall at the end there. I wasn't really sure what happened. I just saw Rosa keep falling. But, you know, as everybody always says, we take those. Now, as we get set for round 2 of this match, I'm going to look for a lot of Luma tricks. I think if you want to beat Falco, Falco is very content on up tilting. He's very content on aggressive aerial landings. And so as Echo, what they need to do is they need to be very solid at just holding a close to mid-range. They don't want to be necessarily in up tilt range, but if they can stay just outside of it to mid-range, that's your strongest spot against Falco. For Falco, the job is to land these up tilts on landing and to convert these combos every time you get a shot. So you see how Almo approaches, gets a grab, and combos. This is going to be that continuing factor the whole time. Good job by Echo attacking the aggressive option. Here we go, another cutscene combo. You should always get at least 2 to 3 hits, if not more, as Falco. And again, there goes Luma. First time of the match, Luma will disappear. Now, how will we punish the Luma-less Rosa? Well, not enough. I mean, Luma's back already. Good job by Echo. Gonna hold it, but like, yep, you can't get up or roll there. It's really a tough situation. Echo had the right read, just let go a little too early. You see Echo fading. Good back air by Almo Joe. Luma's kind of hanging around. Oh, great down air to take stock number 1. Now we go into this next stock. Oh, little spot dodge. In a weird way, that sets up the timing for a neutral get up. If you spot dodge there, you get that timing. Luma's trying to come back. Echo's got to do a little jump to get them back. Here we go. It's a couple lasers, get some damage in. Oh, but now we're going to get a lot of percent off of this jab. It's about 15-ish. We're already, oh, and I like it. Could have let it go a little earlier and it would have worked, so. And now we are using Fair here to continue pushing him off stage. There's a Luma on deck. I foresee Luma coming in for the kill soon. And, oh, tries to get the up smash. Doesn't poke, doesn't hit anything. Back air, oh. Oh. Sometimes I think you got to remember there's moves that will not necessarily kill, but are much safer and better to use. Okay. Too far off.
And also, hello, welcome, welcome.
Got X45X joining me here.
Oh, no, barely missed that back air. You hate to see it.
Oh, and that's going to be, okay.
Should have gone up.
Yeah. But, you know, get back to the center stage. Feel safer there. Yep. Oh, I would have just kept doing the
shine. It, yeah.
Like, just keep hitting it until they move.
Yeah, once you force Rosa to move, you start playing around.
But here we are. Oh, side B to kill, and that's the stock. Almo Joe with a lead going into game 2. Echo in the winner's life right now.
And I like to see Echo start using the Luma toss. It can be reflected, but it's if you don't get it on travel, it's just Luma chilling.
Yeah, I mean, even if you reflect it, where's Luma going to go? Hit Rosa? Most likely not. Unless you're, like, next to Luma.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, looking really hard for one of these combo switches, but I like the patience.
Yep.
Fortunately.
Let's see. This isn't good spacing. You could drop off and go back. But good job, Echo, calling that out.
It was probably one of the best options, but Alma had to be ready to, like, stall.
Yes.
Oh, good fair.
That's good fair. This is a problem spot.
Oh, no, misses that nair. That was so smart.
I feel these smash attacks starting to get greedy here.
This is some desperation, yeah. It's okay right now to call out Almo's aggression, but if you don't have the time to do it, just pick something safer. Oh, yeah. Like, no.
You got to slow down. Honestly, you're a character that can easily get people to go off stage and take them off early. So just play clean, fair.
Nah,
yeah,
I feel like
would have died probably.
We're making big decisions for no reason, you know?
Grab. That's rough.
Too slow.
And there goes Luma. Back air. I would love to see more back airs, and that will do it. Almo Joe taking it 2-0 over Echo.
Yeah, good on them, and also hello everyone, I've now arrived. And yeah, no, realistically, just when you start smashing like that, it's desperation mode, you know?
It's the hardest thing when you just aren't taking the stock. You want to end it very badly, but I always say you have a lot of tilts that will kill at the same time as smash attacks.
Yeah, and also like sending someone off stage, like if they have to go far enough, they still have to spend their resources to come back.
Yep.
And as Rosa with big lingering hitboxes, you're gonna get a kill. Like,
oh yeah, eventually you will. I mean, Luma in and of itself is such a strong character.
yeah, and then you have things like Fair's base knockback, which is pretty strong. So if they're at high percents and you catch them anywhere off stage, they're dead.
Exactly.
Things like Dare, super active.
Dare's active. Like you just use those aerials. Don't need to fish for those smash attacks as much, and you'll see a lot more success out of it.
Yeah, one of the things that I think makes Rosa's smash attack so dangerous is when you're in a mix, when you're like when you're in the zone against Rosa, and she has you like blocking, and then she fires out Luma, and you don't know where to go next. That's when the smash attacks ruin your life.
Yep.
But other than like a perfectly spaced F smash, you shouldn't be touching it.
No, I mean, I just don't see. It's a desperate option, like you said, and I don't know how you make that work consistently. You might get a stock, you might, but it's not going to get you most stocks and win you a lot of sets.
I think it's good for newer players too, people cracking competitive, to figure out what are your desperation moves. Because like for ZSS, you can throw out a down smash every once in a while, or an up smash if they're moving a lot, because it can scoop so many things. But like Rosa doesn't scoop a whole lot with smashes.
Well, and like ZSS is a great example. If once you get to a mid-level and you realize flip kick's not that great, quote unquote, for recovery, you just punish it every time, and you're like, oh, that's a bad option. It turns out you might think it's good, and it might be good with certain levels, but as you reach, you're gonna have to change it up.
Yeah.
So.
That was like there's so many times in this game where you think an option's really good, but then you realize like once that option's getting baited every time, you're like, oh, I can't do this, and then you realize you're in a mix, and you're like, oh, this gets complicated.
It's tough. It's understandably tough.
Game hard.
Yeah, and that's the thing. People always say like, is Smash an easy game? No, it's difficult.
Oh, this is the hardest fighting game out there right now.
It's one of them.
It's like this, Guilty Gear Accent Core, and like Tekken are probably your hardest fighting games.
And like each one has a different like criteria of what it's hard in.
Yeah, like
Smash is movement. It's all just where you're positioning, all that. Tekken and like Guilty Gear, I don't know Guilty Gear much, but Tekken you got like the knockdowns, and you got to know how to like combo string off of down and get up and all that craziness.
Well, do you know, it's funny, Tekken, Sakurai said it so well in his presentation. Tekken's also about movement, but that movement's a bit more left and right, forward and back in small spacing.
Yes.
Smash is about zone control, large factor zone control. Because like, when I was writing my thesis, the conversation we start with is, of course, even neutral.
Right.
And then I quickly explain how horribly the match turns out of favor when someone's even 10% further forward. Because everything changes.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh, hey, now that platform is covered. Or, hey, now your dash in is more dangerous, and your dash out will make you lose more stage.
Right.
And then somebody dashing forward while you dash back could put a corner situation, and all you did was walk.
Walls are such a scary thing in that game.
And that's why Smash and Tekken, then Guilty's hard because there's an execution requirement that's pretty strict, and then there's also, and even in Strive, like the offensive mix is so wide.
True.
So much creativity, and Tekken has this, and Smash has this too, where like you can't effectively cover things, so you need to cover intentions more than yeah, that was dangerous. You need to cover intentions more than like options.
Yeah.
Like
no,
it's hard.
It's that idea of space covering, really, where like you're like, I think you're gonna be here, and thus I'm going to try to cover it. In Smash, there's a lot more space you have to cover.
Yeah,
so.
And something that's in one of the videos I'm working on right now, Smash has, in a lot of fighting games, a move might be multi-purpose, right? A Hadouken can be used to poke or to zone.
Yep.
That's cool. Okay, great. Smash, like everyone has, like almost their entire kit is multi-purpose.
That's true.
Like it's not like a fighting game where like I can tell you right now, there's like a reason you use Ken's crouching medium kick in Street Fighter. Like it has a purpose. It has a spacing purpose.
Yep.
You use it when the opponent's doing these kinds of moves. Mm-hmm. And in Smash, it's like, yeah, well, you have like 4 different ways to cover that option.
Yeah.
And like Fox can do bait and punish, zoning, and rush down with dash attack.
Yep.
And it's like, okay.
Like, well,
great.
This sucks.
It's as much of a art style as it is a science.
Right? Looks
Stupid
like
video game.
they've got their...
Yeah, who is it? You can see. I can't see.
Well, I know they were connecting Pro Controllers, so I don't know if...
Because I can't really see from...
If
I
they
just
failed
get
it.
I get a black cloth in front of me every time.
Also, Selena, you notice I'm right here, right? Just let me know when I need to play. I ain't getting DQ.
If you did, I'd make you commentate with me.
I would walk out of the venue in anger and protest.
Ah.
It's like, how dare you? I try to help out here, and then you DQ me? What?
I'm DQing Shu. She plays ZSS, bannable offense. You also play Tetris, I hear?
Of course.
Disgusting. Who would ever play that game?
How dare you? That's my love. That's my true one love. More than this game.
Wait, we're dating the same game?
Yeah, Tetris is number 1. Smash is number 2 by a very close margin. But
I don't
in terms
know.
of time put into the game and childhood memories, Tetris.
You know what's funny? I'm
All the
late.
versions.
I don't know if I've told you. I'm late to Tetris.
Yeah.
I learned like late college. Like 7 years into college, I played Tetris for the first time.
See, I played, so this isn't a Tetris game per se. It's Tetris Attack or Panel de Pawn.
Yeah. Pokemon Shuffle.
Pokemon, yeah. And like I played a lot of those puzzle-like games, and that just made me like Tetris even more. But like Tetris Attack, I would play with my family all the time. Best childhood memory.
That's awesome.
We would get to the point where my whole family could do like combos to where it hits the question mark, which is like I think 12 or 13. But we're like doing that to each other, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what is my family doing?
That's funny.
And they would not stop with me as a kid. 3-year-old me.
See, and I have a very different memory. My dad got me into shooters, so like I was playing Quake. So like it hit a point where I was learning how to play the game, and then there's eventually a point where like I'm out killing him, I'm out killing whoever we're playing on like tournament. And he was like, okay, wow, yeah,
Yep.
all right, like.
Yeah, my cousins were the ones who introduced me to shooters. My family's the Donkey Kong, the Marios, the Metroids, the Nintendos. So.
They got me on Sonic and Mario, but then the rest was me.
Yeah. Mr. Game & Watch and a Rob. TK3 and...
Is it Muffin or Sky?
They're on the wrong
Oh,
side.
it's Surge getting up to do the you started without my permission.
How dare you? You need to wait. You need to do the...
Listen, here's the thing. Treat production nice. They bust ass for us. You know what Shu does? Most of the time wait.
Then sleep.
Yeah, same. Except, no, you don't. I don't sleep.
Oh, well.
There's no way you sleep if I don't sleep.
I mean, I go sleep on the couches.
Oh, I've done that. No, that's a power nap station.
That is a power nap.
It's a recharge station for your body.
There's a fan over here. I was taking a small nap behind there, like a 10-minute power nap. It was good.
I can't power nap very well.
I just close my eyes for 10 minutes and say I'm not opening them. Feels really good once you get up.
Yeah, and then sometimes I just go into hibernation when I do that. And
wow. Sometimes you go out of it forever. You got to accept that's a risk. So.
There's a risk that, like, somebody...
All right.
All right.
TK3 and Rungus coming on in.
Rungus? Have we seen them, or is this someone we know with a different tag? No, I've never seen them.
I don't know, but hey, you know, the retro characters coming out to fight here today. Got the old Game & Watch and the old Rob.
The difference between their age is no longer important. Oh, that was a fair to down smash. Okay. You got me looking.
Yeah, the Game & Watch, like, the thing with Game & Watch is there's a lot of basic, like, custom combos with Nair. Oh, could have been another Nair. Or just Nair to Bear, Nair to a bomb. But Rob.
First of all, big. Second of all, huge.
Huge. Ginormous, gargantuan. But
and also a very fun combo character, like a lot of freestyle routes and stuff that are fun.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
Glad you survived. And now down smash.
Oh, so I hate that. TK3 did like the perfect pivot. Like, I read your roll, but it was like, yeah, but you weren't fast enough.
Yeah.
Like,
could have held it.
Oh, went up for a dash attack, trying to grab the top maybe. Unfortunately, now in the corner. Let's see what Rungus can do about it. Oh, just nairs. Doesn't up B out of shield. Just says, hey.
Yeah, I haven't seen very many up Bs yet. Yeah, and you know what? That right there is a good reason to not up B every time. You might get some nice little down smashes, up smashes there.
Yeah, no, I mean, right, like if they're punishable with something else, use something else. Oh my god, what a call out.
That read was strong.
That was fast too, I wasn't ready.
Yeah,
good. Laser to top. I wonder if that's true from that spacing.
It could have been.
It looked it.
One thing I will say is a lot of Robs, after they either shoot laser or throw gyro, will use the other one immediately.
Oh, it's blue. That's a Rob is huge moment.
Yeah, that is the Rob
That was a
is
Rob
huge.
big. Okay, Denny's breakfast. Oh no, it's on the floor.
Yeah, Denny's breakfast not getting much there. Oh, Gyro not really caring either.
I like the attempt at down smash there, but good on Rungus to go up early. Oh, just near the platform. Tell him how you really feel.
Back air, good. Takes the gyro, I like it.
Oh no, throws it the other way. Yeah,
I mean, if you're not comfortable with it, get rid of it. Makes sense. But I would say always try to learn how to use items in your advantage.
or just throw it up.
Yeah,
you know?
up is another good one.
Up is a great one. Oh my God, IKEA.
Chair? The chair?
We love that chair. It's like a sweet spot box forever.
It's too strong.
Have you ever made IKEA furniture? When it doesn't break, it's broken.
That's true. That's
It's
true.
broken in a fighting game.
Yep. Oh. That noise after get up attack.
Oh no, another dash. Oh, finds an up tilt. How did that hit once, twice?
Yeah, right? Like it doesn't
What?
do both.
Hit number one into hit number one. Wow, what a that down tilt was like
that's
max.
rough.
This oh my God. These players are pressing buttons. These are some hard call outs. Oh,
And
speaking
that's
of hard.
gonna hurt.
All right, as King puts it, a bit of Ratatouille DI, but we're living.
Yeah, and that's gonna okay. This is rough. Oh. Oh.
What a snipe. What an absolute snipe. We just-
Oh. Yeah, yep, that's called just throwing your stuff out and it coming right back at you.
I needed
That's
like an
rough.
angel choir singing as that top just went flying back.
Oh, I believe I could fly. I believe I can kill the
You know-
Rob.
Isn't that the worst feeling in the world too? When like you're trying to recover and you're like, I can mix them up, and they hit you with something so simple. You just like a Byleth charges arrow.
Yeah.
And you're like, no way.
Well,
and then you die, and you're like, really?
Well, and the worst part is if you don't Z catch it, your choices are to air dodge, and you're way out there. Just now you're in free. Just go out there, kill you zone. Oh, the King K rule.
Oh.
We're going bigger. That
Oh.
belly ain't gonna lie here.
Does the belly ever lie? I don't think so.
That belly's gonna just take some hits.
Not sure the down tilt was for, but oh, okay, that
Yeah.
might be what it's for. All right.
It's a good little combo trick there. Good. Up. Nice.
And then call them out for God. Okay, TK3.
So this character is working way better for TK3.
And here's the thing. Rungus was also pressing buttons last game. If you get into those little brawls, oh no, not like this. If you get into those little scraps though, those little brawls, you gotta be careful. K-Roll wins those.
Yeah. I mean, one thing is you might just trade with armors, and that's already. Oh no! Okay.
And also, not only trade with armors, it's a lot of single hitting big hitboxes, which means he trades incredibly well.
Oh, slow. Tried to counter. Got just too early.
Oh, I like the reactions, but we barely missed it.
Yep.
Oh my God, there it is.
There's the armor. Oh, it tries to go in. I respect it.
That's a good option. Like even if you missed it.
Boom!
Oh my God. TK3 was like, yeah, you know, Rob's the new character I'm learning, but this is my soul main.
Oh, man.
Good rollout, probably the better idea there. Tried to extend that back air hitbox.
Tries to go. Oh, no. Okay,
You're
but.
fine.
Yeah. Rungus missing a good opportunity to punish there.
But this is what I mean by K-roll trades, though. Like, that was Dare. Dare just traded with something.
Right? Oh, back air into. He's going to go for, I think, a down air. Try to hit it. Oh, if that dash attack went the other way, that would have hurt.
Good delay on that backer from Rungus, though. I'm not sure why we're down smashing on platform. We had such a good position on TK3 a moment ago. Oh, the double dash.
The double roll.
Mario Kart double roll.
Oh, that. Here comes the bacons. Oh.
Oh, wake up, down smash, a little risky. Forward tilt doesn't kill.
Oh, too big right now.
Good.
Yep. Oh,
No,
just
no, you
does
can't.
it again.
You can't drop shield that. You jump out of shield. Get out of there. You're like,
Just jump nair. If they do it again, you hit them with the nair and you move on with your life.
wow, that was a lot of damage and no berry.
For the way the game started, this is a very close game too here. Oh,
Okay, falling there.
boom, good run
Good.
up dash attack.
And then chases that tech. Oh!
The big belly coming in for the game.
Yeah, you know, I think TK3 gets it. Rungus is pressing buttons and was like, I'm going to put you in a trap. I'm going to press buttons. I'm either armoring or you're trading with me.
Yes, and with such a light character, you do not want that.
No, not at all. Anyone with any bit of armor in this game is a bit horrifying.
Exactly. Got to make fun of people as I can. Game and Watch, King K. Rool. Game 3, here we go. We are going. Okay.
All right, we've stuck it out.
I was gonna do it for as long, and I was just hoping.
I was hoping.
I didn't take a breath for that, so I was not ready. Small battlefield.
I don't know about having less space against K. Rool.
Yeah, since this is his pick.
So maybe against like Bowser, who struggles to land, that would be a decent option. But K. Rool has ways to land with armor, ways to mix up the landing. Like, this is a character you don't want to trade with. So a little crazy. Also, oh my God!
And because he reflected it, it was already stronger. Ah, everything was wrong.
Oh my God!
That hurts. Sometimes I think that like Rungus right now really wants to like reflect everything, but it might be better to just let it go.
Everyone knows when you start reflecting. Everyone knows when you start reflecting, you're going to keep reflecting.
Yeah.
Like, there are very few players with the ability to reflect once and then make you think about it, right? And that's just, I don't know, like, you have to play the next part of the mind game. You've done rock beats scissors. You have to go to paper now.
Yep. All right, Rungus able to take the stock, coming back a bit, but that SD is going to hurt. You're going to be playing a lot of comeback from here. Like, this damage is just, you just don't want to take it. It hurts.
And we're just holding forward right now. And TK3 is just getting anything they want right now. He's able to just sit here, press buttons, and Rungus is not playing around them at all.
Yeah. I feel like this is a situation where you might see a 9 try to come out. Oh my gosh, the armor.
Double armor.
From everything. Nair and F-tilt.
Nothing on that back here. That down air will break out TK3, and now...
Here comes a down smash. Oh no, just a dash attack. That's good too. Keep the positioning.
Did tummy armor repair yet? Yeah, it did. Or no, it's starting to.
It's starting to. But it's... All right, Rungus bringing it, keeping us in. But the invincibility gonna take it there.
Well, there were some good moments there. I got to see some fun kills.
King K. Rool coming out after the rough game 1 with Rob.
Yeah, I think the big thing to take away from that, if you're watching the VOD, is if you're losing to buttons, stop pressing so many buttons.
That's true.
Like your opponent's now hitting you for things you're doing. Stop what you're doing. It's not working.
Yeah, the way they both were playing, it was like hit.
But K. Rool's really good at that.
And K. Rool loves that game.
And Game & Watch does not like that game.
Game & Watch doesn't.
Game & Watch has a lot of multi-hits and like a lot of like reflect is great, but it's also half an hour of sitting there. Yeah. You're just losing time. And the more time you're wasting, the less time you're winning the match.
Yeah, I mean I feel like that's the big thing. Just kind of got not even out framed, but just like out bellied.
Out bellied. Yeah, no. And that's the thing too, is these characters with big normals, like you could even consider Byleth in the same department. Whiff punishing is everything.
Right.
If they're button happy, they're susceptible to whiff punishes. They're susceptible to whiff punishes, then they got to play more careful. Yep. Then they're susceptible to mix.
Exactly.
And it's like this constant, it's called Sansukumi in Japanese, but it's this constant mix-ups beat patience, patience beats keep away, and keep away beats offensive mix.
Yeah.
And it's this sort of simple, neutral rock, paper, scissors, which Sansukumi means rock, paper, scissors like games, is that you have to think about that metric. So, hey, you're just outmaneuvering me and hitting me out of everything. You're probably playing patient. Even if you're moving a lot, it might just be patient play.
Yeah.
So I need to get in a situation where you're being patient and give you a crazy mix.
It's me?
All right, so that's enough of you. I'll see you later.
Have fun.
Kill it. Easy. And now it's just me. Hello, friends. Hope you're all doing well. I don't even have Twitch chat up yet. Yeah. I'm going to get you all up in a moment. But I hope you're all doing well today. This is a big ESF. Just in case you guys were curious, it is it's a massive tournament today. There's a ton of people. And this is ESF 75, correct? Hello, hello.
There we go.
There we go.
Hello.
I have to make some rounds. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Just doing the general run around. Getting Twitch chat up so I can talk to all you lovely folk.
Oh, perfect.
I have to do so much navigating to get these windows to stack on me. Over here, good, great. And now I need to go find my own channel. So I can,
The hassle.
because I have to type in /host.
Do you not have auto host set up?
No, but also it would have targeted someone else.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, there goes the host. Yo, Keish, hope you're doing well. How are you? All right, I think I'm almost done. Easy.
There we go.
So hello, everyone. How are you? I'm going to take a sip of my water.
Hydration is key.
Especially when, like, I talk for a living.
No, that's...
So I'm constantly on the microphone. I'm constantly talking.
It's also really hot in here.
Yeah, it's so hot in here.
It is.
They told us they fixed the AC last summer.
That's a lie.
No, they
They
freaking
did not.
didn't. No.
They did not.
Wait, this is Surge's stream. No, they fucking didn't. I love Localhost. Please, we're dying. Anything. It's not even hot in Colorado. No, if we go outside, it is so nice.
The water cooler's not even cold.
Yeah, it's like 9 degrees Celsius tonight is our low. Y'all, it's like 17 Celsius today. It's like 50 something, whatever that is. But it's yeah, it's gorgeous outside. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're all just dying in here.
Yeah, we're just outside. I don't know about about inside.
Oh, like it sucks. God. ESF just trying to kill us. They aren't though. They're great to us. It's just I'm losing my mind.
Struggle is real in here.
Uh-huh. And see, the thing is, if I was a competitor, I'd just like head outside.
Oh yeah.
But like I'm commentating, and it's not gonna happen. But
Yeah.
hey, we got Slidey, we got Jesus.
Yo.
I haven't seen Jesus at ESF in a minute, so the Mario's gonna be a bit fresh. And of course, we've seen plenty of Slidey, who I can't believe just upbeat there for shield pressure. Don't do it again. You know, of all the people that deserve it, it's Jesus, but also like stop.
Slidey immediately has Jesus in the corner right now.
Yeah, just losing it now. I only say that because Jesus goes in, as we'll see probably.
Oh yeah.
Like Jesus is full disrespect the player, so like.
He's
Like,
going
you
in
saw
with
that.
the withdrawal.
Right, like
Just full withdrawal. Slidey is throwing caution to the wind right now.
well, Jesus tried to F smash it. Like that's like these players, they're meant for each other. Oh my God, what an upbeat! Good reactions on that. Good upbeat. Yeah, Jesus knows. Use those iframes.
Tries to challenge a move with armor.
Oh, what a chase! I like the idea, Slidey, but Jesus gets away.
Oh, second hit of back air.
Yeah, no, just
Oh,
calls it
not
out.
missed tech.
Yeah, you're not making it back.
That's a dead Mario right there.
A very dead Mario.
Oh, yeah.
There's that up swing. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
cross it up.
Never
don't-
cross up Mario.
Yeah, it's not worth the cross up on Mario.
You're either getting grabbed or getting up smashed. No.
Ooh. Oh, I like the little drift.
Ooh.
Good double jump.
Saved the jump. What a guy.
Oh, the nair was perfect. But I like
Back
this.
throw back air.
Oh, it barely hit. Jesus actually got, I think, the wrong read there, but
Ooh, spot dodge.
all Jesus does is after Jesus is done going ham, he'll bait you for an up smash at kill
Oh,
percent. You just need a simple dash dance, and he'll let one rip, and then he'll do it again. And, like, you have to remember, like, disrespectful play, it seems scrubby, it seems bad, but Jesus wants you to prove to him that, like, you're gonna stop.
No, yeah. I mean, that's how Mario works. Like, you bait out one up smash, they're gonna do it again. Like, they want that kill.
Okay, holding shield. Oh, I like the bait.
Ooh, good F tilt to challenge the Nair.
Jesus trying to up smash
Ooh.
immediately. There's a lock.
Jab block, F smash.
That's tight
Good,
too.
good.
Good timing on Slidy's part. Great
Ooh,
dodges
Nair.
that fair.
Throws
And
out the Razor Leaf.
unfortunately,
Ooh.
couldn't tag Jesus with that up B. That would have been good. Take it. No, Jesus is gonna take the drop
Oh,
and
but the
finds
forward
the
air
fair.
gonna catch the switch.
Jesus never likes to end with up B, and it's specifically because of that setup. Like, Jesus is probably one of the dirtiest at finding that. Does not decide to drop, plays that platform, jumps back.
Don't
Taunt to get bodied.
never.
Oh, we'll see you later, GR Smash.
Never taunt that kill. Oh, the Nair gonna gimp.
Oh, taunt to get bodied.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna get clipped on, kid.
I'll be looking out for this.
Oh.
I am full expecting to see this from Slatty's Twitter later tonight.
Oh, I want it. I want it more than anything.
Jesus is laughing.
No, he takes it well. He takes it well. I'll say out of anyone I know in Smash, Jesus takes the wins and the losses as well as each other. So he's probably fine getting slapped around like that. And he challenged N to a first to 5 and was like, you don't got it, kid, and then got 5-0'd. Like, it was, and then, but he like takes it on the chin and he moves on. It's great. Like,
I mean, that's just you know, that's just good sportsmanship. You know, you talk shit and then you get bodied, but you still have fun doing it.
oh my god, Slidy's still doing these up Bs.
This corner pressure.
You know what's crazy? He's got like 100% success rate on it. Like, I can't say no. Now I can say no. Okay, that was fine. Finally. I mean, that one wasn't on shield, but falling Whirlpool, not going to get a combo out of that. Jesus finds that falling there. That's big. Nah, you can't.
Ooh, goes for the forward air.
Yeah, like Jesus even knew starting it. Like, okay, this isn't going to work. Pull it back. Good block. That's
Ooh.
free.
Free grab. Getting Slutty off stage.
And yeah, just wave land into the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Wave land the corner. It's easy response to that. What a back air auto. That, like, no impact landing. That was insane. Okay, Slatty. Oh my god.
Throw down air.
Echo, that run-in was like a mile away.
Yeah, Jesus taking the... Ooh, super armor up B, just gonna take him out right there.
Oh, good recover. I like using that up B to free the ledge. Oh,
ooh,
no.
Good F tilt. F tilt, get him off stage, but not gonna do anything off of it.
Yeah, if Jesus doesn't turn around for that setup, you can't actually like punish that very easily, that get up attack. Jesus probably thought maybe he had a throw available, had to up smash that.
Yeah.
And now in the corner.
This corner pressure from Slatty has been really good.
Yeah, no.
Just back and forth, but Slatty able to keep him in the corner.
And often.
Often. And like corner off stage at ledge, just overall doing a good job with it.
Although maybe don't do that.
only
maybe don't withdraw off the stage.
Yeah. Don't withdraw.
No, not the neutral beat. There's no way that's what Slatty was looking for. What are they doing? Okay.
Good up smash.
I don't know if Jesus knows you have less vulnerability if you double dip and try to get back up. Probably could have F smashed that get up like pretty easily. That'll be for the VOD. That'll be for Jesus to review later.
Nair gets Jesus off stage.
A little shocked. I thought Slatty might do a late Nair out there to catch. Forward smash not going to work. We can charge that up smash.
That end lag from Charizard F smash. Ooh. Charge it.
No dare. I really
No
thought
dare.
Slatty was going to set it. Yeah,
I thought he was. I was waiting for the dare. He's standing at ledge waiting, but instead the.
Oh. So Jesus likes that falling Nair. It's a really good option for Mario, but there's just not enough damage on Slatty to actually convert into any kind of real pressure. Oh my god. Tries to cover. Let's see what Slatty gets. No, read the DI wrong on Whirlpool on down air. Ooh, look at the little dash back. I was just talking about that's how you bait a Mario. Just a little dash back, and there it is. All right, has to land. Jesus wants it.
There. Zard offstage, just going to flare blitz right back.
Yeah, he's just at the right idea for dash attacking that, but
Ooh, just come and drop down F smash.
The thing is like, Jesus knows when you want to be aggressive. You have to play that. You have to switch your gears from bait and punish to pure patience so quickly.
Oh,
and
yeah.
no one likes to do that. Everyone wants to take bait and punish into offense.
Yeah.
Where, like, that is, like, and Shu and I were talking about it. We were talking about these desperation attacks, and that, like, smash attacks aren't always, like, your best desperation options. But for Mario, up smash, down smash, and forward smash are all good quick call-outs.
Oh, yeah.
Especially forward smash. And Slidy's not going to have a good punish unless we're ready to whiff punish. And that's specifically why Jesus gets away with those. Oh, wait, was that?
No, that was still PT.
Oh, my God. For some reason, I thought I saw DK, and I was like, what? Huh? Bruvner? But no, we're fine. Okay.
No, I heard Mario PT.
Yeah. I was like, wait. Oh, good.
Slatty, just still, again, Slatty able to keep Jesus in the corner right off the bat all 3 games.
Good forward
Good
smash.
forward smash. Already at 63% switching into Ivysaur.
Jesus finally relieving some of this corner pressure. He's going to be able to get a combo. Knows can't extend that, so just goes right back to the ground. Good back air. Look at the coverage. Forward smash just in case we were instantly recovering.
Here we go, roll behind F tilt.
You're dead?
That's a dead Mario. There it is.
Absolutely huge mistake from Jesus. They're trying to go out that low.
Yeah, switching back into Squirtle, get some.
What a full hop. Full hop's expecting Slidy's going to use that ledge to come back, just as a drop in air.
Saving.
No.
Yeah, that's dead. Got caped twice.
Yeah, I don't think Slidey realized you could just let go of your analog stick and readjust, and Ivy could have snapped one more time. Just fine.
Yeah, isn't it 3? Don't you have a 3 before you hit the ground?
Yeah, but after the cape hits you, it doesn't matter, because that counts as a hit.
Oh, that's true.
So that'll even reset out invulnerability, I believe.
Oh yeah, because it does damage. It does a little bit of chip damage.
Oh, I see. Jesus wants to float out for that fair. Knows we can on this one. Set up water. This is some good conditioning, but doesn't find anything. Slidey does make it to center stage. Let's see if Slidey can get some of that corner pressure back. That was working so well. Oh no, struggling to find an opening. And look at Jesus is now playing very patient.
Yeah, very patient. Able to just waiting for his opening. Waiting for his opening, and Slatty is giving plenty of them.
That's
but the Nair blitz.
Oh my God, Slidey makes me scared because I think Slidey does it too much. But that's like a perfect scenario where like it covers everything you could ever dream of. Good jump back, gets down smash.
Cross stage.
Cover everything.
Yeah, back air going to kill. Even game.
Incredibly even game.
Even game despite like the really good corner pressure in situations.
Okay, I like the Nair. Doesn't get the shield poke. Jesus can't start a combo quite yet off that. Trying to find a throw. Slidey takes center stage from that. That's good news if you're Slidey.
Yeah, switching back into Squirtle, probably looking for some combo damage.
I like that float back off stage. You'll still be invulnerable. Jesus reads it, but can't get the throw because that doesn't combo at that percent perfectly. Oh, no. I wonder if Jesus actually just dashed slowly.
Good spot dodge on the up smash, able to get some damage in. And the jab lock and down tilt.
No smash attack ain't worth it there.
Yeah, it's not.
Might as well go for a combo.
Yeah. Get more damage you can kill later.
We're going to see if we can get a fair or it's a forward smash. Here's the part where, Jesus just baits you out.
Yeah.
It's like clockwork. Like, Jesus does that like clockwork. And it's not like I don't mean no shade towards Jesus about it, but you have to know that when Jesus has a kill opening, he will play that patient game looking for it. And you gotta respect it.
Yeah. Jesus just, what was it? There was a few times he baits a jump in and drifts back and punishes Zard's up smash with his own F smash and gets the kill.
There was one time where Slidey faded out and then faded back in and like blood in the water. Jesus was like, oh, bet, and just F smashed upwards. And I was like, yeah, like he'll just wait and he'll watch. Which is great. I mean, scary stuff if you got to fight Jesus, but not bad at all. But got to see some cool stuff there. So good work.
Yeah. That is me.
No, have fun. Best of luck in your match. Wait. Okay, we're good. Yeah, if you've set it down with the mic, it'll kill someone. Me and someone in chat. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys have been enjoying the matches. I've been good so far. I've been definitely having fun. Hello. Okay. It's a Bowser. It's a me. That's the Mario line. How are you? I will not tell you guys who in this venue has the name Mario. I know them. And I think it's incredibly funny how often we confuse the heck out of each other. I'm not going to say who they are because I know they like to keep that information relatively private, but it's a very funny, like, coincidence, and it's it's a good time. Who's doing it? But I hope you're all having a good Friday. Got a weekend coming up. Some good games just dropped. So hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. Gonna be hanging out. I have to pick up my copy of Rune Factory that for my chat. I actually pre-ordered it. I didn't know. So I have a copy like waiting for me at GameStop. It only had $5 on it, but it was just more like, I thought I was like, oh yeah, okay, now I gotta go find a copy, and like it was there the whole time. Oops. And then somebody bought me Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and that's been a blast. I'm not incredibly far, but something about Borderlands and fake RPG fantasy is a blast, so. Hello.
I'm commentating with you today.
Are you?
I am.
Sick.
I actually got the guts to do it today.
Good. I'm glad. Welcome. Introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Aro, Lucario Kazuya player. It's my first time commentating, so it's going to be exciting.
Good, good. Well, I'm happy to have you.
Thank you.
And I'm not sure who's coming up, but hopefully it's a good one. Nothing but fun matches to watch so far today.
Oh, yeah,
So.
no, I love seeing like just the 3 matches. It's always so hyped.
Oh, you know what? Introduce yourself one more time, because your mic was not live.
Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Aro. You can follow me at Aro __X. I'm a Kazuya Lucario player.
Double underscore.
Someone already took the single underscore, so I had to do it.
I started my Twitter account when Twitter started, so no one has that X45X but me.
It's really cool.
I'm happy.
I try to get Aro, and there's like a 4-character limit. Oh, we're seeing Sonic versus Rob.
Okay, so the Meltron Rob, which is always exciting, and I haven't seen Reptile play, although rocking the Sonic shirt, so.
I fuck with that. Are we allowed to cuss?
Yes, we are.
I fuck with the Sonic shirt.
I do too. It's nice. It's a good one. Oh my god, the Meltron starting off strong,
man,
though.
no,
52%. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Solid combo.
Oh no, don't charge top there. Like Sonic, I don't know. Something about that spin dash angle is very anti-airable, but if you're doing something, like every Sonic player gets a free combo.
Oh yeah. Once Sonic's in, he's in. And then he just dash out, and he just can't be out. And then Rob is like, he's a big boy. Like, he's combo food for Sonic.
We were making that joke earlier. So.
Big boy. But like, I don't know. I feel like most of Sonic's moves get invited by Rob Nair. It's safe. It's big.
Yeah, and also one of the hard. Well, the thing is, if you're playing Sonic, you got to use a lot of your aerials in this matchup because you're for those of you who don't know, Sonic's hurtbox during side B and down B is bigger than the hitbox. So you actually need to like hit someone out or you will trade. Like there is no chance that you win the trade.
Oh.
So you actually have to be really, really, really careful. So in this matchup, you'll see more back airs, more fairs, more pokes. And the side B and down B stuff will be to mix up the Rob. Things like that, right? Like that little jump, you got laser out of Rob. Rob's now trying to play her on top. I don't think Reptile meant to go that far. Yeah.
Oh.
But the terrifying part about Sonic, of course, as everyone knows, the moment you're hitting him out of spin dash, he'll start whiff punishing you, and then you stop pressing buttons, and then they start spin dashing again. So it's a constant
It's a
terror.
constant back and forth. Yeah. Either you'll play a really campy Sonic who like legit is the most annoying thing ever, or you'll play a really aggro Sonic who's it's not annoying, but it's just scary.
You know, I mean, Optal, for a lot of the campy, air quotes, characters, aggressive is their optimal playstyle. So, you know, learn to fight the campy players, and then you have to fight the terrifying ones.
Oh yeah.
Which is why you're playing fighting games. But shit's hard, and no one's died yet, which I'm a little shocked
The
about.
only edge guard I've seen from Sonic is just doing the up air or up B right next to the ledge.
Oh, he hits the sour spot of that back air. Oh my god. Someone
Oh,
died.
come on.
Commentator's
No one-
curse, give me something.
There we
Thank you.
go.
God. I'm the
not really
keeper of
seeing-
destiny still, Dez. I'm so sorry.
We're not really seeing any edge guards. So.
Well, because, right, like, if Rob hits you once, you
dead.
gotta blow everything out there to survive. Yeah. Moving in, can't find that up air, goes right into another spin dash. Got on Meltron to just chase.
All right. Oh wow.
No,
Sonic's
my
at
God.
170.
Dude, what is he made out of? Is Sonic fat and I just don't notice?
Oh. Okay. Cheeky read. Cheeky read.
Dude, I would have sent you to Minecraft too, that one would have hit so hard. Oh my god.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Is he gonna? No.
Please?
He's just gonna stay on side.
Commentator's curse, give me one more kill. I need it.
All right. Okay.
I can't keep
Whoa. He's baiting it out. He's playing really well.
anytime now.
I think
Yes, no, God.
He's just throwing out aerials at this point.
And the worst,
Okay.
the worst part about this for Meltron is like Meltron was like cooking. Like I felt like Meltron was playing fine,
Ooh.
and now you're one F smash from dying again.
Yeah. All he
Oh,
needs is a grab. But like, it's just so hard to like grab Sonic. It's just way too
oh, you're not
slippery.
grabbing.
No.
Sonic. I would rather try to go for an up air on a bad Sonic side beat.
Yeah. I mean, what percentage is Nair kill for Raw?
Now, I hope, I pray. Yeah, like I think we're at that point where like if it hits almost anywhere
Almost
on
anything
stage.
will-
Okay,
there we go. Okay.
we have 3 minutes left in the match.
3 minutes? Damn.
It's like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't expect this matchup to be that slow. Like I expect them maybe to get the high percents, but someone's gonna die,
It's
right?
a Sonic though. Either you're like, I mean, in my experience, Sonic matches like almost make the whole timer go by fast.
Yeah. It's just
It's just annoying because all he's doing is spin dash and like it just makes him more slippery. He's just way too fast.
yeah, but like Meltron's not willing to go out there and hit and like play in those spaces.
Yeah.
No, no
hey.
tag.
Okay.
And that is techable to like 200 and something, 300 and something.
Should
So
not be
like,
dying to that. Then.
yeah, you just got to be prepared. Okay.
I guess that's a Sonic skill check right there.
Yeah, back air, forward air, they're both
Come
good
on,
at
come on.
calling out some of these moves. And now I'm seeing Meltron starting to throw some more out. I want to see that aggression. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
Bad DI, not dead yet. Oh, tried to
Ooh.
side B that. That's a little aggressive. Meltron, well, I think that was a smile we saw under that mask. Yeah, so okay, we got to talk about it. Everyone complains about campy Sonic, but you,
Okay,
first,
this is actually intense. I'm not.
no, but I want to talk about this moment though,
Uh-huh.
because what you got to do is you got to pressure the Sonic into using that resource.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're not willing to do it, you're just slowly taking percent, and you're going to lose. And this is intense. You're right. Reptile does a good job of weaving the offense and the defense.
Yeah, no, he's playing a really dodging lead. He's getting in there, retreating. Oh, okay.
Good try. I mean,
Okay, it's still possible. It's going to be super hard, though.
Rob definitely has the combos for it, but Meltron needs to find these places to really bait, and it's not working right now. And that is, you were still in air dodge lag. That is a long one.
I don't think that was a good option there.
I think with that DI, there's no way, but off to Minecraft you go. Oh my God. No, so like, first of all, Reptile's good. Like, this is definitely a good Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
But learning how to play very movement heavy and bait heavy into a Sonic is super hard. Like, I don't want to tell anyone like, oh, it's easy. But once you do it, the Sonic is forced to play aggressive. Then you get to your more standard setups. You can call the Sonic out a little more easily. And then the defense becomes a mix-up you have to be looking for. But it is hard. When Meltron was just sitting there trying to throw tops and lasers, the Sonic will just dodge you forever.
Yeah, but like he's not just throwing him. I feel like he's just throwing out at like the wrong time. He's throwing out right as Sonic's in front of him. I think that's a terrible option.
Yeah, if they're always moving and you can't land the top, then don't throw it.
You're gonna get punished.
Yeah.
You're just gonna get punished.
Just hold on to it for a moment.
You're asking to be punished.
One moment later and it will work. Like, just chill, you know?
Yeah.
Oof. Oh my god.
Off to okay, 23, 22.6.
Homing attack up air is just fat.
Okay. Oh, yeah, grab.
Fair?
Okay, 24.
Oh my.
No, what? Okay.
Meltron panicked. You'd have to lose the stock, but that's okay because you did. But I hope that's not tilt. Hopefully that was a misinput because the last thing I want to see is tilt just because I know Meltron can do this. Meltron's like a good Rob. Like I want to see this Rob keep moving up in the world.
Can't believe that down tilt traded with the spin dash. I thought I had like spin dash as a crazy priority. Oh, no. Okay, you're seeing more aggressive Sonic.
Yep. Good to go under the stage slightly, avoid that spring. Barely missed
nice.
that.
Up smash out of the
Hey,
shield.
barely missed the dash attack, but you know what? If your opponent spot dodges, your up smash is broken.
Okay, now he's using his resources optimally.
It goes over.
Nice. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. Okay.
There it is. It
Yes,
is enough.
Sir. He can make it.
Okay, Meltron.
Now the
Reptile made one mistake and died.
he's capitalizing it really. Okay, I think he understands the match. He like adapted to the matchup. So not gonna lie, he kind of got this short last match, but this one he's doing way better.
Yeah, we're seeing the buttons in the right spot. We're seeing the aggression. You know what? Smaller stage too. Maybe it's easier for Meltron to think about it here.
Yeah.
Which I would agree. Yeah. If you have less space to work with, you have to press more buttons in these spaces. Oh my god.
Minecraft.
Again.
Minecraft.
1995 or whatever it costs.
Okay, at least we're getting some combos out of Meltron here.
It goes under. Rotate Reptile, let's see. Oh, can't quite get the up air.
Okay, nice.
You know Meltron's playing a robot because the lock-on was intense. Dude. That was nice. What a call out.
Down there? Oh.
Oh, that made me nervous.
Okay.
What a
Wow, we're getting throws now.
didn't commit to anything there. Just waited a second, saw the dodge. Oh, that's hard for Reptile. That's gonna be stuck in the corner, but the back air just missed space.
Oh. Those multi-hits are always sketchy. You perfect shield, you think you're good, and you drop and you get hit by the second hit. It's always...
Yeah, and you have to be ready to double parry, which is not easy.
Oh, no. Oh, but side B's going to take it.
No,
oh,
it's
no,
not.
He's still in.
It's all base knockback, so
Oh.
it scale very hard. That's why it's so dangerous off stage, because it kills you at like 30, and you're like, what? No, you're dead.
Ooh.
Speaking of
Wow.
scaling, yeah. So today you learned.
Now I know.
Oh my god, well, I like Reptile Sonic.
Yeah, that match did not make me want to like, get mad at him for playing lame. He was actually playing really well.
Yeah, no, the adaptation was good. Good on Meltron, though, that conversion, that big combo, taking that stock. Great way to get the comeback after that unfortunate SD. But we love to see it.
recovered, but it wasn't enough. I honestly thought that side B was going to take it, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's all base knockback. Like, that's why it's so spooky, especially like as Fox. You're so light and you have so much hit stun and gravity. You just get comboed by Rob, side beat at like 20 and you're dead. But it doesn't kill center stage till like 170 or something
my.
insane like that. Yeah,
Like, I can't see that happening. I always think it's like a really scary kill move, but now
it's
I
always
know
it's always the
big
moves at the ledge.
Okay.
Because you get hit in the ledge and you're like, wow, that must be really powerful.
Oh, yeah. Thought I had a match coming up. I guess not.
No worries. If, Kuita should know you're over here, so
I didn't tell Kuita. I told him.
as long as you keep an ear open, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, might be going on stream in a bit.
Ooh.
That's gonna be exciting.
And then I get to commentate.
Oh, please.
And I get to say mean things.
I mean things.
If you play Lucario, I can actually critique you.
Okay, I will play Lucario.
Ooh. You play whatever you want to play. Realistically, don't listen to me.
Okay, but I am planning on going Lucario,
Okay.
so no worries.
I've been learning a lot of Lucario, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, no, Lucario is such a interesting character.
Slept on.
Very slept on.
Very slept
but
on.
for a good reason. Like, everyone says he's a bad character.
So the reason I picked him up is because I have this thing where I've learned fighting games through a lot of the Japanese players, and of course the American players too, but Japan's always had this thing where I've noticed in other fighting games, they'll note something as strong. And other players will be like, really, you think that's strong? And like, in Smash in particular, people will be like, oh yeah, Link's not good in Smash 4. Yeah. And then like T comes out, or Tsu.
It's always those breakout players that like.
Oh, is it Tsu or
make
is
me-
it T? Either way, that Link player came out,
I
right?
understand. I understand what you're saying.
And you would just be like, oh, this character can do what?
Yeah.
Like, and so Lucario in this game, everyone thinks is bad. And then, like, Japan's like, no, this character's strong. And you're like, what? And then you watch, like, 1 or 2 top Japanese Lucarios, and you're like, oh, my God.
Maybe I'm just biased because I lose a lot with Lucario. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I just need to polish it a little more. But
I mean, he punishes you hard for making
he
mistakes.
does punish you hard, but like, it's just very. Well, he's not very gimpable, but like if you have a spike, it gets. We're seeing Wolf versus who? Versus Fox. Oh, that's gonna be exciting.
Did you see that? Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen.
I really... I get nothing nice over here.
Yeah.
I get this big black cloth screen in front of me.
I gotta go view. A lagless.
Well, I always pick this spot because like I can put my laptop here, and
You
then
can put your laptop here too.
yeah, but the mixer's there.
Can you, like,
And remember, the
put it
mixer
up?
has to run cables to the
Okay,
computer.
Me self is just Yeats.
Oh, it's me self. Okay.
Was he a pup player?
I'm actually not sure. I think Meeself does have a pup, but I know the fox is very much a
I
main.
played versus his pup, so that's why I'm asking.
The fox is real. Just yeah, it's good. And Yeeks, of course, on the come up. Falco and Wolf been playing very well recently.
Oh no. The only times I played him, he's played Wolf, and Wolf is something else. It's quite scary. I love seeing him play. It's exciting.
Yeah, no, Yeeks is on the come up. Like a lot of the bad habits are starting to go away, and a lot of like high level stuff is being implemented. Yeeks is on the way. Meeself doing some smash forward jabs there, actually getting some mileage, but not going to get that nair up
98%,
smash.
That was fast. Okay. We might see his stock soon.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot of good confirms here. Oh, it's Nair, Nair 2 up smash, Dare 2 up smash. I like certain percent.
Fair drag down, jab lock up smash.
That too.
I mean, that one, I've been doing that forever, and like it took till like people saw light winning stuff to be like, oh wait, that's really good.
That's an
It's like,
actual
yes,
thing.
it's really good. Like, because you can combo it out of
Up
dash
smash
attack.
header shield. That scoop box is so big.
It just disgustingly big.
No, yeah, I tried punishing his like up smash. You're not gonna. There's no way in hell you're gonna punish that unless you're like maybe Sheik. You
Marth.
have a very slim chance of punishing it.
Marth, if
Marth.
you have a big enough sword, but.
Who
Okay,
plays?
Yeeks. Oh, don't say that to me. Oh, don't say that to me. We'll find.
Oh wow, the straight ups.
I'll show you the good Marths.
Oh,
Oh,
he
good
could've punished
beefy.
it.
Meeself with a little timing mix up there. I like that.
Oh.
Woo!
Almost
Barely
released my
magnet
hands.
hands.
Oh, what?
It
What?
clashed. So the hurt box is in front of the hit box.
Oh.
So like you don't expect that to ever work, but you actually clashed with it. Okay.
He has actually Fox has really good follow-ups. Let me see, one kill here. But he has a really good follow-ups out of side B. I think you can go for side B. If you're a good percentage, you can go for up air right away.
Oh, you just
okay.
charged it. Okay, Yeeks. Oh, fires the blast. That's the wrong option.
Nice tech chase. Okay.
Meeself still got it. I love him, Meeself. Good stuff. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, nothing on those. None of those chases where Yeeks was able to dodge all of them.
Still even though. It's in no one's favor right now.
Good full hop. Gets out of that up tilt. Now we got to get out of this corner. Oh, looks like a full hop will work. Yeeks been taking the grounded option a lot there. Wow, you two. Good work.
There you go.
Up air. Can't quite get the next one, although I do respect the attempt. Oh, misses that back air. Now it's Yeeks.
Oh. A little more. Another beachy.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, Meeself got the angles. You're dead.
Oh, no way. Damn.
Yeah, so that up smash, I forget what it is out of shield. I'm going to go check real quick. Because I remember it being good for...
It's good because it has a scoop box, but once you shield it, I'm not sure.
It's frame 13. It's
Oh,
not
man.
good. It's good if you do a bad aerial, right? Like you know, imagine a Marth does like, or a Lucina does like a rising back air on shield.
Oh, then yeah, you'll
It's
need a
free.
scoop.
Yeah. But when you have something as safe as Fox's Nair,
Oh.
you're not. You can just block.
Oh,
So
running it back to PS2. Oh, okay, Wolf Fox. All right.
no, I wouldn't change at all.
No, it's going good so far. It's just one hit away. Both of them are one hit away.
Meeself, like I've seen Meeself play before, and I know Meeself is good.
Oh.
This is like something happened. Like Meeself leveled up somewhere because this is definitely some of the best I've seen out of Meeself,
All right, it's
which is great.
really well.
That just
no.
nair out of it.
Oh.
Oh my god, was able to fire a laser and still find that dash attack?
Okay. Himself is dominating right now, but still. Oh, okay.
You're right. Not only dominating, but like controlling the tempo and the stage, like nothing else.
And it's hard to like get out of that like area. Once you feel like a player is like taking over, it's just really hard to like get back into it. Like, he's missing all these tags. I feel like he's like lost his mojo here. The up, okay.
Yeah, I mean, no punish for Wolf on that.
You can't really punish.
Yeah, there's nothing
enough,
really.
But still, that's a weird option.
Well, it's active. It can cover block and multiple things there. If they get up attack, you reset to center anyway.
But once you buy a kill, oh, okay, nice.
It does kill.
It does kill?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I need to learn more about Fox here.
Yeah, no, like it can kill, and also like it'll put you in a juggle situation.
Trade, but
And you're living. Never mind. I take it back. You were living. Dash attack?
Okay.
Oh, forwards.
solid
That was probably a dash attack that got messed up.
combos. Okay. Still leading. Still leading.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Lands and blocks, calling out Yeeks' landing coverage. A little full hop.
Oh, Wolf just has really good areas.
Yeeks is just falling bait after bait right now for Meself. Like,
Oh.
Meself's just jumping around and Yeeks is pressing buttons, hoping,
Outstanding.
praying.
Oh, he's so close to getting that. It's just a little bit of timing that he needs. Oh. I feel like if he would get these, because he always gets them off stage, but like he just doesn't capitalize enough on them. Oh.
There it is. Not gonna
he's still
kill.
living.
Now, Yeeks knows how to DI that, thankfully. Even with the rage. You'll definitely be dead to the next one, though.
Nope, not yet. Commentators curse. Hey, there we go.
Oh, the next up smash that hit. It's not that it was gonna connect.
Oh, wow. Okay, I see what he's going for. It's just scaring him at this point. Okay.
Oh, what a
He's
back air.
dominating now. I like to see it. Oh,
A little early.
okay, still good.
It's facing on the forward tilt. Not sure the jabs are for, but the up smash
nice.
just works.
There. Okay. Finally gets
Finally
it.
gets it. Yeah, Meself just got a little too close to the ledge. So, Meself with control just dominated that whole match. Meself lost control for once.
And then it just flipped into
And
Yeeks'
wasn't willing to slow down.
Yeah.
Because all you had to do was start slowing down and
they're
baiting
running
Wolf
back
again.
No, yeah, because I don't know what he. Okay. I mean, he like. Did you see like, how he was approaching? Just approached Wolf, didn't do anything, and then Wolf was just shielding. I mean, I know Fox doesn't have any kill throws, but like still, like that's kind of like I'm in your head. Oh, we're seeing the
yeah.
self mess. Okay.
Okay.
I guess he didn't feel good about Fox. I feel like it's Fox.
And I feel like the Fox was good. Yeah, I feel like it's more mental, right? Like your game plan didn't work and you didn't adapt. Not that the Fox wasn't schmoving and making it work.
It was schmoving.
Now, but the Meself-ness is still good.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see where this goes. Oh, unfortunately, it's going to go to Wolf. Get a little down throw combo. Send it up.
Yeah, I
Lazy
think
piece.
a strategy I've been seeing from players, like they play one character and they switch right away, regardless if they win or lose. That's just like, because like some people just have different habits with different characters. So it's kind of hard to get like a read on habits if you're switching your character and switching like how you play.
Yeah, but this is locals.
Yeah.
Like, we know who you are. Like, I can call
Have these players played before?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They had to have. If they haven't, I'll be a little shocked, but they've definitely seen each other play. Move in,
Okay.
tries to get another PK fire, but Yeeks gets a nice dash attack.
Edge guard sense? 2-frame? No. Okay. No, like Wolf just doesn't really have to go off stage. If you consistently get the 2 frames, you just get killed right away.
Okay.
We're gonna see anything? Oh, not
Nothing.
the best option.
Well, I think Meself thought that Yeeks was a little more stuck in it. Wanted to get the hit confirm up smash, but
Oh, wrong way. Okay, he doesn't get punished though. They're both one hit away. Oh, not really. But close down. Okay. That beefy air dodge is intense. I think it's Jigglypuff and that's like the best.
they go so high. But Meself takes that first stock and has a lot of
And
rage, although it's
yes, man.
immediately gone. Down air on top of a shield is definitely unsafe.
No, I don't know why he's going for down air a lot. I don't know why. But he has a plan with it.
I feel like it's like Nest flowchart. Like, I think it's just part of Meself's routine.
Uh-huh.
And now we'll like maybe not go for it or go for it in a different spot. Down throw. No, not quite the percent for that, but Yeeks is still able to get another dash grab.
Oh, he could have gotten that. little closer. Looking to get fired. Now he gets it. Okay,
Back
it's
throw.
in. Oh, no tech. Oh, he saved him.
No, don't do it again, unfortunately.
And the bear's gonna take it. Okay.
Okay, Myself recovered, but that was dangerous. I would not be giving Yeeks more chances.
Oh, he's healing.
No cross up there. Good call from Myself. We're going to get 2 fairs.
Oh.
Very goofy hitbox, but Myself doesn't chase the platform tech at all. Gets out.
Okay, now I feel like he's throwing out these PK fires a little better now. Like every time he throws them, he like Yeeks gets hit. He gets a good throw out of it. I was thinking he was gonna go for a smash there.
Wow. What a connection on that.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Forward tilt can kill.
He can, but he's like not timing it right. Oh.
Oh, try to sneak that up smash in. Not going to work.
Oh,
Could have up
he should've
smashed that.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's gonna air dodge. Yep, called it.
Lead
He
him.
constantly he needs to punish shot. I don't know if it's very punishable.
Just walk backwards. Just walk back and forward tilt it. Like I don't know why Shu was talking about it earlier. She was talking about how sometimes players go for these big kill options. You don't need to. Use that.
Yeah.
Use your lower commitment stuff. It gets fine. You'll be fine. Oh my god, late
He
dash
gets
attack.
a really good edge guard. He can take this. It's not over.
Oh, it starts with a combo.
Okay.
Myself pressing
Side
buttons.
B.
You could die
Oh,
to
come on.
one bad offstage situation is Ness
Oh, no,
right now.
no.
Oh my god.
I read somewhere. Oh.
Goodbye.
Okay, I was gonna say if Ness uses his double jump and then his air dodge, he's pretty much a sitting duck. You just have to get him once. His recovery's pretty bad,
Very bad.
but I don't know. There's really smart players here, so I don't think cheese would like be enough to like take out a Ness's stock.
Well, you know, I think you were right though. I think there were a lot of. It looks like you're going
Looks
up.
like
But
I'm up.
there were a lot of double jumps there that were unsafe, so
Yeah.
I think it could have happened. But thank you for coming.
Okay, thank
we'll
you
see
for
you back.
having me.
Nope. Put that down. Okay, good. Hello, Saigai. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, I mean, despite how smart the players are, the thing. I'll make sure I keep that in mind too. But yeah, you got to keep track of those habits, right? You see the Ness using double jump a little too freely. You see people using like a PK Fire or Reflect or something too frequently. Just find that spacing, that moment where they like to press it, and don't do it. A lot of people will still press. They'll look for that button. Games are hard. Like I want everyone to know when I give critique like that, it's not to be harsh, it's not to be mean. It's just that Smash is a game where a lot of the times your instincts are what you're riding on, and it's good to hear like I don't need to go for this move here, or right, I was missing that habit, so you can start focusing it, because a lot of the times these players are good. They already know the game, and so you kind of have to disconnect from your flow chart, disconnect from your like normal state of mind, and kind of think more about what your opponent's doing. And people do it to some extent, but we got to get them to do it the full extent.
Well, hello. Is this seat taken?
By you.
Oh, by me now, I suppose. Good to see you. Good to be hopping on.
Oh, it's nice to be here.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take a sip.
A little bit of a nail biter there. I was watching from across the venue. Myself and Yeeks. Oof. You love to see it. How's chat looking today? How's chat doing today?
I think chat's doing well. They can't hear me.
Wait, who
because
won?
didn't
I
put
walked
my mic
away.
in front of my face.
It would appear as though Myself won then. For the person in chat who didn't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like statistically speaking, I think that Ness gives Wolf a lot of problems unless Wolf is just on point with their neutral. As soon as you get into disadvantage against that character, he just has so much to dismantle you.
And Yeeks was a bit struggling to like kind of match that tempo, match that pacing. And but was able to find some big moments to make it happen. So Yeeks wasn't far from winning that.
Oh, no, not at all. Absolutely. Game 3 last stock. You'd love to see that. And that's exactly the kind of close sets we expect out of the seeding of those two, right? I have not looked at the singles bracket yet, but I am imagining.
Kuita's been going for more aggressive seeding, where like
I love that.
your recent results matter a little bit more. So it mixes up the early game a bit more, so we get to see more matchups. And it's good because like someone like Yeeks, who has done amazing here before, losing to someone like Meself, which maybe if you just looked at stats, you'd be like, oh, maybe Yeeks should win this.
Yeah.
But we all know Meself is good. And you get to see more of those shakeups. You
And
get to
that's
see more of those upsets.
That said, like today, a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork. We've seen
90.
so many people, 90 entrants. We're seeing people who have been PR'd in the past and past games, just showing up, taking names. You know.
Yeah, it's a bumping venue today here at ESF. A little hot, as you guys might know. I've been
Oh yeah,
dying.
that's me. Sorry,
We're all just dying. Oh, damn.
couldn't help myself. Yeah, there's a whole lot of reasonable names here. You know, J-Ray is here, Jesus and Fabian are here, Samfish is here, Meself, as we already mentioned. Two of them did really well in doubles. I know that much for sure.
Yeah,
You know,
everyone's coming
both
out the
Sky
woodwork.
and Muffin Kid.
That's a doubles team.
That's a doubles team.
That's
right
a doubles
there.
team.
That's a disgusting doubles team, but it's a doubles team.
They're
nonetheless.
not easy to fight.
No sir.
Don't mind me. My guildmaster's sending me patch notes for WoW because both of us are getting buffed in particular. So we're losing our minds right now because we're like, dude, we're gonna go so hard.
Brilliant.
You're an Oro
Wow.
stand? Oro's cool.
Yeah, up to the stands, Tumultus versus Oro is a very interesting set for us to be seeing right now. Oro's been showing up, a bit of a Longmont player. Had his first real come-ups in Boulder brackets. It took a while for him to actually make it out to an ESF, but he's got some really good names under his belt. Hi, Acid. How you doing, buddy? In the background.
No, and that's good to see. Oro was fun to commentate with. Needs more commentary time because
Yeah.
I think he'll be great. Like he'll be fun
Oh,
to
yeah.
commentate
Plus,
with.
he's just
so.
a super positive, likable guy. I
Fun.
love to see
Very
him
fun.
here. And then
And,
Tums, another good name to see coming out of the woodwork. Been PR'd before. No Palutena to slouch at. And Palutena is kind of known as this character that dismantles these mid and low tiers. So this could be an uphill battle for Oro.
I'll be real with you though, as somebody who's been learning quite a bit of Lucario, this is not necessarily free for Palu. You keep up with her on the ground and in the air. You have mixes and ways to land that are hard for her to punish. It's going to be a challenge, but if you know it, you can do whatever you want on a whiff. And that is currently what Oro's doing.
Absolutely. The only unfortunate part of it is when he gets to these leads, he's not really maximizing the aura that's going to be affecting the later stocks. Now, taking only 77% right now, Tums is happy that this isn't a Lucario at 100 winning these neutrals.
I would be a little concerned because around 50 to 60, forward smash becomes extra lethal. A lot of your offstage kills become viable. Down air starts killing offstage. And your recovery is better than it is at 0 by a decent amount. So you can go for these mixes and whatnot. It's very nice. That up air is filthy.
That was terrifying. I thought there might be an alley-oop in the way for Oro to potentially follow up after the explosive flame. Knocked him right up into Palutena's loving arm. But great ledge trapping. That Aura Sphere is really going to define this entire set. Not only the hitbox charging it, but just how much coverage it has at ledge.
I want to make a joke about fundamentals. Tums just went for the world's most basic weight to throw, and Oro just dodged it and punished it. I was like, okay, good. Like, that's how you beat Tums, right? You got to show, like, I know fundies too. Mix me. Show me you can twist it. And Tums can, so I want to see Tums keep it up. But Oro's on a tear right now.
Yeah, and that comeback factor is a double-edged sword because Lucario may be ahead right now, but he's sitting at 100. Oh, never mind. I've cursed his fate.
Oh no, I was doing it earlier. We're just on point, Esther.
Well, here we are. And now the Lucario sitting at 0 is going to need either very immaculate neutral to just whittle you away to a higher percentage, or, you know, can you hit me a little? I'd like to actually be killing you with these hits.
I like how Oro went for that tech chase. Tums didn't have enough hit stun to get smacked by anything, but still struggling to kind of get down here. I like that teleport to platform. Oh, but runs up and shields, gets command grabbed.
Yeah,
That's
and Tums is going to need to start respecting that command grab because that will delete your stocks.
So with forward smash, that F smash is very hard to punish at max spacing, and it's really hard for Palu to punish. So that forward smash is kind of free. If you whiff it, you're a little screwed, but Saibi going to take it off the top. Oh, Oro sitting pretty.
Yeah, the amount of mileage that Oro can get out of really just 4 moves, just Aura Sphere, side B, neutral B, and back air, it's impressive. It kind of explains how this character is as slept on by a lot of the scene, as you would expect.
I hate to
But
call you out, but there's more slept on. Nair's been putting in a ton of work.
Nair?
Nair is
Oh,
what's
also
sending
up tilt
Tums
is
off
a
sideways.
factor.
Like, that's what Oro's using right there. To combo and then later to send you off stage. Like, it's... This character's better than people think. Like, I talked about it earlier. Like, this character's crazy. Oh, I like the dunk Tums, but unfortunately doesn't position it well. Uh-oh. Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Stall
the
that.
same thing that took that first stock. Oro hesitating on the up B and actually getting a hit on Tums to reset neutral too.
That archer is huge. Go opts for the snap. Great snap, too. That is a
Yeah.
hard up B to control.
No, yeah, Lucario's up B. I've seen Oro literally SD in it, sometime last week. It's not something that you naturally are going to pilot.
Okay. Up air's killing, by the way, right now. So
There's
is Aura's
a
here.
lot of things that are killing right now.
Uh-huh. But Tom's got to be careful. If we're caught on a rise.
Oof.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, did you want to land on this platform? Because my
Oh.
up smash covers the entirety of it.
Tom's looks salty. And you know what? After he was rude to me at the registration desk, I hope he's extra salty. I was going to talk shit until I saw him get bodied and then rage quit out.
Woof.
But fits the mood. Fits the mood.
I guess that's where we are today.
Listen, sometimes I just want to watch blood. I just want to see. I want to see some violence in the
Yeah,
arena.
this is looking, unless we see a significant adjustment out of Tumultus, like out with the old, in with the new. The passing of the torch.
We're going to get a tweet. We're going to get a tweet about these
Lucario's the least
boring-ass
fun these
mid-tier
characters.
characters that are super gimmicky. There's that
Gimmicky
gimmick. There's the
cheesers.
gimmick versus base tier list going out right now.
You're
And
taking Lucario to town
oh.
today. You're going to take those side Bs and those Aura Spheres to these close side blast zones? I don't know about that one, but
And let me set the record straight,
know
and I
about
don't
that
do a lot of straight. Listen. Learn your freaking matchups.
Yeah.
Because this game, these characters aren't going away. We're going to be playing this for another decade or more.
Yeah.
Or it's going to be Melee, and we're going to be playing it forever. There's a lot of weird matchups. Find out what you do against these characters.
Yeah.
Oh, the music's perfect for this. Learn what they do and fight around them.
because somebody's already always going to show up and give you just the hassle with this character you've never seen in your life. We've seen it with Incineroar recently in this scene. We've seen it with Bowser Jr. in the past. You've got to be prepared for this because Oro came out of nowhere, really just sat around Boulder a little bit, had losses to me, losses to Slatty, losses to Kraden, and then climbed up those ranks, has win on all of us now, has wins on Samfish now, has wins on Chop.
Yeah. Like, and the other thing, too, is
Also
fundamentals.
Robber and Bry. That's
Oh.
what I'm forgetting.
Fundamentals are everything. Adapt. You can do it in this matchup. And I want to see Tums more movement,
Yeah.
right?
More movement and more patience because Lucario having to approach is not having a good time.
Lucario having to approach is a skill he has, but it's a delicate one. One that can be broken pretty easily if you're not careful. What a conversion. That down tilt ends so quickly. And you can't be doing these crazy nairs hoping that the opponent jumps into him.
Yeah.
That's what's got to change.
No, Oro is covering these landings from Tums immaculately.
No.
And spot dodge up tilt for the overshoot on the grab.
And I wanted that throw for Tums. That was a really nice mix-up, too. Like, that was pretty. I liked it. Okay.
All right. See, now here we're getting into that situation of stuffing Lucario before that backer, before the F smash can come out. And a little adaptation for earlier that Oro just kind of said okay to, trying to counter the up B on the way back, and Oro can just snap ledge. Ultimately losing the stock for it, too. And now's when the patience is coming out. Maybe you do this when you're on even footing and you can work with your 6 minutes.
Yeah. Oro has 100 and is dead.
All right,
but
back to even.
Back to even. But yeah, no, when you're sitting at that percentage, Lucario is the best character in the game. Like, yes, you die in next hit, but you're the best character in the game. And that is,
That's a Tums just carrying Oro across the stage here. Some aspects of Palutena's kit can seem very good for dealing with this character. The up smash that we've seen so much so far, a character with a difficult to navigate recovery like Lucario's, you're going to have to respect that giant column of light.
no, wait, Tums really stood up into it.
He did, and it
Jumped.
wasn't quite true. He managed to get the air dodge out for Oro trying to get the back air. Lucario's love going for that, but it's not nearly as consistent in this game as it was in Smash 4.
Yeah, in this game, you get a mix there, but if they're dealing with back air, you get other options. So just got to keep your eyes open. Hopefully Oro's doing that. Patience on that platform, I like
Yeah.
it.
I love the hesitation from the up air as well. Yeah, Oro just playing very well to get these conversions on platforms. Tum thinking that he's safe up there.
That up air is tiny, but God, if it hits you. That move is so powerful for whatever reason. Okay.
And
It went-
too
I think
high. That's
Good up air, though. Great search. Tums went all the way up, and I like that.
yeah, not allowing that awkward situation to get into his head, and great explosive flame to get things started, but every single percent that you're putting on this Lucario could pay off against you very, very soon.
Tums had such a good mix there. Unfortunately, gets the wrong read on the F smash. But see what you do on this platform there. You're
The
dead.
read, and doesn't quite cover that high attempt.
Oro
to
has
recover.
the airspeed to get over that,
Absolutely.
and now this is an S tier character.
Yep.
So hopefully Tums can clean this up quick, because I would not want to be fighting this Lucario.
Yeah, Town and City, I think Tums might just be dead this side B close enough to ledge.
I don't think so currently, but soon, which is terrifying.
Gotta respect a whole lot.
Oh
Up
my
tilt, not
God.
quite killing the ceilings of your own stage pick paying off against you. And Oro actually not getting the crash into stage that he wanted. And ultimately leads to the disadvantage that cost him the stock in the game.
And what sucks about that, too, for Oro is Oro could have actually just outlasted an up beat.
Yeah.
But got a little scared and jumped early. Oh, good adjustment from Tums. That's what I wanted to see. Tums, even at the start there, was still getting slapped around quite a bit, but more movement, more adjustments, and when he got the mix, he played it hard, and I loved that.
Absolutely.
Tums is known for those, for that really nice mix. When he gets
the
you in that,
clutches.
the vortex, he plays the vortex super well, and that's good. It's always a treat to see.
I wouldn't be surprised if Oro just went back to Town and City right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I would.
Seems like he's thinking about it.
Or go to Smashville. Or
Battlefield.
a small stage, yeah. Because the thing is Lucario's recovery on a long stage is nice because you can just kind of hop over the person. But because of that up smash, that's a little difficult in this matchup. So maybe we're trying to play the smaller match so that Palutena can't move as much. And I mean, Lucario's the one with the good landing aerials, so it might play out for you if Tums has to play defensive.
All right, and Oro playing a lot more passive right now, getting these charges with Aura Sphere, and Tums just trying to really construct an entire game plan around platforms. Finds the opening for 47 to start things off.
Yeah, nice. Am can punish a Rising Fair on shield with Nair. Palutena, not the best out of shield game, but when you can find them, usually they're big, so those are always good to see. 81%, but Aura Sphere charge is now going to be incredibly strong. Fair.
Yeah, Oro bursting his way out of these ledge traps, but recovering high. Tums able to read it, but doesn't really have the movement to execute on it. That said, Tums' adaptation in verticality and patience is really just paying off.
And I like this.
This is
good.
even.
This is.
Do we want to talk about how even this is? This is even.
This is
That
also,
will kill, though,
Yeah,
and
it
that
will.
is exactly what Tums
And
needs
Tums-
to spiral this game away, put a Lucario to a low percentage.
But you have stronger aura now still. Your base is better. And Tums is also like, I like the patience. Playing patient there, the hardest part about Lucario is how do you sneak in and approach? You have the tools. It's hard, right? You don't have any crazy disjoints or unnecessary like frame data. You have some unnecessary frame data, but you need to get in first. You have the airspeed though to mix. And if you're not going to use that, Tums can just sit there forever. And oh my God.
Tums is doing such a great job of waiting his turn now. Have you noticed the number of times he's just interrupted his own advantage state to allow Oro to pick a panic option that he can react to?
Yeah, and it's paying off. Tums adjustment. I made fun of Tums earlier, but this is what I wanted. What is happening?
The bait. What happened is landing, F-smashing the other way, trying to get your roll in red, and if you try to punish me, I have Angel Platform invulnerability. I don't care, I'm going to do another.
I'll do another one. Okay, fair. Can get one more. Tums, I'm not sure if that was the DI or just unfortunate hurt box.
Yep. Oro able to catch a landing with an F-smash. And
Oh!
Command grab is always going to answer that counter very well. But Oro's going to want to really be closing out this stock soon. Every percentage that he takes, just a double-edged sword, like, built into this character.
You're going to get jabbed. This is, I mean, we're in S-tier territory, but you got to find an opening first, and Tums is reading everything evasive that Oro wants to do. You're fine.
Yeah, you're totally fine. You got enough.
Oh,
But,
the
that
drag
was
down.
terrifying going past the ledge on it.
And I hope Tums doesn't regret missing that punish.
Yeah.
Back throw? Not enough to kill,
Not
but
really going to have kill throws. It is possible.
goodbye.
Retained his jump, but I don't. He does make it back. There's no coverage from Oro's down air.
And that is so hard to punish now.
Everything up.
Side B is
Absolutely.
just so much shield damage now. Good
All right,
snap.
Smash still not able to catch.
No.
But back throw should be closing it out.
No.
And that's
pan-
exactly how you want your set against Lucario to go. As soon as Tums loses that second stock, everything is different, and he has to play so scared of any single hitbox. You could die at 40 to Lucario when he's up there.
Yeah, and not only did Tums adjust perfectly and play that patient, which was marvelous, but Oro showed that, like, well, the offensive mix is good, and when you have a lead, it's fantastic. Cracking open someone playing defensive is a hard part of Lucario. Like, it's a lot of baiting, it's a lot of movement and poking, and a lot of jumping around. It feels annoying, but when you get it, you destroy people for it. Also, looks like Surge needs us.
What do we got? Sounds good.
I didn't hear all that.
Oh, you're good. If you want, I can like write it on my phone for you.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, Yeah. And still a great showing out of Oro. The first 4 stocks of that set, he was in such a commanding lead. He was really just demonstrating how ridiculous basically every character in Ultimate really is when played at that level. But Tumultus showing the resiliency, showing you cannot keep an old dog down.
Yeah.
Showing some fundies.
The salt was pretty real.
Yeah,
but you know what?
I don't think the tweet will happen. I don't know if the tweet will happen.
No, the tweet's going to happen. But the thing about Tums is I liked the salt, but the reason I liked the salt was because he adjusted. Right? How many players get tilted there and it's the end of the match? It's the end of the set. Like, go home. Like, all right, yeah, you gave up. Tums didn't give up. Tums was giving up before. Like, Tums, like, I want to say when we first were coming back in the vaccination era, like, IPA was giving up a bit. And now Tums got some fight in him, which is good. I prefer seeing Tums with fight.
Yeah. And now looking like we have approaching the stand. Is that Bang versus Acid? I believe it is.
I was to say, you're the one who has to tell me because I again can't see.
So, from the looks of things. Now, Acid, somebody who's been leveling very much recently, has been kind of making a crack in the pavement against players like Shu, against players like N, against players like Rydra, even against players like Smirk.
Yeah.
Acid making a name for himself as one of the, more 5 through 8 kind of PR contenders than what we've seen in the past. He's kind of orbited right around that like 8 and 9 mark, but he's punching up, which is good to see.
What I love about Acid is that he's not somebody who like reforges his game plan from the ground up. He just keeps adding. He goes, oh, that doesn't work? I'll try this now. Hey, when they do this, I should start responding like this. And he has a mental stack that could just hold it all.
Yeah.
So like he just
never throw the batter away. Just keep adding ingredients.
Yeah, he's like, no, it'll turn out good. It's just sugar, milk, and eggs. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, and he's great at it.
Let's be honest. He's adding some salt though. Always adding some salt in the back.
Don't forget the salt.
Yeah.
A little bit's important.
Don't mix up the salt and the sugar.
Oh.
Very important.
Not like this.
Give me some sugar, baby, and they just give you salt.
Ugh.
It's like, I hate this game, hate these characters, stupid gimmicky mid-tiers. I mean, what?
Whoever tweets that after this, I'm going to put a clip of you saying that in their replies. Like, I'm going to their Twitter. I'm finding them. Look at what my pocket is typing to my friend.
Nice job,
Oh,
Pocket.
my God. I'm taking a picture of that. That's a good one.
Have you seen... Oh, I need to tell you something off stream later that's like a movie reference that has no need to be here right now. Because Bang is starting things off with Banana.
Good.
And Acid actually having to make his very grounded game plan of these dash attacks, these down tilts. Play around a banana that's already grounded. Bang doesn't even need to pick that up. Acid will find a way into it, and Bang's already got 51 on the board, and this advantage stayed available.
And more.
Yeah.
Good conversion from Bang.
Yeah. Acid struggling to get anything started. Finally finds his way out of disadvantage, resetting neutral, and uses the dash attack to pick up the banana, allowing him to get something, anything on the board.
Good stuff. Pushes off Bang. I want to see some good shield pressure, and there it is. Diddy Kong, again, not the greatest out of shield game, right? Like, except for like back air and whatnot. So Greninja can apply some nice shield pressure in this matchup.
Yeah, space forward airs out of Greninja are not going to be something that Diddy, unless he's holding banana, has a natural option to answer.
Yeah, and I think you're far enough away, you're not getting the punish anyway if Acid shields. Good movement from Acid. Doesn't get scooped, but will get monkey flipped on.
I like the hesitation with the shuriken, but that gives Bang an opportunity to react to it with monkey flip on when you ultimately do have to land.
And so the hardest part of this matchup with Greninja is committing, because every commitment gets you killed like that if you're not thinking. So this is going to be huge. Oh, what a clash.
A clash that winds up with the banana in Bang's hands. I love that fade back from Acid, but not leaving himself enough space to get the punish afterwards.
1, 2, 3. Gets that fair.
Yeah, Bang just breaking in consistently. These two are just scrapping, and you never want to be scrapping like this when you're down a full stock.
Yeah, every single percent matters in this situation. Oh, man, and because Acid had the dodge roll, that wasn't able to get a whiff punish on it. See if we can do something about this corner.
Bananas are still a factor, but they actually go up under the stage, and Acid able to connect an aerial, but Hydro Pump is actually a hilarious option to deal with Diddy. You know, barrels are very susceptible to shenanigans if you are deep off stage.
Incredibly susceptible shenanigans.
Shenaniganable, I believe is the term. And actually
Shenanigans.
beefing his up B back gets a little bit more damage and gets a neutral in for it too.
Wanted to find that up air, but unfortunately trying to find that landing punish. Acid will find a backer. Acid needs to find a little bit more than that.
Up throw might be killing by now.
Forward throw might be killing at corner.
There's
good, up throw will,
right.
okay.
Yeah, the second grab is going to do it. I like, going for pummels, not sailing anything too early. That said, I mean, you really just want to hang on with your digging your nails into this second stock right now if you're Acid. You need to get something started before Bang finds a
That
quick
was
conversion.
that had to be a misinput from Bang. Like jumped in through the banana in the wrong direction. There's just no way that that's what he wanted. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and the positioning out of Acid very well around the banana, but still getting caught by that down tilt.
Good
The positioning of this banana just allows Bang to rule out so many movement options out of Greninja, who already has very limited options because his grab is really so mediocre.
And also, like, one of the hardest parts with Greninja, your frame data's not the greatest. Like, it's good for combos, it's good for pressure, but it's not safe, right? So you have to make some really hard decisions. Oh, I love that from Acid.
I believe we have entered the fish for down air portion of the game out of Bang.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I think you could up air that Acid. Close, though. Let's see, landing there. Oh, finds a wonderful down tilt. Converts that. Let's see if Bang's dead
Great
from this.
follow-up. Bang ultimately able to land just by going to ledge, and Acid not positioned to really ledge trap.
Bang was looking for a monkey flip for like half an hour there. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
I just feel
No,
like
Bang's
there's-
entire agenda for the rest of the night is monkey flip, monkey flip, monkey flip.
Throw him off.
Yeah, Acid finding himself a little antsy to get a hit in. Chased into the corner. Does manage to retreat to ledge instead of getting fared, but I mean, this massive deficit is going to be costing you very, very soon. Acid gaining control of banana and of stage.
I like that Acid moves. Giving up corners fine here because you kind of need to open up Diddy's offense. Forward throw would have killed if you were a little closer.
Possible attempt at a DI mix-up if Bang is expecting the up throw and isn't sure of the exact numbers. Oops. Very good catching. Bang's aggression off of that platform.
This is a hard one. One banana and it's done. And Bang knows that.
Decisively. Yeah, Bang is aware of that.
But Acid is too. I like this movement. This
Yep.
is very anti-banana.
Yeah, Acid keeping the pressure on so Bang doesn't have a really good opportunity to pull banana and give Acid that free pressure in.
Staying far enough away to react. Forward air will send you off. That's a bit bad. Let's see what we can do. The snap goes up. Love the float. And again,
All
no.
of this shield pressure, Bang doesn't
Drag
have
down.
an option out of it.
Oh.
Acid's still going for that jab on the jab block.
Yeah, you know
Gotta
what?
Respect those players because monkey flip will be killing in the corner.
And you know what, though? I do like the jab, though, there, because there was either you tech in place, you miss tech, or you roll the other way, which are all covered. So at least in that situation, it was a fine one to go for. But damn, Acid almost turning that one around.
Random question. Do you think Greninja can trump down air? Do you think he has the frame data to do that? Like Pikachu likes to do that?
What do you mean? Like,
Get a jab block close to ledge, push you off, trump you, down air you.
no, it's not fast enough.
Oh, that would be so
c-
cool.
You can, there are, however, combos where Greninja dash off up airs, drag down, and you can true
Oh,
combo
that's
into back
hot.
air. Yeah.
You can also probably true combo into footstool. If you're feeling extra disrespectful.
Oh, that'd be fun. I'll go in the lab later.
All right, Acid actually slowing things down now.
I love that.
Gains
Just
control
walked
of
up.
banana and choosing Z-drops.
I like that. Just walked up and grabbed the banana in front of
Yeah.
Bang. Was like, no, this is mine, buddy.
It's like, oh, are you selling produce?
Bro, I
Yeah.
needed more potassium.
Damn.
Oh my god, thanks.
This would go so well in my poffins. Bang able to get Acid into this corner, and he's struggling to get out, but Bang, I mean, the player in the state most likely to just go for Diddy down air just to get into your brain.
Oh my god. I wonder if Diddy's dodge roll is slow enough that you can always jab it.
Yeah. I actually just don't know offhand whether or not Diddy's teching options are going to be very fast to deal
Oh.
with this amphibian.
Unfortunate dash attack there. Wanted to grab the banana and eat it too, but unfortunately can't.
I feel like Acid has these ideas of what to do once he gains control of banana, but we're not seeing my favorite option nearly enough, which is throw it way up into the sky. Make it so that it does not replenish until it touches the ground. Do the same thing with Rob's gyro. Greninja has the verticality to get it way up there, and then suddenly Diddy doesn't have his best neutral tool for 10, 15 seconds. And if you control that vertical column, you can make it even longer.
Nice wide recovery from Acid. Knows that Bang loves those down airs. This is a much closer game. Percent's a bit different, but not anymore. But I mean, it's like Bang's at the percent where Fair's gonna start killing. Up smash confirms are here. Gotta be a bit careful. Hopefully Acid doesn't lose too much, scrapping too much. Z-drop
Yeah,
punish.
Z-drop banana out of shield. That's exactly what we're talking about. Even though Diddy's shield options can be a little limited, once he has banana, they get so much quicker and so much deadlier.
Yeah, and now you're almost taking a lap.
Yeah, the lap is very much approaching, and Acid does get a conversion in. Good DI by Bang, not allowing that fair. Close for comfort
Oh.
here. Bang struggling to get off this platform.
I
And
love
Acid using movement around monkey flip.
A lot of full hopping from Acid. Bang starting to catch on. Trying to throw out some aerials to hit those ones out. Hasn't found too much yet from it, but Acid's taking too much damage to stock
The
anyway.
footstool unshield into down air. That is how you get somebody to question what on earth they think you're doing, and Acid gets the follow-up.
Hey, we take those. This is better than last game, but again, Acid's taking so much damage. And we're dead, just like that. Good catch from Bang there, but man, Acid has to find a way to deal with this and not keep losing stocks and percents over it. And also don't fall for the Bang setup, which is about to happen.
Yes, it certainly is. I almost wonder if Bang was trying to trump there, but it just goes for stage spiking. Acid able to land with this Nair, regain control of the Pokeball. He has to respect Banana. He's playing much more patient, much more safe around it now.
Oh,
What
no.
on earth? That looked like the exact read that you needed, and then overcommitting to Rapid Jab too.
Maybe realized that forward smash wouldn't have been the best punish, so wanted to get something else and couldn't figure it out in time. Because that was bit spaghetti, misses that grab. Oh my god, though, barely gets out of that.
Yeah,
That's
Bang
free.
just so consistent about tech rolling in on these. And Acid has not presented an answer. Do you think just a single F smash in the direction that Bang is heading would at least make him question and maybe hesitate on his decisions in the future?
But we're also at the point where I think you could double jump forward air. So
True.
that might be what Acid's looking for. And also at low percents, that dash just turns into another up air, so. Okay.
All right, here's the opportunity to close out this stock. You really cannot allow Bang to whittle any more on
Monkey
this
flip.
last opportunity in winners. Actually, such an interesting mix-up, just going for dropping the monkey flip and trying to get a scramble follow-up. And Bang just capitalizes so efficiently in any of those scramble situations.
Yeah, no, just waits for you to panic. Like Bang is just literally sitting there waiting, pressing a low commitment button. You got to just be ready.
Exactly.
Try to force a close range whiff punish or something, because Bang will press a button.
And when he does commit to those up smashes, like, that's committal, but he guesses right incredibly often.
Yeah, and gets a lot of them. But Acid, definitely some work to do on that matchup. Lots to think about there, but I felt like we had enough openings. You review that VOD, you'll see where it was working, where it wasn't working, and you'll be fine.
Decisively. Plus, he's not had a really good opportunity to practice that matchup in the last month or so. Bang has been out of the picture.
Yeah, no, Bang hasn't been around, so hopefully, with any luck, Acid will be putting in the grind, I'm sure.
All right. From the looks of things, we're going to have a little tiny commentator rotate real quick before we start the next set. So,
And I'm
we'll
setting.
leave you with sour cream. Best of luck and have fun.
Wait, turn off your mic. Turn off your mic. Yeah, second dial. Second dial. Yay. Okay. Sorry, chat. I gotta charge my phone. So I'm just trying to get my. Chat, hope you guys are doing well. Sour cream, hold on. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. Yeah, it's
Good.
really great. It's a super stacked ESF today.
90 people, dude.
90. Wow.
90 people.
Yeah, we haven't seen these numbers since the return from summer of 2020.
Yeah, the vaccination era.
Right.
And it's good.
Yeah.
It's good to see this many people out here. Lots of good matches. And I'm excited to see more. Do you see who's up there? Because I sure as hell don't.
Oh, it's Sky versus Robert.
Ooh.
Yeah, this has happened before. Robert has kind of a weak record on Game & Watch. He's 3-7 against Muffin Kid. And I don't know. I think it might be a
Wait,
character
say that
thing.
again, Serge? Sky is undefeated in this match. We're thinking it might be an undefeated record. So we're going to have to see how this goes. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about Robert. Robert's very set play oriented. Very like, I have setups, I'm going to go for them.
Right.
Sky, on the other hand, is more than willing to press buttons and call you out on your stuff. And I think that picks apart Robert pretty well.
Okay, yeah.
So we're going to have to see how Robert handles that. Right now, starting off on pretty even footing.
Yeah. Sky's, in general, pretty conservative on his buttons for a Game & Watch player. I mean, a lot of people in Colorado like to think that Sky has an inferior advantage state to Muffin Kid, but Sky, in general, has a better neutral.
Much better neutral.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a significantly better neutral. So I'm really interested to see. Ooh, yeah. But
You're
it doesn't matter how good your advantage state is when you've got that down smash, really. So,
Yeah, exactly. Going up. Look at Sky. Sky's sitting at 16%. Sky's sitting with stock lead.
all right, yeah. All right, so this is why Sky is undefeated in this. I think he just, like, I don't know. For some reason, maybe he can push advantage in this matchup more than he can in other matchups.
Yeah, I think so. And I think that, like, it's, again, I think it's part of Robert's playstyle, right? Robert isn't willing to just move. Robert's trying to press buttons, trying to, like, get a setup instead of just using movement and, like, general matchup, like, knowledge and strategy to bait Sky out of something, right? Like, you can move to make someone whiff something, right? And then you can get a hit, and then you can set up your arrows, and then, right, like, but Robert doesn't want that. Robert wants to set it up like this. And it doesn't work all the time.
Yeah, sometimes you just get upbeat, but like the one thing I will commend Robert for in this matchup so far is using a lot more grab than Robert typically does. Kind of like conditioning Sky into shielding with like boomerang and arrow, and then going for these grabs that at this percent are going to be very fruitful.
And I should be able to get a fat punish out of him too.
Right.
Okay, that's great. No double jump.
Yeah.
Oh, but that down air is just so big. And then what are we landing on the up smash for?
Yeah.
What are we doing, Robert?
Yeah,
He looks to the heavens. He's like, what did I do?
Yeah. Robert was being so disciplined too, not to like push for too much against Game & Watch because he can up B out of your combo and then just landing right on top of it. That's super unfortunate. And I think this might be it. Yeah, that's it.
No, are we going to be?
That's it.
No,
Yeah,
oh my God, it was not.
Oh my God.
I got it wrong on the height.
Yeah, Robert is not looking happy after that one.
Yeah, and it's, you can't just press, you can't just set up.
Yeah.
Like, you can't. Like, it sucks because you so desperately want to, like, press your buttons, play your game, but this isn't the matchup where you get to.
No, it's definitely not. Game & Watch will actually take a knife through your entire setup just because of a couple buttons. Up B, down B, nair.
But Game & Watch is also a character who, if you do absolutely nothing against, and Game & Watch has to open you up, it's hard. Like, it is a rough time for Game & Watch. And that little, you get Sky to whiff something, and you're like, oh, bet I can hit that, and then all of a sudden you get a back air, up B or something, and it's like...
Yeah, you definitely need to be like, if Game & Watch had better approach options, he would be insane. He would be like the best character in the game. But Robert just needs to find a way, I feel like in neutral, to get Sky to come to him and maybe use the small disjoint that he does have to stuff out a nair or just any of those moves that Sky wants to use to get his combo started that aren't exactly safe. Well, nair is safe, not saying. Nair is safe. One of the only rising aerials safe on shield.
Back to PS2, no change. Not entirely unexpected, but
Yeah.
nevertheless. See, and then we're right back. Like, Robert hasn't changed anything. Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
no. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Like, just a little bit off, but Sky instantly landed with the up B. Yeah.
that little reflect. Just gets the countdown for free.
Yeah, Robert just needs to, like, I don't know, maybe just sit and wait.
Bait,
Yeah,
move,
yeah.
punish. Like bait and punish is all about doing stuff to make your opponent think you're up to something, but you're not. Like, the whole point is you're not. And then they do something and you hit them for it. It's extremely effective against characters like Game & Watch, who rely on button presses and rely on catching your momentum and your tempo and want to, like, disrupt your game plan. But Robert's still throwing boomerangs like he's going to get some big combo in a second here.
Yeah, and Sky is just able to push his advantage state ridiculously well right now. Robert has not been able to, every time he wins neutral, he gets, like, nothing off of it. So it's just, like, really, really brutal right now. Sky is just kind of using the same game plan over and over again. It's just not doing anything. These arrows aren't really accomplishing much at the moment. Yeah. And I don't know. There's not even, like... You can use projectiles to, like, catch Game & Watch's landing, probably, because you can just use boomerang and returning boomerang to, you know, bait out the down air. And then when he comes back, you're actually, well, spacing safely on it. But
if you're already throwing out boomerangs and stuff beforehand, you don't have that tool for when the Game & Watch landing is happening.
yeah, you don't have access to that.
Like, see, like, we're on the other side of the planet, right? We can't get that set up. We do get a throw. That's good news for Robert. Can't find that landing, though, and
Yeah, that's just
and then we're back.
yeah. We're just a little, like, unfamiliar with the distance that down air goes, and I don't know. The Game & Watch matchup inexperience is, it really shows. Like, anytime that you're inexperienced against a character like this, it is a slobber knocker. It's just rough.
the problem is I don't even know if he's inexperienced in this matchup. I think Robber struggles the most out of anyone in Colorado Smash to change game plans.
No, that's it. Yeah, that's
Like out of our
true.
top players,
Yeah.
like Robber's the one who has a plan and can adjust it a decent bit, but not enough like a full playstyle shift.
Yeah.
See,
He's lucky he got that down.
Like there's
tilt.
our first confirm, right? Like we're used to seeing Robber do that to someone like
Yeah.
3 times by now.
He's lucky he got that down tilt and that guy just didn't up the out of shield instantly. But now we got this. Okay. I mean, we're starting with that. I don't know why he didn't go for like up air, but probably just because he didn't want
got hit out. Dare's just so big.
Yeah, down air.
Okay. See, when you have a corner set up like this, you can be a little more aggressive, but now you have the scariest move in the game.
Ooh, yeah.
It's a sword.
Yeah. It really is. I mean, you can confirm it off of like anything. It confirms off of
Up
jab.
B.
Yeah, jab
You
1.
can up throw, up B, bucket at 0.
Yeah. Really?
Why? Yeah.
I didn't know that but I did know that you can jab bucket at mid high percents
And
then,
it just kills.
Yeah, and bacon bucket also works. So he like anytime that Robert's throwing at some of these projectiles that are energy based, like the bomb, he is like really putting himself up at risk for later in the set.
Oh,
Ooh.
delay jab was smart. Catch this guy's throw out a shield. Because right now, throw out a shield would be like, it's a hard to get option, but you get down throw nair to 9.
Yeah,
Tries to find that landing again. Hard to hit that move out.
yeah.
Robert's got this catch. This is where Robert can shine, right? You got that pressure, you get that corner, but one bad projectile.
Yeah. Sky's like, I don't know, he's getting back to center really easily just by using like short hop nair as just a burst option. I don't think Robert's ready for that. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, very scary situation right there. That was dead for sure.
Okay, big dash attack.
Okay. Is this just going to be a bucket moment, or is it going to be Robert with a stock? Okay. Not quite. Sky's really being evasive out of these down airs, though. I don't know.
Yeah, because Robert hasn't punished it.
Yeah.
Like once, I don't think. Oh my god, that dash attack was killed from mid-stage.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, see, like...
We're looking for a forward throw here, but yeah, Sky is like super just chill just to sit in this corner and wait.
It's a little hard to commentate, but like all Sky's doing was just up B coming down, up B coming down, just because like Robert
knows.
hasn't done anything.
Yeah, he knows.
Something about the oh yeah tag is just really funny while this is all happening. Robert just can't punish it. Oh yeah.
Dude, that's a sick tag. I actually love that.
That's a really good tag. Okay. No, Robert. Robert. Okay.
Oh.
No double jump. No punish. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Robert wants to do a set review with me.
Okay.
Can you imagine what set I'm gonna pick?
I can't. I don't even have a small inkling of what set you're gonna pick actually.
Oh, it's this one.
Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Damn. Well, you know what? Good work from Sky. Like, let's just
Yeah.
flip the script. Great work from Sky, right? Like classic annoying Game and Watch. Call them out, hit them out, say, hey, punish me.
Yeah.
Be aggressive. I dare you. That's what you want. And if Robert's not going to change playstyles, then Sky gets it for free.
Yeah, it just didn't evolve much, really. It just really didn't change. I mean, like, he had a decent idea with, like, grab at these percents where, I don't know, he could get a decent fruitful combo off of it. But at the higher percents where he's just looking for forward throw and Sky is, like, he's just doing shenanigans in the corner, just obviously trying to avoid whatever kill option, it's not going to lead to much. So, that's unfortunate.
Bowser, do you commentate the whole event? Usually. I don't know if I'm doing top 8. I know SG's coming back for top 8.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I'm here the whole time. I probably am.
Yeah.
Because that's what I do.
I told SJ that they would rotate back on for top 8. So.
I'm the only one who doesn't get relief, which means I need to fill that water soon. But no. I'll probably wait till the next break.
I can fill it for you when I get off the mic.
Oh, that works too. God,
Thank God we have water here. It was a little toasty earlier.
it's still a little toasty.
Yeah.
Like I can definitely feel it cooling down in here,
Yeah.
but toasty.
We're in like one of the colder corners of the venue too, like with the AC.
Maybe we get a fan blowing on us. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
All right. I heard Kronos and And Kaizen. Okay.
Okay, Kaizen we don't see at tournaments enough, or enough and very often, so this is actually going to be a treat. We don't see this much.
Good. And that's what I want. I want to see the people I don't get to commentate often because I like seeing the potential in the scene. I love seeing like show me some of these players we haven't seen.
Kaizen has a lot of potential. At his first Lone Tree back, his first Saturday Lone Tree back when those happened, he got third, beating I think Smirk, maybe Enharmonia.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is insane for a first showing.
Now a big level up from those two players too. Smirk and N are different beasts from them.
Yeah.
But still, that's impressive. You know.
And this is actually going to be interesting because I know Kronos is dying to learn the Rob matchup, and Kaizen's a Rob. So this is actually really important that we have a Rob in state because, man, they are everywhere.
Uh-huh.
I don't need to show you the
Rob's a skill.
stats.
Yeah. Rob's a skill check though.
Yeah, he is a skill check.
Rob is fun because Rob can play a lot of matchups. You combo people, the whole cast very well.
Yeah.
You have a lot of tools to deal with a lot of matchups, and you're good. Like, you have a lot of kill setups, a lot of confirms, fun stuff. However, Rob also gets juggled and murdered by everyone. So it's like, it's a good character to learn because all of your mistakes are very punishable, and everyone in the game knows how to punish Rob.
Yeah.
But then on the flip side, you get rewarded for playing good fundamentals and good aggression.
Right.
So it's good to not have the character in your pocket so you know how to fight, you know how to play these people. So it's good that we have a couple of really good ones in the state, which is nice. So
Yeah, there's Slurpee down in Springs, and then Meltron as well.
Meltron, who
was
was
on
doing
stream earlier. So yeah, but we've got our third right here, and arguably our best. So
yeah,
I'm actually really interested to see this. We're starting PS2, which is a decent stage for Rob, but man, Snake gets all of his stuff here. I don't know, just like that, those early ceiling kills and C4 detonating on top of platforms, covering everything below it.
Yeah, everyone that talks about Rob talks about how this character is just unbelievably busted. But again, the biggest problem with Rob, and it's not that he's big, it's that everyone combos him incredibly well.
Yeah.
One of the most abusable hurt boxes other than DK's tie in the game. Like,
Right.
It is, like, anyone can juggle this character, get their max damage on this character, like, if you don't play your offstage perfectly, everyone can slap you off stage. Like, it's hard.
There's a reason why some low tiers go like even with Rob, like Meta Knight and some of these other characters. It's because, man, you kind of touch him a couple times and it's really hard. But you know, Snake is not necessarily a combo character. I think Snake in this matchup is going to be more relying on his superior buttons and like raw frame data, because he definitely has that.
And I think this Nikita specifically is, oh my God, grabbed the parry. Grabbed the parry. Said, oh, you want to block this? Oh, no. Transfer. Okay.
Okay.
20 seconds till detonation, I think.
And now Kaiser's just going to wait it out at the top of the screen. And more Robs should, like, I don't know, more Robs should wait things out at the top of the screen by, like, delaying and
But
stuff.
didn't wait long enough because the C4 was almost going to fall off. And it stuck back, and Kronos heard it. Said, okay, that's mine.
Ooh, that down air. Oh, man, that's going to be brutal for Snake, actually, because most characters can't hit him under the ledge when he's doing up B, but Rob down air big.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, whoa, okay. I didn't even see that. That was a super sneaky C4, but we got that down smash. It's going to cover almost every landing option if you're right below. So.
And now Kronos with a nice corner position. Kaizen cleaned up that stock fast, but oh, lovely
Nice
little
roll.
pressure.
That roll behind was actually sick. Like, you put your opponent in the corner instantly, and yeah, now Kaizen's cooking, but we're getting blown up a couple times right here. Just that nair a little too big for its own sake.
Yeah, and getting a little too in on Snake. Traded with a lot of those explosions. It is now sitting at a pretty even percent when we had so much pressure going in our favor a moment ago.
Yeah.
Although I do like this. The Z-drop setup doesn't come through. Kronos playing it slow. Wow. Just calls out that landing. Setup one. Up tilt reverse, hits the hand through the body. Oh, yeah.
And look how serious Kronos is right now. He is focused. He is like
He's vibing.
zoned
He's
in.
listening to something.
Yeah, he's listening to
We got to ask him what his jams are later. I got to know.
Yeah,
He's straight
actually do
vibing.
too. There's got to be some, you know.
No! No. Oh, my God. Hold on. Timeout. It was close. Kronos, you don't have to do that to the kid.
That was gross.
It was close, buddy. Damn. Kronos was like, yeah, you're right. This is a close game. Bleh.
Man, the instant recognition that, okay, he's going to blow up and I'm going to fair right here. Like, that was totally true. He couldn't escape that.
And, like, if Kaizen did grab ledge, they would have been able to, like, roll or something. But because it just hit so directly, so in order to deal with that, you want to know what you probably had to do? You had to probably hold in and tech.
Yeah.
And maybe jump tech so you can iframe through Snake and not get hit by the dunks because it might hit you on the late end of it too.
Maybe stop time and SDI towards the stage so you can get a couple extra
A little
inputs.
task action, yeah.
So, I don't know. We'll see if Kaizen brings that to the next ESF. But right here, back on Smashville, this is a really good stage for Rob, I've heard. But I'm not exactly I don't understand totally why. But maybe just because Nair covers that entire Smashville platform.
Kronos, look for another one.
Yeah.
Kronos is nothing but shop at Gucci.
Yeah.
Like that's like this man only shops at Louis Vuitton. Like that's how it works. he's out here always looking for the sauciest, fattest, expensive clips he can find. I love it. Like, oh, Kaizen has a nice setup here. Oh no! Ooh,
That was a really good parry right there. Ooh.
I love the idea, but Kronos smart to air dodge down, finds a dash attack. It's even. We're off by 1%.
Any other air dodge, by the way, that would have been a frame trap. He would have just like lost, but Kronos with the instant recognition, he's obviously grown in this matchup for sure.
Oh, that bad roll-in, though, but Kaizen wasn't aware where the C4 was at. Kronos gets a nice free one. Let's see how long he can live this time. Kaizen, other than that last stock in the first game, has been doing a good job of just doing that. Yeah. Sorry, Keeper of Destinies here. Like, they turn it around so quick.
Right.
And Kronos has been rolling in way too much.
Yeah.
Way too much.
Yeah, that parry down tilt was actually godlike from Kronos. Oh, he did.
Onto the up air!
He still didn't. He just still doesn't know where the C4 is. I don't know. Maybe.
Dude,
maybe game audio would help him a little.
This is looking like Elfelt from Guilty Gear. We just had a grenade there, grenade over, cross up, goes around, dash attack. How'd you even die? What'd you do?
Okay. All right. That was.
No, don't die, because you know Kronos is gonna try to spike you again.
Yeah,
Full in air.
Lord.
Set him up.
Oh Lord. Okay. We're styling.
Only shops at Louis Vuitton. He's
Yeah.
gonna get another one. He's gonna get another clip. Dez is gonna be screaming somewhere in the venue in a moment. Oh my God, that Aegis Reflector looking combo make you feel third strike out here. Kaizen, okay, show me what's up. Made me eat my words. I thought they were tasty. Oh no,
Yeah, another sticky.
Kronos doing things.
Double T-bag into C4. Wow. Okay. Next up. And man, that was just. It didn't even feel like Kaizen was like totally lost. He just didn't understand I don't know how to follow up on Kronos' decent disadvantage state against Rob at this point.
It's about low commitment, right? It's about doing something like down tilt and then watch, right? Like get them to
True.
respond to like down tilt,
Yeah.
down tilt. You rolled, I grab you.
Yeah.
It's that low commitment stuff like Lucario down tilt, Crom down tilt that like come over here. It's like that puts them in these crazy places. I didn't know you only shopped at Louis Vuitton. How do you feel?
Good. I'm listening to Phineas and Ferb music. And it's
Is
working.
that really what you're?
That's what I'm listening
I
to.
asked what you were listening
Summer
to.
belongs to you right now. That's what
No, give me those headphones. There's no way. There's no way.
The exposure.
Write this down. Will that work? Hey!
He is. I can't believe.
I'm a different
I
man.
can't believe you just clipped someone to Phineas and Ferb OST.
I'm a different man. I'm telling you. It's a different play style.
Since when?
My pronouns are they them because I can never be him.
What is this new development?
I can never be Kronos.
Aggressive again.
He's built
Aggressive?
different. You couldn't be him. You can only dream of him. It's impossible. I hate video games.
I'm glad you're
God.
back on your bullshit. I'm glad he's back on, man. Because Kronos had a couple of ESFs.
Man, he really was listening to Phineas and Ferb, and he just clipped that man.
Yeah.
I thought
I'm trying to move
his head
on.
was bobbing. I thought it was like some nice hip hop track.
Right.
Like I was talking like my boy's listening to some banger. Like I was excited. I was like, oh yo, tell me what playlist this is. Phineas and Ferb. I'm not saying they're bad music. I'm never gonna say that.
Right.
But I am gonna go, what? God.
There's a platypus controlling me. You know that banger.
What do you listen to in bracket?
I listen to game audio.
If I can, I do. But what's the preferred genre if you're jamming in bracket?
Soul,
Oh, really?
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let's groove.
I'd either do jazz hop, or I would go like full techno.
Okay, techno is actually. I like techno.
I like for me, it's like I need a constant rhythm,
Right.
or I need something I'm just straight vibing to. So that's what the jazz hop's for. And the techno, like something hardcore electronica, is a constant rhythm, and it lets me kind of like tune out thoughts and focus on what I want.
Oh, okay.
It's
All right.
probably an autistic thing, but it really helps me. So I swear by it. You do not listen to 100 Gex when you play in bracket. You do not. There's no way, Xeon. No, you don't. She does not. She is lying. She's one of my mods. I don't believe her. You
100 Gex. when you play in bracket, I would assume that you play Mario.
You know what?
Mario, maybe?
You know what? I think I've told the story before on stream, but when I went to Finland, they couldn't find me on the PR, so they just put me in bottom PR. So I had to fight like their number 3, like round 1.
Yeah, right.
I destroyed them, which was fun. But it was Sheik in Smash 4 and versus I don't think it was the DK yet. Forgot who it was. But they had a modded Switch, or modded Wii U. And the first song was an instrumental of We Are Number One. And so you just have like the trumpet playing that melody in the background, and you're just like trying to combo someone. I'm in a foreign country. I'm jet lagged. I have no idea what's going on.
Is this a fantasy book that you wrote?
No,
or
this is a real thing that I have pictures. I have gods. I can find them. It's just, it was a trip just to hear that da, 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 da. Like, and I'm in the middle of bracket. I'm just like, what is happening? And again, like, I didn't sleep that night. I got like 3 hours. My body had no idea what time it was. Like, it was like 9 hours of flying. Like, it was awful. 12 hours of traveling. Didn't sleep. Wake up. Go to Smash tournament in Finland. And then it's We Are Number One instrumental for my first match.
That's a wild experience.
It's
It's one that most people would not believe if you told them. Also, Pac-Man Fox, that's literally the path that I've taken with my characters. I used to play Pac-Man,
And now you play Fox.
and now I play Fox. But Samfish, Samfish has been gone for a while, and J-Ray is
Also been gone for a while.
also been gone for a while, back for spring break, I assume.
Yeah,
So,
J-Ray's had some level up, and Samfish is one of our only villager players, if not the villager player.
yeah.
And Samfish is very good at the character, so I'm hoping to see some cool stuff. Roy, of course, very juggleable, comboable character, so hopefully
Right.
Samfish can get some nice stuff out of this.
Ooh.
The
Yeah.
patience from J-Ray there was quite fantastic.
Yeah, that's admirable. Oh wow, that up air. Okay, all right, thank God. Okay, so little known fact, if you side B Lloyd Rocket with Villager, it's like frame 1. It generates on frame 1. So if you hit it, it will explode, but if you don't hit it, it won't explode. So it's kind of just like a weird disadvantage option for horizontal comboing.
It's weird when you think about fighting games. You think about like the Samfish. You think about like the Dragon Punch, right? Like the Shoryuken, the uppercut, and then it's super vulnerable. And like Lloyd's like the goofiest version of that. It's like you throw it. Sometimes you don't get hit. Sometimes you do, but they explode. And it's the weirdest like get off me option.
And it's interesting because I didn't understand that Samfish like adopted a planking, like play style. But J-Ray is obviously very good at counterplaying planking because he beat SSB 100's Roy, or not Roy, sorry, Sora rather, earlier today. So, but we're struggling right now. It's interesting.
The sort of the trick is to let Samfish reset. Like let Samfish press the buttons, refresh on ledge, has to go and do something, and then you can play the game again.
Yeah.
And that's hard. Because you don't want to give up stage, you want to give up space, but it's actually what'll get you in.
Like eventually Villager will have to like come back on stage to refresh invincibility, and right there you can just have a Jer waiting right for him.
Yeah, or falling up air, something.
Yeah, something that'll get you this kill at 122, which is a lot of things for Roy.
Smart on J-Ray there to hold that double jump. The pot might hit you, got hit, jumps out, doesn't get killed. Okay.
Yeah, Samfish is... It's interesting that Samfish knows the dimensions super well on the stage. He goes super low with these recoveries, but finally losing that stock at 149.
Damn, good patience from J-Ray, good tech from Samfish.
Yeah.
J-Ray didn't get shaken though. Goddamn, some good Smash Brothers. seeing people hold on in these ledge scenarios is insane. In fact, all of Smash, like Brawl, Melee, 64, when people can survive on the ledge like that for that long, it's exciting.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that nair that Villager has is a menace. Like,
Active,
yeah,
combos.
yeah, if you do one from short hop rising, then you could do another one as you fall.
Same with Isabelle.
Yeah.
Although very different properties on the moves between the two of them. But
Yeah. But yeah, that nair frame 3, it's just a menace out of shield, which is really okay. You actually have to respect. You actually have to respect that as Roy, because not a lot of characters have like a frame 6 out of shield option against Roy, but Villager does. So you have to be spacing.
Okay, down throw. Fair. Another one. Caught the double. That's the worst case scenario, but the Magna Hands are going to come through and allowing J-Ray to live a little bit longer. Still doesn't know how to deal with that Lloyd Rocket or isn't anticipating it. And Sandfish is sitting pretty right now with a whole stock lead and a Roy off stage.
That
We
dash
held.
attack is amazing.
It's good on J-Ray to hold, though. You needed that hold. Oh,
Yeah.
one little dash back is all you need sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so, okay, a Roy with Rage can definitely reversal this, but not
If they're dead.
if we're going to the bowling alley.
Yeah, if we're in the bowling alley, like, I don't know bowling rules, but if you're that behind, you probably lost already.
Yeah. Roy's like a medieval soldier. I don't think he can roll a strike, you know what I mean?
There's no shot. He
There's
can
no
definitely
way.
roll a strike. No, I think he could.
What?
Yeah, you know who couldn't? Marth. Marth would be dog shit at bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ike would be godlike. I know Ike would just have it in him. Right?
Okay.
Byleth would probably figure it out. But Roy, I feel like Roy's good enough.
Roy would just toss it. He would just like,
It'd be lucky.
he would just throw it. But here we're on Smashville. Oh, okay,
That would have been so cool.
that would have been juicy as hell, but we're not going to get that.
Fortunately, J-Ray also missing a combo there, but finds an incredibly late up air, dodging the Lloyd. Okay. I think J-Ray's figured out where you need to play this advantage, because this is looking a little bit nicer.
Yeah, and now we're in the corner against Roy. If Samfish feels the pressure to get back on stage, like he obviously does right now, it's going to be a field day for Roy. You can just frame trap your entire getting back to center game plan, and there it is.
Oh my god, J-Ray actually opts for a really aggressive, very readable on-to-stage option, but a neutral air dodge forces Samfish to miss, and then 2 sick fairs later, I thought Samfish might be dead already, but we're still living. But what a good start for J-Ray.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because here's the thing: if J-Ray gets the lead early, Samfish feels the pressure to come back to center to get something started, and like when you're doing that against just as good a character as against Roy, ooh,
No.
you're not gonna
It
get
killed
it.
at 74?
Yeah,
Is revenge on?
that's a good question.
That was so much. There's no... I'm going to check the settings after the set. If that kills there, I learned something new today. Oh my god.
And one thing I hope that J-Ray starts to figure out, Moose has a strategy against Villager, which is just when you see the tree come up, just like let it sit, because Villager can't like throw any projectiles from behind the tree without it hitting the tree and just like despawning. So if you just kind of like wait for the tree to like despawn, then you're in a pretty good position to not get corned on.
And of course, you have to be careful because Axe will be on point. Like, you have an Axe move
Yeah.
now as Villager.
Exactly.
But that's more of a confirm or a shield break.
Yeah, and
So you
right.
just got to play careful and you'll get around it.
Yeah, Axe's frame 6, which makes it a frame 9 out of shield option that a lot of Villagers go for. It's really useful. Ooh, okay. We're not trying to get hit by that bowling ball again. Ooh.
I thought we might go for a ledge jump, but opts for just a dare. Some nice option coverage there.
Yeah, Samfish is hanging on to the ledge for a little while. Ooh, there we go. I was literally just about to say I hope that he goes for one, and that back air is definitely going to seal that stock.
And this is where the playing king's not working out. Samfish might be able to outlast J-Ray, but I wouldn't count on it. J-Ray's playing better and better into it.
See,
Yep.
like right here? Oh, yeah, just waiting it out. Just waiting.
Chill.
Yeah, we're all good. There's no pressure to go and fight Villager when he's got the tree up. And a ridiculous axe. Ooh.
Oh!
Okay, yeah, and that timed short hop up air, that's a really good method of punishing spot dodges like that. That was almost insanity.
Oh my god, J-Ray's cooking,
Yeah,
even
he's-
on the ledge.
Yeah.
Going high. I love the air dodge recovery. Samfish wasn't prepared for that. Gonna get Jared in. Ooh, side B.
Yeah,
Hits the handbrake.
Yeah, the Lloyd rocket is really, really good at momentum canceling. Okay, all right, we lost this stock, but if we don't get too antsy here, we can definitely take this. Sandfish might roll and then down B. Trying to get the sapling. Yeah, that's what you're looking for, because when you water the sapling once, it's primed to instantly grow the second time you water it. So a lot of villagers will just kind of like rely on you being around the sapling when they water it to get an early kill.
Okay, I like the chase from Sandfish, but now back to this corner that hasn't been really working.
Okay.
That's super safe.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Goddamn, J-Ray's still got those confirms.
Yeah. And we figured out a lot of things about the matchup instantly. Like, after that first game, we figured out not to get too antsy, to get the lead early and then just hold center stage. To not go near tree when it's not a good idea to. Yeah, we're seeing some definite adaptation over here.
And J-Ray's going, you know what? My shield is sacrificable. I can let my shield go down and wait out the camping on ledge, and he comes out on top more often than not. Like, yeah, just block some of that stuff, force the planking to happen, and then Sandfish needs to choose a real option. And your shield doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, also, Villager doesn't have a lot of moves that'll do a ton of shield damage, so you could just shield those
Axe and
slingshots.
forward smash.
Well, Axe and forward smash, true, but those things
Setup.
do have, yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, you don't get that for free.
Yeah, you really don't. Okay, so we're gonna start off with immediate ledge pressure now. Sandfish, now Sandfish is kind of anticipating being down when he's at the ledge, so he's instantly rolling back on instead of doing these planking strategies that he had before. Ooh, that was a very lucky combo that he got. Yuck. That was disgusting. At like 55? Okay, now this is where the hard part comes in. Sandfish is just... Yeah, he can actually just sit on this, like, because he might. Wow.
Oh.
This is just like this. The pace is instantly different now that Sandfish.
Sandfish is moving. Sandfish is playing neutral now. Oh my God! Wanted a roll in read. That would have been beautiful.
Yeah, this lead is growing, but I don't know. Maybe he planks here a little bit just to wait a little bit, but no, gonna instantly just read the attack instead of the grab.
But if there's one thing I know about. If I know about J-Ray, loves a good scrap.
Yeah.
Loves a good scrap.
Okay, now we're back to planking a little bit. Yeah, and now he's getting back to center for free.
Yeah.
Where'd the pressure go, J-Ray? I don't know. It's ooh. Oh, okay. If you grab the ledge at the same time, there's no trump. So that's unfortunate timing.
Little dash dance doesn't commit that time. Sandfish tries to run away.
Sandfish is so calm on the ledge right now. He's not getting any panic spot dodges or anything, but it does not even going to matter. That forward tilt is stupidly strong. Yeah, we got to be careful. Yeah, going right above the bowling ball, thankfully.
Tear to up air. One of my favorite links in this game. J-Ray's got a corner. I'm worried for Sandfish. This is a definitive corner. If J-Ray lets him out, it's going to be bad for J-Ray. But right now, it's looking really bad for Sam.
Okay, now he's starting to... Sandfish has been rolling to center after the normal get-up a lot, but now we got the sapling ready. The setup is almost complete for a closeout for Sandfish, but with how explosive Roy is, it's not unlikely to see ever.
And you might die to side B.
Yeah, right. Because this is prime percent to die to side B. Especially if you're fishing for parries too much. Yeah, that's going to be a death for you. Because if he spot dodges at ledge, then he's probably dead to a side B.
No, can't quite convert it from there.
Yeah.
The Nairs are doing a really good job. J-Ray took floating hit stun, landed, and fell off the platform.
Yeah, Sandfish is playing super grounded right now, not wanting to go air to air with J-Ray. He knows how good he is at just, catching Sandfish on the way up with his superior frame data.
And I saw J-Ray mess up a landing aerial there that could have made a difference. Don't play too tilted. Find that hit. Okay, 73% with how explosive Roy is. You said it earlier. This could certainly be
Okay.
a change of direction. Gets hit by the shovel, but not a berry hit.
I think that's too far. I think it was on the corners, which doesn't bury. But yeah, we're trying to roll to center. Sandfish is trying to roll to center. I hope J-Ray is saving that read for later, for his sake.
Sets it up, but Sandfish is able to react later. Play the tree.
That was a really good ledge option. Just doing the instant fair to cover the. Oh, who's in the player cam? Right
Oh
now?
my God.
Oh my God. Okay, we're scrapping. Okay. This could be it. No. Okay. Roy's back on stage. This is still doable.
Okay, double jumps blown though. Air dodges early, but Sandfish wasn't able to catch it.
Back air's gonna kill. Fair's gonna not kill as easily for Villager. We just gotta avoid all these out of shield options like up smash. He's really playing this delicately. Yeah, this is tense.
The
Oh my
patience
gosh.
from J-Ray's very impressive. Oh, gets around that up air. That could have been lethal.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe that fair missed. This is so tense. Oh, that back is gonna kill. Oh, that's unfortunate for J-Ray, but an amazing. I don't know. It's easy to choke those as Samfish or any Villager player with just inferior kill options to Roy. It's very easy to choke those. So props to Samfish.
I don't know. I don't know what the crowd's yelling about, but whew, oh my God,
Probably that ending, honestly.
Oh my God, yeah, that was I was tight. Like I was just
Right?
like, anything can happen. Oh God, really good work by J-Ray though. Like that is hard to have that much control, and you held on for so long at like next hit kills.
Yeah.
And Samfish didn't crack either. Like
No, that was composure.
I've seen Samfish crack. That was Samfish composed. You're right. Like that was good. Hold on.
This is top 8. All right. So I think I'm gonna leave guys off here.
Actually, you know what? You cover me for a set.
Yeah.
So I can run to the restroom and stuff, and then you hop on, and then I'll swap back in. So, chat, I'll see you all soon.
I
I'm
get more
gonna
time?
let Sour Cream cover me for a set or two, and then I'll be back on.
It was good commentating with you. I won't see you when you come back.
Always.
Get over here. Over here.
Now's the part where I say hello, hello.
There we go.
How are we doing? Today is a very interesting bracket for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And we are only just now getting into, I believe, winner's semis.
Yeah, last
Bang versus Chrono.
that was just winner's quarters. I think Kaizen versus Kronos, as Kronos being the winner, was also winner's quarters.
Yes.
I think this is semis.
Another fourth side of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And loser's bracket, meanwhile, is an absolute shark pit.
what are we looking at?
We're looking at Shu versus N playing at 13th place. There was a
Oh,
rumor
no.
circulating around the venue that it was 25th, but the Smash GG was a little different. So
13th?
top 8 is only top 4 on the Smash GG right now, so they're playing at 13th. The two of them got upset by the previous set that we saw. So J-Ray and Samfish both made upsets on their way into that.
Who did Jerry beat?
J-Ray beat Shu while Samfish beat N.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and so the two of those playing as the losers of those set get matched up together in
that's
that
crazy.
same staple in losers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the
showing
best part
from a high
is
level.
the winner of that set, I believe, plays Kaizen, and the winner of that set probably plays Smirk. It's
Okay.
an absolute shark pit down there.
Yeah, it's a slobber
It is a-
knocker.
It is a slobber knocker.
Just all
Ping
over
got
down
knocked
there.
into losers. Rydra got knocked into losers. It's gnarly down there. You don't want
Yeah.
to be there right now.
Yes.
You absolutely want to coast your way to winners finals if you can, and that is what Kronos and Bang will be trying to be doing.
Yeah, just trying
right
to stay
now.
above water
Exactly.
is the goal right here. But
It is a very just gnarly bracket for anybody to be in.
yeah.
And as they get situated, we will be allowing this set to be a best of 5, so I imagine our losers quarters onward will also be best of 5 for that sake. And the other side of semis is Sky and Samfish. So the upset between J-Ray and Samfish also gave one of them a nice ticket to top 8 with an easier opponent than they had to upset to get there.
Yeah.
Seeding-wise, obviously.
Exactly. Yeah.
But at that point, somebody's bound to go into losers just by the rules of the establishment
Yeah.
that we've put in front of them.
But Kronos and Bang, I don't understand. I'm not exactly sure of their recent record against each other.
I don't believe they've played since the new PR dropped.
No.
I don't believe that is.
No, because Bang has been gone. This is Bang's first tournament back since
Like December.
Yeah, there was a local host Saturday in December, and he
Yep.
went to that. He
That was the one where he got
underperformed for-
7th.
Yeah, he underperformed, and now we're gonna see if he has anything new cooking for us.
It's interesting that we say he underperformed because that was like the most cursed bracket before this one. wherein
Yeah,
Bang was
right.
knocked into losers by Robber in that bracket, and Kronos was knocked into losers incredibly early by Moose. So
Yeah.
the two of Bang and Kronos played at 7th place, and Kronos eked it out 3-2.
Yeah. So, man,
So these two definitely have a history of that.
yeah, we've got some beef to settle. But yeah, Kronos.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, Kronos is off the heels of a very good Kaizen win. It was dominant. Apparently, he's listening to Phineas and Ferb OST. Apparently, he came over here and told us that.
Amazing.
So, all right. So PS2. As Diddy, I'm kind of concerned here. Kronos says he's playing a more aggressive style right for today at least, but I don't know. All the space that you're giving to Kronos and Snake, I don't know. It's like zoners kind of scare Diddy in general, and this is a pretty decent stage for zoners.
Decisively. And we say that Kronos is trying to incorporate that aggressive play style, but Bang so far is demonstrating so much aggression.
Right.
Already setting the pace of this game, entering the driver's seat. And Kronos getting the first real neutral win, but actually not getting the tech chase of that up tilt on flat.
All right. Yeah, this is where it starts getting really hard for Diddy, is where he can't really approach on Snake without getting blown up. So if Snake kind of sets his traps down, like C4, like what am I blanking? Grenade. Oh my god.
Yep.
We have a hard time getting in as Diddy.
Absolutely. And Banana is something that Kronos' aggressive mindset right now is going to kind of do well if Banana has not been initiated yet. Bang has to have the space and the time to work with. Actually, amazing that Kronos has bailed out of that F smash by a grenade. Otherwise, that stock was absolutely gone. But once Bang has this Banana in his hand, he's pretty much entirely setting the pace.
Yeah. And I don't know. Kronos is trying to play along with the pace by constantly resetting those grenades, but going to lose that stock there.
Yeah, absolutely a bait of the Banana there, knowing that when somebody sees that right in front of them and Bang on the other side, they're going to have a tendency to use dash attack to pick that up and dash attack on shield.
Okay.
Decisively going to
We've
lose.
burned our jump already. Oh, okay. That was super, super scary, but the Cypher is going to have his own hitbox, so we're going to be safe for now. But man, that was 71%.
Yeah, all of the artillery and hardware that Kronos' Snake is bringing to the table right now is going to get in the way of Bang's hitboxes.
Yeah.
Bail him out of some of these situations.
Yeah, what's nice about what Bang has right now is that, okay, so Diddy is very poor at approaching zoners sometimes, but when he has the lead, he don't got to approach. He can just sit on the ledge and do barrels.
Absolutely. From the looks of it, Bang, with this lead, is going to opt to use barrels to menacingly force Kronos to be a lot more patient, a lot more shield heavy. And anybody with a command grab is happy to make you shield heavy.
Yes. Especially one with just the raw speed of Diddy's. It's going to be a threat from even this long range. It's going to be a threat somewhere.
For certain, Diddy's burst threat range is terrifying.
We're going to refresh that Banana. Bang does not mess around. He just wants the Banana in hand immediately. And you're going to need it against Snake with the superior frame data. But,
yeah, down tilt basically spacing Kronos for him.
Yeah, that forward
getting
tilt,
punished for it.
I can't believe that forward tilt connected. It is so deceptively disjointed.
Yep, and now we see Kronos trying to pull out some of these tricks to really abruptly even up a game. When you're this far down, high risk, high reward strategies are going to be your best way to even things up swiftly. But if you commit too hard, Bang will absolutely see blood in the water and take the opportunity to rack up this massive damage.
Yeah.
Parrying his own grenade just for style purposes, but Bang still winning the neutral following it.
Yeah. Yeah, he slips on Banana and then instantly goes behind the grenade. That's actually a
Exactly.
really good escape option if you get hit by that Banana.
Yep. Yeah, Kronos can set his house, and if he walks on his front porch and sees a Banana there, why not retreat?
Yeah. Oh my
And
god.
that's a stuck Diddy. We have to see how Bang plays around it. Kronos trying to get some mental damage in here. Actually trading the sticky. This will give Kronos the opportunity to trade it with a grab. Just like that, exactly how he drew it up. Sitting at 81. You know, Snake, a pretty heavy character, not going to be dying anytime soon. So Kronos has every opportunity to even this up.
Yeah.
And perfect dodge into tech roll by Bang to give him the optimal iframes to navigate through that C4.
Yeah, I think any other option and he would have gotten hit.
Yeah, and that's like setting you up into a juggle situation against Snake, and you're at like 70. And he now has C4 accessible to him again.
Yeah. We've really got to be careful with our grenade placement now, because if he trades with it, or if he gets hit by his own grenade, he's going to die. Just like that.
And if he gets hit by Banana, he's absolutely going to die.
Yeah.
The aerial Banana play out of Bang, very well done to just capture Kronos on those platforms, those are the kind of plays that you want to retreat against Diddy, because you're like, oh, I mean, he can't really grab me for getting banana on me up here, so it's like, fine.
Exactly.
Bang very good at accessing that sort of level 2 versus level 3 play style of, oh, they know that I know that they know that I know, and therefore I'm going to play the thing that plays around the thing they're playing around.
Well, there we go.
Bang understands it. Nobody at home will.
Kronos, it's interesting that he chose PS2 again, because typically if he's really dying to camp somebody out, he will go to Kalos. He's been really loving Kalos for that kind of style, but we're not seeing that here.
Yeah, I don't imagine you want to take Diddy to Kalos, especially Bang's Diddy, just because when you give somebody with Diddy wall jump and wall cling access to the only stage on our list right now that has those walls,
right.
he is going to make your advantage states so much less menacing.
Yeah, he's going to be a menace off stage.
It's very hard to nail him down. A very slippery character with a very slippery kit, too.
Yeah, one of the things that Kronos is kind of like leaving, I don't know, on the table is just constantly having one grenade to protect himself. Sometimes he'll toss both of them at Bang. Ooh.
All right, very good use of the Nikita by Kronos. A lot of people might slouch on that and assume that the Diddy has died, but being able to wall jump and wall cling on that underside column of PS2 can bail out wall jump characters like Diddy, Inkling, Pikachu, if they have that unfortunate air dodge off stage.
Oh yeah, that meaty C4 is going to net him the up air. There's going to be an instant 40. And now Diddy's got to come back on Snake and not trade, which is hard.
Exactly. Just the definition of this game where the person in the lead is allowed to set the pace really is going to define trying to get in on Snake versus Snake trying to get in on you.
When Diddy does the command grab and he like hits you after like he's like pummeling you or whatever, does that detonate grenade?
I'm not totally confident on that. I don't think it actually has an external hitbox for like hitting people in doubles.
Okay.
That's the only way I imagine that would detonate a grenade.
Yeah. Because that would actually like make sense, because we have not seen a ton of side B out of Bang. But because obviously you don't want to pummel Snake almost ever, because you're just going to blow up your own grenade and ruin your advantage state.
Give him the trade that he wants.
Yeah, but now Kronos is actually trading against himself, which is unfortunate. And now we're up to antics on the platform.
Exactly. Both of these characters having access to item play that just lets their disadvantage states have that little ace in the hole.
All right.
And here we have the notorious Snake disadvantage. Bang's opportunity to take the stock and take his own first lead of this game.
Yeah, when Snake has a really, really good recovery, but if he doesn't have that double jump to like kind of boost his up B, it's vulnerable and won't go too far.
All right, Bang finding that Banana is still in play and therefore he's not allowed to pull it. It has just left the stage, so he's going to take this neutral interaction.
Oh my god. Okay,
to the Bang, get good damage and get Banana initiated.
Yeah. Okay, now we're kind of reading Kronos on these rolls, because he just like literally placed himself right there to grab it. Yeah, I think Bang has a little bit of a download for this game, but not to count out Kronos yet. He can still make this back, but he just can't, I don't know, blow himself up or get hit by this banana right now.
Yeah, but Bang is just holding on to the second stock tooth and nail, and that has been the opportunity for him to run away with this entire game.
That was actually genius, because the only other options, like back air would not have broken the armor, neither would forward air, neither would any of these things, so the uppie is just going to break it and kill. So it was really
Not only that, it also is that much less committal if it doesn't work for Diddy to be returning to the stage with the attack rather than going deep for an edge guard and having to return if Snake gets past him.
Some whack down air thing.
Yeah,
just
like Bang could fish for that, absolutely.
Right.
And then he's in the bottom blast zone charging barrels while Nikita's getting set up in his face. You do not want to be in that position.
Okay, so we're actually going to see a counter pick forced out of Kronos, I'm assuming. We're very pensive on this stage select screen right now. Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bastion, a nice tiny little center platform compared to the Smashville one for Kronos to try to set up those explosives on. And a lower ceiling than Smashville. Very relevant for a character with Snake's up tilt and his C4.
Right. Yeah, and we're also much more close quarters. I don't know, maybe Kronos just wants to brawl more. Typically that's what I would think that Diddy wants, but I don't know. If he's really confident in that brawling, then I mean, go for it. Ooh, that is actually really, really good for Snake. You can set up those grenades perfectly on that platform with the upwards lob. And now Diddy can't approach aerially. Like, look at what he's got right now.
Exactly. Interesting, we expect a brawl just because of how tiny this stage is.
But this is the campiest this, nice. Yeah, this is the campiest this set has been so far.
Yeah. I mean, it started off with what looked like brawling, and then Kronos just got off the ground with these grenades. That said, Bang has the damage lead from this, and it looks like the patience from Kronos is starting to leave the building.
Oh my gosh.
Very good DI out of Kronos.
Yeah. Snake
That
with
could
that.
have been tragic.
Yeah, Snake with that slimmer frame is going to be harder to hit with that down throw down air. Oh my gosh. Okay, Kronos is just unrelenting on this pressure. Like after the grenade, you would have figured that he would back off, reset neutral. No, he's right on top of Bang. Yeah, the stage is really, I like this pick for Kronos now. Yeah, this pressure's, oh my gosh. Yeah, like that grenade placement is making it so inconvenient for Bang to chase Kronos right now.
Yeah, but it seems like the resolve out of Bang is a lot more. Bang is okay to commit to these slower, more methodical play styles, whereas Kronos loses his patience sooner and gets in, but in this case, it actually nets him the stock.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, now we've got a big setup on the ledge here. Ooh. Almost trying to get that sneaky offstage situation right there. Not quite going to find it. A little greedy. Going to eat that back air to even it up here.
Yeah, the placement of the banana just limited Kronos' options so much, and Bang correctly punishing the only one that he really could go for.
Exactly. And Kronos is placing, oh my gosh.
Very good damage, trading off of your own grenade explosion.
Okay.
103 in just a blink of an eye right now. Bang forcing himself out of the corner with barrels and gets banana set up. Actually trips Kronos, but once again, he's got shop set up.
Yeah. I wonder, that's an interesting counterplay option. Tossing banana to where Snake is going to be reverse land, so he slips instantly and you get a punish. That's an interesting idea. I hope I see more
cute.
of that.
Have you seen Kronos will set up a grenade on the platform and then walk it off of the platform? Let's see if there's more of that or if it just happened to happen. All right, Bang getting his first bread and butter set up. Some decent damage. Banana's in play, but not where Bang really wants it to be. Kronos resetting his C4s and initiating even more.
Yeah, that C4 is really going to make it hard for Diddy to grab his banana because he's not sure, when can I grab this without getting blown up?
Barrels are still in play. It's possible that Bang could be directing them. They seem to have left the building, but there's their explosion. I don't know where it was. Fully off screen.
Oh, yeah.
And there's another explosion. Bang. Laughing it off a little bit. Pensive look on his face.
And there's the answer for us. There is no hitbox on that final pummel from the monkey flip.
Yep, grenade not going off.
Right. Okay, now we're pursuing a little more when Kronos is trying to take center instantly when he's recovering. I like that a lot.
Kronos didn't even need to tech there. Bang just overcommitting a little bit off stage.
Yeah.
Not keeping the resources that he needed to return. And Kronos getting a 2-stock, but a little bit of a sort of a low ball out of Bang there. The second stock losing barrels under the stage, and the third stock just overcommitting like that.
Yeah.
So only one honest KO out of Kronos, but the first one of the game. Now we get to see Bang's counterpick. I imagine, you know, anything with walls that we need to be concerned about is going to be banned by Kronos.
Which is only one stage for this.
Yeah.
But
Bang simply running it back.
That's interesting because I feel like the stage really played into Kronos' play style because he was placing those C4s right on the edge of the platform to make it super hard for Diddy to get his banana in hand without getting blown up. But maybe he was figuring out something towards the end. He was kind of pursuing Kronos when he was trying to go center stage instead of just kind of letting him be there.
Yeah, absolutely. That said, the platform height on this just seems to favor what Kronos wants to do with his kit. And I'm not seeing anything that indicates Banana is getting similar rewards out of it.
Yeah, and Kronos, sometimes he's boarding this platform and kind of just like air camping Diddy a little bit, which is not a bad idea, especially because of how threatening Diddy's burst range is and Banana.
And Bang actually playing back a little bit more, allowing Kronos to mash buttons in his face before committing to anything.
That was a really good option right there.
The monkey flip in response to the tech, and he's starting to wait for these rolls and air dodges in out of Kronos.
Covers two options, the tech in place and the roll away. But now we've got a setup here. Nothing so far, but that was a really well-timed throw, just Bang barely avoiding it. Yeah, there's so many more grenades now. Like, I feel like the grenade usage has really been ramped up.
Also, I'm only just noticing that the platform height really allows Kronos to very subtly set up a C4 from his short hop.
Yeah.
Without actually having to commit to a double jump or anything to get fully onto the platform.
That's super convenient for him right now because you need to be setting that C4 up all the time just so Diddy can't get that big opener with Banana. But
yikes, both players trying to get the alley-oop out of that trade with the grenade, and Kronos clutching it out with the C4.
Ooh, that nair is so nasty with 33%. It's looking like, I don't know, Kronos is just on right now. I like the hesitation to punish from Bang, but I don't know, just kind of backing off a little too much.
I don't know if this kills yet. Yeah, Kronos holding on to these stocks for dear life, and it's paying off so well. He's been getting these leads. Finally dies. Kind of a bit of a curse there. Bang only taking 35 so far.
Yeah, instantly. Bang is on the corner. He's not even going to mess with Monkey Flip or any of those options that are super scary. Just set up instantly.
All right, doesn't notice that Kronos actually gained ownership of the banana. That bails Kronos out of Snake disadvantage, which is exactly where you don't want to be. And this verticality out of Kronos is setting so many more explosives in Bang's way.
Yeah. I really think that air camping Diddy is like a decent idea for Snake here.
Yeah,
Ooh.
all of Diddy's real threat range is horizontal.
Right, yeah, exactly. And like, being above Diddy isn't like ideal because you don't want to land on him because he has up smash out of shield and stuff, but it's much better than landing on him when he has a banana in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And an up-thrown banana is not really going to do anything.
No, not at all.
Here we're in that exact same situation that we found ourselves on the first stock, where Kronos is holding on to this disadvantage state, finally closing out on it.
Right.
Forgot I can't speak or this will happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you should think before you speak next time.
Yeah, I guess I should. Skill issue.
Yeah, actually.
All right, now Kronos needing to close out the stock and does so immediately, catching that C4 on platform. The fact that the light goes away is just so detrimental to somebody trying to keep track of that.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, it's actually devious on some stages.
Like, I'm noticing sometimes the camera actually makes it so that this platform is angled upwards enough with respect to our perspective that it's hard to see a C4 on top of it.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, now we've got this opening, but yeah, man, mashing that B button out of disadvantage is just going to be really, really good. Okay, Kronos is getting away with these, I don't know, a little bit greedy comebacks to stage, but just instantly jumping.
And this is his winner's side stock. He needs to be very cautious on this retreat. Catching banana with the back air.
That was nice. Oh man, I love that so much because, I don't know, like he's controlling the ground so much that he's forcing Bang into the air, but he's not quite catching him yet. Maybe a little more conditioning needs
Bang
to be
very
done.
non-committal with every option he's chosen for the past 20 seconds or so. Committing very hard to barrels as soon as I say that. And these explosives, everything percentage-wise is so incredibly close. And you can tell it is up tilt o'clock if you are Kronos.
The grenade is slowly going to bail him out. Ooh. Oh, he gets the banana. He could do so much with this now. Okay. We're not going to do too much with it.
Yeah, Bang successfully landing with backer with a very menacing snake up tilt waiting for him.
Okay.
Gotta hold on for dear life. This is going to be decided very, very soon.
Yeah, Bang.
And actually catches Bang's high recovery with that Nikita
Yeah, he was like,
to
Bang
force
was,
game 5.
Bang was running to the other side of the stage just so he could get his banana. Like, he understands that he doesn't want to, he doesn't really want to brawl with Snake because he just feels like he's going to get blown up and then comboed into something.
And very notably now, Bang has just gone back to Hollow Bastion. The first 2 games went in Bang's favor on PS2. The second 2 games went in Kronos' favor on Hollow Bastion. Both of them a little stubborn at first glance to counterpick the other stage-wise.
Exactly.
I think Bang might be trying to get a little bit of that, you know, eking above. Oh, you're number 2, I'm number 1. Just a little bit. It's possible. I definitely can win here. With how close that was, it's certainly possible.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, yeah, he got that opening. Kronos is not really like like in these last 2 games, he's not been prone to be at that ledge in time for Diddy to throw that banana, but
Diddy stuck.
Yeah, he's been
very
in time.
Well placed shield. Terrifying. This non-committal playstyle out of both of them seems to be paying off.
Oh. Yeah, now Bang is pursuing him when he's going in center stage with these recoveries. That's danger if you're for Kronos. Oh, man.
And a very good overshoot by Kronos, catching Bang on the rollaway. Not getting a significant punish out of it, just trying to set up Nikita. And Bang monkey flipping his shield just in time for grenade is not what you want when you're trying to command somebody out of the corner like that.
Oh,
Nikita
man.
actually, I don't know if that was a 2-frame or if he just wasn't quite to stage yet.
That hitbox is massive.
Absolutely.
Okay, now we got Bang on a platform. Okay, I was expecting Kronos to kind of set up with grenades to get to landing, but not going to get it there. That
Grenade.
grenade's gonna bail him out.
It's very notable that the grenade sent him left, but Bang's still able to finish his plate with the opportunity presented, not allowing any more extra credit.
That banana throw.
No way. No shot. Okay.
Okay.
Very correctly going way, way, way high. Not going to play any silly games with that mortar right in your face. You ever just aim a rocket propelled grenade directly at the ground in front of you
Yeah.
and get charged with animal cruelty? Oh my.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
animal cruelty fully on the table.
Yeah. Animal cruelty. Kronos is a big fan, actually.
Absolutely. Do not call PETA on this man.
No. We need our top #1.
Yep, and the leads are just getting more and more in Kronos' favor. He's at a smaller percent than he was on the previous stock lead that he got, parrying and back airing in his own explosion.
I feel
Starting
like
to get stylish, starting to feel himself.
Yeah, I feel like Chrono could do so much more with this banana. You know, pull some nades, but oh wait, yeah, dude, he pull some nades, like have it like resting behind him, so just to use it for a better opportunity. But he kind of uses it pretty quickly.
And Bang just very repeatedly trying to change sides of the stage as the grenades close in on him. He's getting nickel and dimed on his way through, all the way up to 60 now. Having to play passive and go off stage to get the banana, that gives Kronos a free ledge guard.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna go to center. How are we gonna beat this?
And here's the up thrown banana we've talked about. It really doesn't set up any follow-up. And Kronos allowed to go very low. I believe he has to tech this.
I think. Okay.
No, he wasn't even able to set up the C4 that he needed.
Yeah, bottom too high for the stage. So now we got last stock. You do not want to be in the losers bracket right now. There are just too many players.
Decisively.
Yeah, like it is ridiculous down there.
No way.
Not like
The
that.
double dip.
Oh my god.
That was clutch as hell.
Yeah, that was super clutch.
That was
like
astonishing.
That was like super good spacing on that
was
down
brilliant.
air.
Every single aspect of that, it went by in a flash. I was
Yeah.
absolutely not prepared for Kronos' stock to go that quickly.
Yeah, it was like, man, that was instant. That
I mean,
that
props
down
to
air.
Bang making it to winners finals now. You know, Kronos has to get through quarters, semis, losers finals, and possibly even get to grands if he wants that run back on Bang. There is a whole lot of talent in losers bracket right now.
Wow. All right. I think I'm going to tell Bowser that they are needed on the mic. And,
I might actually hop off to allow them on, because it's possible somebody in my carpool needs to get going.
oh, okay.
So I am going to do that. I'm going to mute my mic in order to do so.
I was actually planning on getting dinner. Me. Yeah. No, I was planning on getting dinner. I was going to let SJ off the mic. What should we do about that, Serge? Yeah, 1 second. I was going to...
Yeah, no worries. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. I'm back. Took a little break, a little breath. And it looks like we got a Game & Watch going in. I'm gonna take a little sip of my water. Yeah? Okay, bet. Yeah, no, I'm down.
Ooh, San Francisco Sky. This is like literally zooming.
Say that one more time for the people.
This is literally Zoomers versus Boomers right now.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
Quite literally the Zoomer versus Boomer matchup, which I'm excited to see, honestly.
Yeah.
Because
It's gonna be really exciting.
one of the things a lot of the Boomers struggle with, even our best players, is adapting, right? Like they can adapt at like the level they're used to, but like you got to learn how to fight this. Like that's what makes Smash interesting. Is like there's so many ways to play this game. You really got to know how to navigate it.
Yeah, and I feel like there's just so many like just intense different play styles for like Game & Watch compared to like other just like normal characters. The Game & Watch is just such a beast to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and it'll be very hard for Sandfish. Sandfish will be able to wall out Sky, but like if you make one mistake, Game & Watch will be safe enough and aggressive enough to punish you for it. And then if you do anything unsafe on Shield, of course, you're flying.
Yep. The only thing, I don't know if Pocket or Bucket will be too much used in this match, except for that tree in the middle. I feel like that's probably the only thing I can see using for those two. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot of pellets and a lot of bombs.
I feel like we might reflect a Lloyd.
A Lloyd, maybe?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
Like a Lloyd on spawn.
Oh, yeah.
You can like reflect it and Sandfish has to block.
Oh, and Pocket
Okay.
might be working for that.
But it's gonna go down, I think? No, it's gonna go up, right? Yeah.
If it goes up, that'd be cool. Down would also be cool, but it'd be hard
It'd
to
have to be
use.
reflected, yeah. So it's down.
Yep, it's up. Okay.
It also is not very plus on blocks.
Who knew? I guess we don't see Game & Watch do that too often.
Well, it's also it's goofy because it's pocket frame data, not because right like the active frame, the last active frame and recovery frames are for pocket, not for up air. So it's just super goofy.
Yeah, this is gonna be just this is a matchup you're not seeing every day. I wonder if you can pocket the bombs.
Good question. I don't know if they're a sword or not, because they just they just explode.
Yeah.
But I gotta see. Oh my god.
They both just tried down smashing in neutral.
Yeah, Sky held longer though. Sky said
did
bet.
Well, and I feel like Skies is way more safe on shield.
And what the hell is Villager gonna do about it? Also, goodbye.
Bonk, 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 bonk in the head on the ledge.
Yeah,
Did you ever see that meme?
Oh yes.
Oh my gosh.
It's funny though. In the Samfish J-Ray match, J-Ray got hit by 0 axes, and Sky already has had to block it and die to it. So.
Well, I heard J-Ray like died at 40 to like boom bowling ball like 30 times. So.
Once.
Once?
Died at 70.
A lot, or just
Two
just
times,
normal?
I think.
Okay.
Who
Bowling
told?
balls-
People can't count.
Yeah.
They also don't know where your C4 is, so you know what's new.
Yeah.
Oh, axe to the back. I like that fair. I like where Sky's putting the fairs.
Ooh, oh wow,
Yeah.
that was a really good option. I feel like a lot of people are scared of just even being close to that because like it kind of has like this air hitbox too, which is really hard to deal with.
And the real trick too is to also come up from ledge and not hold forward immediately. Use that C stick, get that fair, and you're far enough away that it's not actually gonna hit you.
Yeah. Well, especially if you have like that pellet, it's a very big disjoint. So it's a projectile, so it's kind of safer than a lot of other fairs. Oh, there's the bucket.
Hey, we saw one.
I saw one.
Oh my god, good timing with that. This is definitely not a hype matchup.
Yeah.
Like this is not one that's getting my blood pumping.
Like
It's-
that last one.
Yeah, this is a zoner war. You know what I'm saying? Like this is two people playing their spaces very cautiously.
So I'm wondering if that tree ever does go down, will they try to bucket and then will it get pocketed? That's my. That's
That
what
is
I
the
wanna see
most.
if it happens.
That is the worst thing that could ever happen to Sky, unless Sky reflects the pocket. In which case, it'll be the worst thing that ever happens to Sandfish.
These guys are going so deep when they
And
can.
I mean, they can, right? Like, in terms of jet fuel, Villager has a ton.
Yeah.
So, like, you can do that up for like a minute.
It does run out though, correct?
It does. It is. Yeah, I call it jet fuel because it works similar to Rob. It's just Rob has an indicator telling you how much fuel he has left.
Got it. This is pretty close. It's Sky has the advantage right now, but I feel like Samfish could turn this around with just like a fair trade.
Yeah. A good down throw. But trying to get these nairs, Sam hasn't really found an opening yet. Oh, you tried to do something silly with the tree and missed the setup entirely. Oh, dear.
He reversing axe like 4 times.
I don't know what's happening, but Samfish keeps getting hit with bombs. Sky's just full hops, drops a bomb, and Samfish just explodes.
Well, I feel like the only thing that Villager can really do about that is either run away, or if he wants to challenge it, he'd have to kind of do nair.
Yeah,
I feel
like-
like fair would be really like unsafe and hard to hit because of how small it is.
Oh, yeah, no.
We both saw it.
The part of my heart just stopped. Just was like, Okay. A little bit of movement. Oh, right in the face. Good patience. Yeah, we were talking about it. One of the big things with Villager is play that tree. Like, make the Villager have to do. No way.
That was so good.
Oh. Samfish with a big smile on that, too. That's nice. That's nice to see.
Yeah.
God, what an idea. All
All
right. Bet.
All right, I only wanted to do one game.
Oh.
Now I'm dipping.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I'm going to go focus on not losing the bet.
Please do.
That was such a good set. I'm so sad.
Yeah, I'm sad, too, but you played well. Okay. And hello, everyone. It's back to just me. The Ludi Lock, how are you? Never leave me again. Listen, I had to go to the restroom. It's important. All right, Sky starting off strong. I'm not sure if it's Samfish DI or if it's Villager weight, but I wasn't able to get as much out of that Nair as I might have expected normally. Okay, good back here. Another good jump tech from Samfish. Ultimately trading off of those, finally getting back to stage. Falling there. Sky's just going to drop shield, turn shield, grab that shield. That's unsafe, but Sky not ready for it. Good iframes through the bowling ball. Not going to get caught today. Easy up B. No hit on that dare. That scramble might have worked out in Samfish's favor, but I'm not sure what option would have worked there. Good reflect on the tree. Sam's going to have to be ready for that for a pocket, and Sky's got into that pocket's available. Got the piece of wood and was able to run all the way in with it. Wasn't able to fully capitalize off it, but kind of godlike. Down smash sending upwards. Now let's see what Sky does with this edge. Oh, just full charge that up smash. Call something out. Oh, Sam's looking for blood. We want an axe hit. That bomb's going to come through clutch. And you get a nice little corner setup here. One that's not so great for Sam's. Tree's going to be going down right around now. Oh, misses that grab, but Sam doesn't get a nair. Maybe expecting that to hit Game Watch's hand or something. Backer going to send you off. Nice drop back air, keeping it clean. Easy by Sky, by the books. Up air juggle, Samfish trying to find that next one. Sky's already adjusted to it, knows that pocket could happen. You don't really want to give Villager anything in the pocket department. Oh, I like the nair to side B, but unfortunately doesn't jump with it. Okay, good nair hit. Samfish trying to find some fares, but ultimately not getting anything. Ride the rocket back. That's unsafe, though. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of lag out of that. I like the idea, Sam, but you had to cancel that early before it turned into a situation where you could die. Now with no double jump, Sky's going to get a lot out of this one. An up air juggle. Samfish goes to that platform to get away from the pressure. Oh, just calls out an option at shield with up smash. Sky's definitely been doing a lot of them. Great read from Samfish. Tree setup. Fortunately, though, not getting anything out of the tree. That whiffed grab causing problems. Now, used pocket immediately. Was like, yeah, nah, I don't want this. Oh my god, Sky found a neutral B in the air. So with shield pressure, just crouching. You can really crouch a lot more of those if you wanted. It's so hard to hit. Just bombing the tree. Gets to reflect. Samfish tries to get the pocket, but is way too far away. Tries to get a roll read. Sam wants to get the stock back quickly. As long as Sky is patient, shouldn't fall for any shenanigans. Oh, it's so hard to punish. It's so damn safe. And Sky finds the next hit out of it as well. That shield's getting rather small. Samfish is on a next hit kill sort of scenario. Any smash attack, a backer off stage, a bomb. Oh, up smash, iframes through that. Samfish is going to be ready for the reflect this time. Knows that, runs up with an axe. I like that. Don't keep it too obvious. Sky, that shield's getting a little small. Has to navigate this. Back air is being staled right now, which will work out in Sky's favor for now. Up smash does not connect. Coming down, a little shimmy in the air with the key. dropping Nair to hit that. It's not going to kill Samfish. It put Samfish in a really bad scenario. Sky doesn't play that right. Get up attack, maybe not the best option. You still got a stock lead though, no problem. This is more of an issue for Samfish as he cleans up that second to last stock. Now has a lot of percent to work through. Not a lot to work with. Oh, but that's one way to start it. Down throw into fair. I'm a little shocked we didn't take the tree or just like a downbeat tree hit and punish Sky at the same time. There's that bomb finally, and it is going to kill Samfish. Sky wins. We're 2-0 right now. This is 3 out of 5 territory, it looks like, as they discuss the next set. Crowd's wilding right now. Ham yells for the boomers in the bag. See, I'm probably the only person of the boomer age group that would just find here that's like actively looking for the Zoomers to do well. So I'm cheering you on, Sky. Not that I don't love Samfish. Don't get me wrong. Live and Learn's a good one. I'm happy this is in this game. I forgot this song was in this game. That's great news for me. Starting off corner pressure for Sky. Let's see how Sky deals with the planking. I wonder if Samfish is going to go for it or not. Definitely playing with the back against the wall. Doing a decent job of it. I like using that negative space to get a hit in, but still it's Sky's advantage. Not giving up anything. Bomb setup 1, bomb setup 2 is almost able to cover, but Samfish says, get off me with a boomer, or a boomerang, a slingshot. I'm just thinking about Zelda. Oh, isn't able to convert off that down air to break the pressure. Nice fair hit, going high, going low. Samfish is gonna set up, but unfortunately the bomb takes that slingshot hit. That's free. Whew. Can't be caught whiffing those. Setting up the tree right now. Ooh, finds a great axe hit on Sky. Probably can't take another one of those. That forward smash might have done it. Up smash trying to catch something, but Sky's going to convert off that. Missing another turtle. Good double jump up here from Sam. Says, get off me. Takes a little bit of damage for the road. A back throw almost killing. I do, but are you cleared for Mike? Oh yeah, come on. Come through.
All right, we got Koalas hopping on Mike here with Bowser.
Yeah.
Joining the set a little late, but it looks like we've got Sky up 2-0 already. This is just a really rough match for Villagers. I'm sure you've been going over.
Yeah, it seems bad, but it almost seems like I don't know. I want to know what Sam could do better here. And some of it feels like maybe we're looking too hard for punishes and we're giving up precious real estate we could be pressuring with.
Yeah.
Because when Sam starts pressure, it goes well. And when Sam doesn't start pressure, Sky just gets to run free.
I think what's weird about it is Villager's so good at just making you play his game. You really have to wait out his stuff. You have to play at his ranges. Game & Watch doesn't deal with any of that. Game & Watch forces you to actually play his game, and so that's where Samfish's adjustments need to come in.
Yeah, and again, a lot of characters in this game have some garbage that make you play their game.
Yeah.
Game Watch is one of those characters, and Villager, even if that's like another character that forces you to play his game, you got to find a way around it, because Sky is like walling out projectiles, things like that, getting around an up smash. Oh, and lives
Almost
that
killed.
back throw.
Yeah, maybe a couple pummels would have done it, but maybe he caught bad DI, so who knows.
No way. That traded. First hit a up tilt treated with up B. Oh my god.
This is some crazy offstage stuff, missing the down tilt on the neutral.
That must have been a
get-up.
frame or two.
Yeah,
That was. Ooh.
Everyone's barely dodging death.
Okay. Set it up.
We got a tree set up.
Up B again. Samfish not ready for that timing.
Up B's just always going to beat you if you're not there. It's so fast.
You have something ready for it. That's gonna keep you honest.
That's interesting. He had pocketed the down or the up air, which then beat bomb.
Oh my god. And Sky's been doing a great job too, picking those up. Those big offstage ones. Also, yeah, you have like no frames to survive on ledge there. Had to make a choice quick.
Yeah, sitting on ledge with too much percent, you're going to lose your invincibility quick. Dang,
Oh,
he takes 25% for bacon.
You better be tipping at Denny's like that. Damn.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god.
Retaliated with the tree right away.
Okay, going up. Samfish gets the juggle, but is still stuck here. Gets the pocket, but gets juggled. Still going. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was scary. That wasn't going to bury because it was point blank, but still not damage you want to take when you just ate 90% in a row.
It's even stocks, but it just doesn't feel it.
It doesn't, yeah. Because Villager isn't going to find a bunch of super early kills here. Game & Watch kind of gets to sit back, whereas any berry is going to close out for Villager.
That fruit you never see. The fruit from the tree
Yeah.
is so uncommon. I feel like I've seen it like twice in my life.
Sam getting a little over aggressive and gets caught by another down air on that hook through the plat.
And the bombing, like the Sky bombing run is just, it's so hard to get around.
I do really like how patient Sam is being right now. Lots of sitting in shield and just really just not trying to die here. If you get hit by like uppies and stuff like that, that's okay. That's not going to kill you, but really playing around the smash attack super well right now.
Sky said, I don't like this corner situation while you have Axe upbeat and just went to right side platform and sort of for free. Sam was a little too guarded by the tree.
I've got a parachute. I can float all the way over there. Game & Watch doesn't need to sit in the corner.
Whole little wave land of the platform. Sam doesn't pick anything.
This is such a tense last stock for Sam.
Oh, the Axe hit almost landed too.
A little aggressive on that up smash.
Yeah, landing hit a back air, though, not going to kill anytime soon. It's got to be a clean last hit. Up throw? No, back throw?
Back throw just thrown off stage. Villager's comfortable out here. I don't think he has much to be afraid of. And going all the way under the stage.
And it does get center stage for it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
worth it. You take
sometimes
that every
it's
day
not
of the week.
worth it. Oh, no.
No, an errant bomb, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Sky, taking it, moving in to grand finals for him. And that's crazy. We've got like 6 or 7 people higher than him on PR at this tournament.
Yeah, this is a tournament where people die.
Yeah.
This is a tournament with killers. We have a lot of our best players here today. The upsets have been crazy. They've been real, and now you have Sky in grand finals, which is huge.
Huge. And the fact that winners finals was Sky and Samfish. And like in this tournament, you probably guys haven't seen it unless you're following the bracket. We had N and Shu play for 25th. Okay, so there are a lot of big PR names way down there in the bracket. You don't want to be dipping into losers because it's a bloodbath down there.
Yeah, now, chat, real quick, we are going to a 5-minute break, so please stick around. We'll be right back with more Smash action. I'm going to go double-check the bracket to make sure I got all those names right.
Awesome.
We'll see you all soon.
Yep, later.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to ESF 75.
There you go.
There it is. I was like, wait, it's some number. It's not at the point where like I'm gonna forget the number till we hit 100.
And then 100 is going to be a big one.
Yeah, and then they'll be
see it.
somewhere in like the teens where it's like 115. I can't remember.
Honestly, 75 is the quarterly. This should be a pretty big one, too. And it's looking that way. We've had a lot of upsets. Losers bracket is a bloodbath right now.
Winners finals, which correction, winners finals
yeah.
is Bang versus Sky.
Yep.
Very exciting stuff if you're Sky, and yeah, lots of upsets, tons of upsets, and then some upsets that are a bit more like. We were talking about ER17, Ice Climber player, took out Tums, which was like, Tums probably wasn't ready for it,
Wasn't
and
ready
also
for it,
like
absolutely
E's
not,
definitely
yeah.
good,
He's certainly good. And
but when you
E's-
don't play out here very
yeah.
often.
And E also lived in California for a while, just moved back, I think, about a month ago.
Mhm.
And this is his first tournament back, I'm pretty sure, as well. So
Yeah, he's
a
definitely
lo-
played, but
A lot of people have not been familiar with the Ice Climbers matchup because he's been gone, right? Like, there's no one else really giving you that kind of practice.
yeah, and,
so
and
when you encounter that, that is a wonky one to try to get.
and if you make a mistake, his punishes are so good. Like he will get a footstool into forward smash. You'll die. You'll scream. It's great.
He'll get his jab blocks if you're not prepared to tech those footstools. He knows his stuff.
Oh, scary stuff. Lots of killers
We
today.
hear the sound effects of it starting up, but it looks like
It looks like Surge is mad walking up to them because they started without.
I think Serge is trying to set up the player cams, so he's having them quit out this match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a common problem of the player starting too early, not checking in with Surge. Please, love production. They love you.
But yeah, we're going to be having Smirk versus Robber here. It looked like Smirk was on the Ken, and then obviously we've got Robber there on the Toon Link.
Young Link, I think.
Sorry, yeah, Young Link.
I was like, wait.
Yo, Toon Link coming out of Robber?
That'd be
All right,
exciting.
he's
That'd be
he's
so
giving the thumbs
wild.
up.
Yep. Okay. Easy enough.
Loading
Robert
into
told me
6-8.
this is the match he wants to review with me because he thinks that he's learning a lot here. So
Okay.
I'm excited to see how he plays it.
Right on. Yeah, do you know anything about like how the history kind of goes between these two?
Robert for the most part loses.
Okay. But he feels like he's making progress, so that's good to hear.
Yeah, he needs to learn how to open up Smirk because when Robert makes a mistake, Smirk gets a massive punish, right? And then Robert struggles to open up and does a lot of the same setups. And the problem with,
no.
oh no, that must have been a
Okay.
misinput.
He gets away with it though, so we don't like to see him flying up there with his up B, but if you don't get punished, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but it's like, this is what I'm worried about, right? Hasn't found an opening yet. Okay, the setup. And then,
And then Ken just rolls through and gets his Shoryuken combo.
although doesn't get the heavy Shoryuken, which might have been a misinput. Good block. And that's dangerous.
Very aggressive options coming out of Robert right now. He has that kill percent, and I'm surprised that, whipping grabs, missing downers. He's lucky to be alive right now.
Oh, he's not like. Yeah, and so this is my concern. Robert will get some saucy combos on Smirk. Like, you're going to see them. But Smirk's going to get so many more out of a punish.
Oh,
Look at
lots of
this.
percent here. Just Tatsumaki all over him right now. Do you know how to punish this move? If not, well, I'm going to keep abusing it.
It's funny, is that works in Street Fighter as well. That's sort of the classic Ken setup. He doesn't knock you down with Tatsu,
Yeah.
and he's putting you in this vortex. You technically can win out of that, but if you don't know, you don't DI it correctly, you're not ready, Smirk will just keep going. Doesn't get that up tilt. That would have been huge.
Yeah, that was scary in the corner. It was a good choice to roll through for Robert. But rolling
Tatsumaki?
away and just gets caught by Tatsumaki again.
The one thing is, I'm not sure if it's shield DI or if Young Link's just so small, but isn't getting hit by the second hit of crazy kicks, and that might break his shield or just straight up kill Robert if it hits him in the head. But it's been pushing him too far away, but it doesn't matter.
This is looking extremely one-sided right now because even though like Smirk is sitting at 135, he hasn't really been under threat of anything that's going to kill him this whole game.
And look, Robert spammed down tilt twice there, and that would have been a kill confirmed, but
Okay, it's the double F.
Yeah.
Focus.
smart stuff. That's a smart one.
Yeah, that's a very good call out. Earlier, we kind of saw him call out like what might have been a focus or an air dodge with up B, so it's good that now that it's at the kill percent, he has that forward smash ready in his pocket.
Jab series. Won't put on platform, but oh my god, runs under the Hadoken.
Trades an up air and a back air. That's an unfortunate trade. He had good pressure and it just barely wasn't tight enough.
Oh no, get up attack, not the choice you want to pick there, but still maintains corner pressure. I can't believe that hit Ken.
Oh, point blank boomerang and misses the follow-up. That's where you got to be making your money.
Tries to catch a jump or something. Smirk doesn't give in.
Yeah, it's good that he at least didn't fall into the Smirk shield. And bad DI, that's going to take a stock really early.
Okay. Robert's got a chance here. Again, we're like a combo away. Oh, don't commentators curse it like this.
Here is some big damage. Oh, it's the grab, though. That's going to be super punishable.
Okay, run up Tatsu. Oh my god. Yeah, you got a whole block. I'm not sure if that's true. I'll have to ask Smirk later, but if you don't hold block, I'm pretty sure.
You're okay there, usually, right?
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Because Smirk knows so much about this character. So Tatsumaki is relatively negative for Ken hitting it early.
Yes.
Later percentages, it turns more even. And I'm wondering if we're at a percentage where block is your only choice.
Maybe only the choice. And honestly, the entire game, it seemed like that was a reoccurring issue that Robert was having, was dealing with Tatsu. He would get Tatsu'd at like 30, and then try to challenge and get Tatsu'd again, and then down tilted and Tatsu'd, carry it across the stage, and then we see it cost him the match. I think that's going to be the one move that he really needs to try to find an answer for.
Yeah, and it's just sort of, if Ken gets a Tatsu, SDI out, don't panic with your shield button, and then like try to play the mix carefully. Ken has a lot of ways to cover you, but Ken has to make a choice there too.
True.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'd like to see Smirk maybe die for that with like an up smash out of shield from Robert. Because that's certainly a move that he shouldn't just be getting away with non-stop.
Yeah, you get one good block on it, and Smirk's going to feel it.
Yeah.
So, where do we go?
I think the counter pick a small battlefield. Yeah.
Yes, I just got thrown off by Pokemon music.
Any music on any stage.
Oh, such a good update.
Great update.
We all love it here.
Starting out real slow until Robert finds a grab.
That's a
jab
lock.
off.
Oh my god.
That's juicy. And
I
just
told
like
you.
that, it's basically tied up.
I told you Robert was going to find those combos.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the one. No, with the throw. Maybe it was meant to be a dash grab.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, goodbye.
No.
Remember when I said he was getting pushed away so far?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
The axe kick that won him last game, this time going to break the shield. And so that's kind of what happens if you hold shield against the axe kick. It'll destroy that.
Wow, what a goofy little landing there into the boomerang. Oh, wow.
Up air doesn't quite take it. Choosing not to do the up B. Maybe just wasn't close enough to ledge to think that he could carry for the kill.
Good punish on that, aerial. Now we got some corner. I want to see what Robert does with this. Dropping dare, a little greedy, but Smirk doesn't play that airspace well. Gets slapped in the face with a fair.
Yeah, great call out, full hop fair.
Okay. Back air doesn't take any pressure out of it, but Robert takes that opportunity to just leave the corner.
Yeah, I'd love to see Robert find another one of those low percent combos like he found on the first stock.
That might help.
That might help.
Oh, yeah. Now I got to turn you down.
Okay. So no jump. This is a really scary position. Still no jump. I think he's just dead. And
He's super
Smirk
dead.
going out there, making it look good.
Making it
Throwing
look.
him down into the depths.
God, you can't lose your jump like that. That's the worst, too, because you get juggled and you know you're getting sent.
Yeah. Even Ken, who doesn't usually like to find himself off stage, he's going to punish you for losing that jump.
Okay.
So yeah, now we're looking for that open up like you had mentioned. We saw it on the first stock, but now Smirk is just looking super comfortable.
And I don't like that Robert's going for some of these like crossover back airs. Smirk knows how to punish them. Crossover aerials are the most dangerous, probably one of the riskiest things you can do in this game. It's such a hard call out, and you get punished so hard for it like that.
Well, and it's also not super great because he's playing a character that has auto turnaround. He just drops shield and starts spamming down tilt, and he's going to punish you for those cross-ups.
And what Robert wants out of that is to back air the shield and then fall with Nair, but there is a gap there, and that's something Robert has to be a bit careful of. It's a lab rat, because Smirk's a lab rat and will absolutely know how to punish you.
Yeah, maybe even seeing like a Shoryuken out of shield.
Oh, I want it. That'd be crazy. Great fair. Robert is at least somehow, some way, whittling Smirk down to last stock every game so
Yeah,
far.
both stocks have been taken with really good jump call-outs with a forward air just placed right where Smirk was going to be.
Oh, no, don't die like that.
No, he's okay.
Oh,
I was going
thank
to say. He got really greedy looking for an up B reversal to kind of keep the edge guard going and almost paid with the game for it.
Oh, that back air sparked. Oh,
Dang.
man.
That's going to do it. That is a 2-0, and they're still sitting down. Isn't that the set? I think they think it's 3-0. Or, yep. All right. Surge lets them know. And that is heartbreak if you are Robert, maybe thinking that you still had another game to try to figure out something.
Yeah, concerning that Smirk doesn't have a lot of approach tools as Ken. Like, you have to slowly but surely get your way in, and then when you're in, you're horrifying.
Yeah.
jumped a lot, and those callouts worked out wonders for Robert, but again, didn't get enough openings and gave up so many openings.
I'm being instructed to move my mic a little closer.
Yeah, I think you sound fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that comment earlier and I fixed it.
Word.
But yeah, it's just Robert wasn't able to get enough out of Smirk, and Smirk got easy, free pressure, free punishes, and it was never even.
Yeah, honestly, it was just Smirk getting away with a lot of stuff that he shouldn't have been. Mostly the Tatsus. You know, you figure out what you want to do with that move, how you want to play around it. We saw whiffed grabs when he would get crossed up. Just really no answer for that, and that needs to be something you have prepared if you're going to play against Ken.
But Smirk will move on. I'm not sure who Smirk fights, but I know Shu just pointed to herself and walked to the stage, so.
Yep. And then we've got Jesus and Smirk playing a thumb war right in front of the stream setup.
That's dangerous. Like, that game is so deadly for Smashers.
It is.
What if you mess up their thumb?
Break your thumb? Is Smirk going to be out of this tournament? Oh, he lost the thumb war to Jesus.
Oh, is it Smirk versus Shu?
We got Smirk versus Shu now. Let's go.
This is a hard one for Shu.
I mean, but Shu has taken, what, I think 2 of the last 3?
Oh, I think so. It's just Shu hates fighting Ken.
Shu really hates fighting Ken. And Shu...
And Smirk. Smirk is just...
Yeah.
Smirk's evil.
Shu regularly mentions that Smirk is like the one person that she really doesn't want to run into bracket. But it's been looking better recently than it had for a long time.
It's going to be a good match.
It's going to be a good
match. Great match.
See, if Shu doesn't like it, it
Kawita
doesn't
knows
matter.
what's up.
We like it.
love
Yeah,
it.
like
Yeah,
this is a match for us.
This is what we want.
The venue's finally thinned out, though. It's a little quieter here.
Yeah. The fact that Shu is here, I never saw the set, but that means that Shu did indeed beat N. So N getting 25th at this tournament due to an early run-in with Shu in losers.
Our early run-in is Samfish, too. Samfish,
yeah, Samfish.
Yeah, he was talking about that was a really rough match. And I told him I'd talk about it later because it seemed like he was having a rough one with it. Which
And
I don't blame you because you've been dominating brackets with Robin and then Samfish comes out of the woodworks. Oh.
Yeah, and I don't know which side of the bracket these two are on, but we do still have Sam waiting in losers.
Oh, I think it's losers. Sam might run into the winner here.
Yeah, and now we've got
I have a
Smirk
bracket.
once again. We got number 8 versus number 3. And you know that Shu's just going to be looking for lots of these Zairs, any sort of anti-air like an up smash to kind of get your stuff started, and then just like really don't want Smirk to ever touch you with a down tilt or an up tilt.
Oh my god, I'm trying to find the losers bracket. Oh yeah, the winner of this does fight Samfish.
Okay. And Smirk found a good jump in, but Shu just immediately rolls out of there, says I'm not messing with any of this. Hopefully we can see Smirk start trying to call out some of those rolls.
Shu playing it patient, waiting for that approach.
See, there it is again. The second Smirk gets a jump in, Shu is out of there, not trying to sit and shield and eat all of this Ken pressure.
Oh, I like that fade back from Fair. Smirk thought it was going somewhere, but...
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a cross-up at first, but Shu did great fade back. And finally finds his jump in, this time not on shield.
Playing that patient, waiting for that landing from Smirk. Smirk's catching on, starting to dash in. Oh, he's a backer into a backer.
This is very scary. Yeah, that's going to do it. ZSS is just such a major threat off stage. That is really going to be ZSS's moneymaker in this set.
Did you ever just die to 3 backers?
3 backers. That'll do it.
One to start it, 1 to combo, 1 to kill. Like, what?
And then the second you spawn takes 63%.
Yeah, so Shu and I had one conversation about how good up air is.
Amazing.
And she's
amazing.
been, and now she just juggles everyone with it, and it's awesome. Like, it does so much damage. It stacks up so quickly. You don't get your kill confirms off it anymore.
Remember when it used to true combo into up B for free? Like
for free.
For free.
like
you had years.
Free tuition to a college near you kind of free. Like, it was insane.
Oh, wow. I can't believe that Shu looked for a grab out of the axe kick pressure. That's a super safe move, but didn't get punished for it.
Oh, Smirk tried to walk in for probably pressure into Shoryuken. And Shu is out of there. Playing a really good patient game, but there it is.
There's that jump in into roll. You got to watch that, Shu. Smirk's onto you.
Yeah, and also Smirk was looking for walk-in pressure, and that is a free, like, oh yeah, I'll take it here. Okay, another dodge roll behind though. Shu's still doing them. No double.
Oh,
okay.
Great answer for Shu. That's the exact kind of situation that Robert was having so much trouble with, where Shu just flip kicks away right away.
I can't believe Shu missed all of that.
Yeah.
Missed the flip, Missed the hit off
Don't
stage.
you just take F smash there and call it a day?
Yeah. I'm not sure why we didn't
Yeah,
either.
I don't know.
I know people have fallen out of that forward smash, but oh yeah.
I'm sure it's just muscle memory. You're like, oh, I got this taser. I'm going to take my up B because that's my best kill button here. But once they're already at such a high percent, you just take the F smash or the back air and call it.
Look at that movement from Shu, just jumping in place.
Doing super good in the corner.
I'm just trying to say, hey Smirk, approach me, and Smirk says, bet, down tilt, crazy kick. Or that might have been a
Oh,
hard
huge air dodge from Smirk. Up smash is so good at low percent.
I can't remember the Ken moves.
Yeah, I don't know the Ken moves either. That's why I feel like I'm kind of tracking this this set from Shu's perspective.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember them because I researched them all so I wouldn't get them wrong anymore. Okay, falling up air. Yeah, will force Smirk out of focus. Shu, though, patiently waits it out. Fortunate losing stage that.
Ooh, super greedy flip kick onto stage. Getting caught in a lot of the get-up options, but then Smirk goes for something super aggressive and it gave Shu the stage.
Oh my god. Smirk was just unrelenting there, finding that smash attack finally. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Shu finally finds some space for herself with the gentleman, but then loses that stock.
All right, taking a second. Breathing.
Love to see it.
I heard that sigh from here. I heard that sigh all the way over here. Falling fair, no
You
back.
know that Shu doesn't want to lose this one. You started out so far ahead. This is going to set the pace of the set if you end up dropping
And
this.
it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and it's 2 out of 3. You're right. Okay.
Oh my god.
That is a conversion. Oh,
That
but
was,
it's
that
not
was a
gonna
really
do
hot
it.
drop, too. They just ran off and she upbeat.
I love the up smash. She was right calling out that it was a focus, but she just wasn't positioned quite properly for the move.
Falling there's the condition.
It's
and
so safe. How does Ken get in?
it's -2.
It's so good.
It's so good.
An excellent tech on the platform there, though, from Smirk. Missing the tech this time, but this time Shu looked for a forward air instead of a back air. I think a back air might have done it.
Waiting it out. There's so much patience between these two. Smirk's just trying to find that one opening.
Yep.
Does find one, but Shoryuken, maybe not what he wanted. Oh my god, Smirk thinks
Another
it's a
good
cross up
fade
again.
back. Yeah. She was doing so good on these fairs.
Oh my
Up
god.
smash. Oh, up smash doesn't get it. It's the roll away.
This is so tight. Oh, come on.
You do not want to be fighting a Ken with 167 rage. Oh, no.
Oh, no. The dash grab. God, these two have me so tight right now.
And we've already seen Shu go for the up throw once now, so I wonder how much Smirk's going to be looking out to get grabbed. An up air? No way. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a lie. That move does not kill. That's fake.
And the next one might.
Next one might. I think that now we're looking at up throw percents here for Shu, maybe. Oh,
Up throw staled
gets
once right
tickled
now.
with the up tilt. No,
Yeah, up
it's
throw
still
staled
right
once
now.
right now.
Staled once.
No way.
200%.
There's a minute and
for a side
27 left. This. No.
Oh my god.
My
that was another
God.
punish on the jump in roll away. Shu needs to be mixing up. No way. Oh my god. Smirk taking it back at 202%.
Smirk counting his blessings right now. Smirk counting blessings. Oh my god. Shu is so
Head
mad.
in her lap. Cannot believe that was a 3 stock to 1 stock game in her favor. Oh no.
The fact that Shu almost died at 40 to Shoryuken is wild.
And the up throw not killing. Again, another
'Cause it was
situation where you're like, maybe you take like 3 or 4 pummels. He's at 190.
Yeah, it was already stale. I think that would have been the play. Oh my god. You hate when it comes down to the wire like that, but hopefully Shu, she keeps her head in the game. This would be a massive upset, though, to be out here for both of these players. Oh my god, that back air to up air conversion?
Oh my goodness, this is so much damage.
Shu's on something else right now. Oh my god, what
Excellent conversions.
Man, see, there's a Shu that used to give up a little bit quicker.
Yeah,
This is the
true.
Shu that's like, goes right back in and styles. I'm happy about that.
Oh, I really like the air dodge through. I feel like she's been burning that flip kick a lot to try to get away, but that one just earned her stage.
What a
no.
jump call out. Can't quite convert that anymore, but I like what Smirk's looking for. Oh my god. Up B doesn't full connect, we flip out. Oh, Qualls, this makes me nervous. This is like, I'm still tight from last match.
That's the thing, is that we're just commentating and we're feeling that way. Shu, though, not feeling that pressure at all, it looks like. Just doing an excellent job of regathering herself. And that's a shield poke on the
That was a shield
platform.
poke back air.
Cover your toes.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you should have wore some Skechers today. What are you doing with your bare feet,
Yeah,
Ken?
bare feet
God.
Ken gets punished for it. Back throw flip kick. Shu will look for those.
She's always making sure the knowledge check is
Oh
available.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Smirk got the read. Yeah, no, and she said, yep. She nodded. She knew.
Yeah.
She knew.
Yeah, Smirk is really catching on to these. I'd love to see Shu maybe just sit and shield a little bit longer. If you see Axe Kick, by the way, because it's a 2-hit thing, you can let go of shield and just eat the second hit, and it's usually not the end of the world, especially if you're center stage. So just sit in shield a little bit more, because you're getting called out on these rolls a lot. There's those up airs.
Nothing. I want to see more there. Okay, what a trade. This percents are pretty close, though. Like, this is an even game.
Yeah,
Shu,
it's even in percents, but like ZSS kind of wants like a % lead because she's not going to be finding a lot of those early stocks unless if it's with like the down smash.
what a forward air. Knew that Smirk wanted to go in and say something about the down smash spam and gets a wonderful flip kick. Smirk barely missed base now, or maybe beefing intentionally will die for it.
Yeah, not sweet spot in the ledge is really going to punish him there.
Oh my god. Still connects that up smash.
And that's exactly the opener that you want as ZSS. Getting people out of those low percents is so big for her.
Okay. Falling there, has to find a second hit, but Smirk cancels out of it as well. Smart stuff. Okay, this is a lead you want. What are we doing with it? Oh my, what a tech.
Yeah, and Shu just doing an excellent job of the hit and run game. We're seeing a lot of those Zairs. We're seeing Nairs in, and then we're just seeing retreat. I'm not going to fight you.
Oh no, I don't know if that's the hit that Smirk wanted from that, unfortunately. Wow, forwarder sending you so far. Thought it might be killing. Oh, what?
We got
Roy
some get up
zoned.
attack shenanigans there.
Roy zoned the up tilt? Oh my.
Oh! Oh, Smirk was just a little late, but he was thinking about it again. That's scary for Shu. Oh.
She's gonna look for the dare.
There it is, yeah. You get the air dodge, and that's curtains.
I know.
That's curtains.
She knew, Smirk knew, the whole venue.
She's got the whole stock lead, and once Ken air dodges, he's got no air mobility. He's falling straight down.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote.
God. Smart stuff. Damn, what a comeback from Shu. Again, there's a Shu that would have rage quit
I
and
agree.
been given up a few months ago.
I agree.
And this is a Shu that just kind of went hard.
This is the mental you want to see, because the thing is that you never solve mental. It is a constant battle. You even if you think you have it 1 week and you win the tournament, you have to show up with that same mental again next week. So I love to see this from Shu.
Yeah, the end game of fighting games is adaptation and mental, and it's the hardest thing in the world. And right now, Smirk getting off to a wonderful start with some damage, but Shu returning it in kind.
Yep.
And Smirk also looks relatively unfazed as well, which is good. Smirk's keeping the head in the game. Smirk doesn't tend to give up very much, I've learned.
Yeah, I've never really seen Smirk be someone to like let the emotions get the better of him mid-set. Certainly, can express it post-game, but he always seems kind of cool.
Yeah, maybe back in the Ganon days, but not anymore.
Yeah,
not anymore.
That was a long time ago.
Smirk is a completely different person from
Yeah,
that. Eh?
absolutely.
Okay, no falling up air hit, but will find Smirk on that platform. And now right back to the nooch.
Wow, Ken's foot just trading with the side B.
That forward tilt is a disjoint. It's wild. Okay, good movement. Shu's been using that corner space. Shouldn't.
No.
Yeah.
Ken's got some good weight on him.
Okay. Shu's been using corner space really well. Smirk hasn't caught on and forced Shu back into the corner.
No, Shu looked for a forward air. She was right waiting out.
No shot.
Oh my god, that forward smash almost didn't kill. I was about to eat my own words. I was like, don't you just take F smash there earlier? I guess maybe that's why you don't take it. It's a lot weaker than I thought it would be.
You were still in the kill state too, because double jump came out and Smirk died off the top. Like,
oh, good flip kick. That's gonna save you.
Oh, maybe Smirk had to have died off the side, but I digress. I'll look at that later. There's your pressure. Gets the 50-50. Here's your juggle. Oh, flip kick.
Big damage. Stack it up, Shu.
Oh my god. Won a 50-50 and just kept winning 50-50. That was... God, go to Vegas. Damn.
Yeah. Poor Smirk. I know that like Smirk historically has the advantage in this head-to-head, but this does not look fun.
No, it looks... So every time Shu makes an adjustment, Smirk has the bust. bust absolute ass trying to figure it out, and then it flips. And then Shu's the one who has to bust ass. And
good.
Smirk's just, yeah, it's awesome. Again, they might hate it, but I love it. This is what I come here for. I want to watch this. Oh my God, gets hit by the foot, the stinky toe.
Oh, and he kind of called the flip kick, doing that backdash looking for it, but then still ate the hit.
The right idea, maybe you had to extend that dash dance or maybe just slow it down. Oh, moving, but look at moving all the way into the corner. And look, Smirk pushes through for pressure.
Through, yeah. Just super, super patient. Block, shield, block, shield. And now that you have the ledge, you really, really need to take this as far as you can.
Oh my God, calls out that focus. Smirk does that all the time. What a play. Oh, good Shoryuken, nice and beefy, gets that hit on Shu. Smirk has such a hard time approaching these, and I don't blame him. Oh,
that'll
good
do it.
night. Yeah, now I'm seeing Smirk shake his head a little bit.
We're seeing lots of tech in place and tech roll in. There was a single time that Shu went for dash attack on tech roll away, and Smirk didn't even do that. So we haven't really seen that defensive option from Smirk yet.
Smirk going for a raw Shoryuken there, maybe giving up, just trying to throw in a mix-up, but I don't want to see the give up yet. Oh, that's huge.
That's
oh
a
my
super greedy grab for Shu to be
Man,
going for.
you almost died at 40 to the 200% rage, and then you lived because Ken had nothing.
Yep.
At 90. God. What is this character? 1-2. Oh my God, both players got jabs in the wrong direction. Why? Excuse me?
I'm surprised that can even happen for Ken. What happened to auto turnaround?
I must have been.
Oh, there's the roll again!
Oh.
Please, Shu. Please just stay in shield for once when you
Look
get
at how
jumped in on.
serious she looks. She went like full gamer lean. And I mean that like sincerely. Oh my God, the Hadouken will
50%,
hit.
and now we got a tie game on our hands.
Oh. She's just
Big,
taking a
deep
breath.
Meanwhile, Smirk does not care. Look at that face. Zero emotion on Smirk. He's chilling. He'll do this all day long.
She has a lead.
She does have a lead. She does not have a
Oh,
lead.
and now Smirk's going to hold it down. But Smirk's putting himself in the corner. That's dangerous here. That shield's too low to block again.
Oh, no. You're okay. You're okay. You're not okay. I lied.
My
That's game.
God.
2-1. Smirk takes it. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
And we're not even in. That's not even top 8. I think that's top 8 officially,
yeah,
but
that is.
no, it's losers round 8. Losers quarters is here.
Oh,
Top 8's
no.
over here. You have to remember,
No
we still
way.
have top 8 to go through. Look at this.
So Shu just got 13th?
Oh my God, I think so.
Shu just got 13th, and the winner of this is about to play Sam? There's no way.
Smirk has to fight Samfish. Welcome to Smash Brothers.
Bowser bracket is wrong. Shu got 7th.
Shu got 7th? Okay, good.
Good call out.
But Shu got 7th?
Justice. Shu
Like,
got
that's
7th.
still like, damn. Shu got 7th.
Top 8 in the GG is top 4. Appreciate you.
Why is top 8 in this SGG top 4? God.
And things happen. Oh, well.
That app just drives me. Smash GG drives me nuts every day of my life.
Yep, now we've got Chronos sitting down to play against Rydra. This is going to be that other side of losers. We still haven't seen winners finals either. I imagine that'll be probably coming up after this one.
Checking notifications. God. What a good bracket.
Yeah, this is good. We're getting down to, only the PR names left, plus Samfish, right? He's not PR'd this season just because he didn't go to a bunch of stuff.
Nah, yeah, not PR'd, but
But we know he's PR capable. He has been on there before.
yeah, no, and that's the thing too. 90 people showed up, and we got a lot of PR killers. Like,
Yes, absolutely.
we also had my first professional commentary taunting get bodied moment.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah,
How do
Jesus
you taunt on commentary? Oh, Jesus was on here.
Jesus
and taunted?
taunted, got bodied.
How did he get bodied?
I taunted, died, and then immediately lost the next stock and lost the match.
Oh, no.
Like well within the clip time limit. Oh yeah, it was good. God damn, we're back. Chronos Roger, so we talked about this. Chronos has been learning how to play more patient. However, playing patient into everyone, adapting into everyone is incredibly taxing. And realistically, don't do it. You want to learn how to play your play style and adapt around how your opponent deals with it. But Rydra, he knows. He has to start off a little more patient than normal.
Rydra's looking super good right now. I love, if we want to talk about patience, that's Rydra right now.
Yeah, and
Look
that's
at
that's the thing is you have to be out-patience Rydra as Snake.
Yeah, not falling for the fastball air dodge, just kind of fell through the platform and looked for an up tilt. Certainly not going for anything big, and then you get a tomahawk forward tilt tipper, taking the stock. Snake hates dying that early.
And Kronos trying to hype himself up, shaking his head a little bit. Knows he can do better here. Okay, I like that dash attack catch. Rydra aware of where that C4 is. Just gonna make sure it doesn't happen again. Oh, what a
Yeah,
dash attack.
it's super hard to like try to threaten Ridley's landings with C4 because he's got all those jumps. And there's the first hint of aggression we've really seen from Rydra, and it's coming out in spades. Looks for the dash attack into a charged forward smash. I love just the kind of mix-up of strategy that we saw in an instant.
And it seems to be paying off. Again, Snake does not trade well when behind. Snake trades incredibly well while even or ahead. And this is just one of those scenarios you don't want to keep trading. That C4 might be blowing up soon. I've lost track of it.
Oh, and that side B will do it again.
What a whiff punish. That was all whiff.
We've got a huge lead for Rydra. Is this something that Kronos kind of traditionally struggles with?
Yeah, this is one of his bracket demons in his opinion. Like,
Okay.
this is hard. Oh my god.
I'm glad that he found the tomahawk grab, but I definitely thought there could have been a heavier punish on that forward smash.
I think we were just outside of forward tilt range.
Okay.
So I think we thought it was going to connect, but it was just barely not connecting. Because he could have jabbed, but he wanted a forward tilt because it might have killed.
Good mash out, but then there's a grab. After you get the mash out, you have to already be thinking, what are you doing next? Because you get to act immediately. See? Good roll.
But immediate spot dodge from Rydra. No way. Rydra goes, or Kronos is a little too high, and Rydra 3 stocks Kronos.
Hopefully Kronos has something in mind going into game 2.
This
Because that was
bracket's-
pure domination. That was not even close for a second.
This bracket's busted.
Damn.
This bracket's busted. This is, it's insane.
Did Rydra go to Kansas? He's the guy I want to see performing out of state
They're
right
going
now.
to Kansas. How is the lighting this different on both these cams? Wait,
Yo,
what happened?
that is crazy. You're right.
I know they changed the lighting in here, but like,
What's the like the brown scale camera filter?
oh, are they?
Sepia, right? He's in sepia. That's why he's all browned out like
Is
that.
this? It's like Kronos' like dramatic story. Like his like some like Western film drama. A snake. All right, Hollow Bastion, game number 2, and this is 2 out of 3 territory.
Yep.
So this is spooky stuff if you're Kronos.
Yeah, I'm going to try to be looking at this game from Kronos' perspective to see how he plays it. Right now we're seeing a lot of grenades. It's cool that grenade can interrupt the instant grab of side B, so maybe that's something he can try to take advantage of.
Yeah, but he also that spark. That was close to hitting. The thing is we have to play patient, but where Kronos needs to be patient here, and something I'm sure I'll be discussing with him later, is he doesn't need to be patient in neutral. His neutral's kind of okay. It's when Rydra gets in like scramble distance where we're not patient. Like that's more what we need. That sort of waiting, holding out for the option.
Yep.
Because immediately running at Rydra there got you back aired. Immediately
Get
trying to
back
approach.
aired.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. The patience isn't needed in neutral as much as it's needed in the corner, in
the corner,
disadvantage,
in scramble
even advantage.
situations,
Yeah.
yeah.
Pulls your grenade immediately. That trade's worth. Good dash attack. And then
Nikita, that's something I think should be a huge part of this matchup. Unfortunately, hits the stage. Rydra was kind of dead to rights to that Nikita since he had gone so low.
good up
An
tilt.
up tilt. There we go.
Great up tilt. That was
Kronos
nice.
getting his first stock of the set. You love to see it. And a huge 55% combo instantly tying up this game too. Way to go, Kronos. Playing an
It's-
excellent grenade game right now.
I know how hard this is for Kronos, but I see there's patience. It's like I said it and he heard it.
Nikita takes it.
Oh
Ridley
my
was
God.
off stage at 100.
Oh my god. Okay. Got the mix. How are we going to play this corner? Throw.
Oh, and a grenade
into
forward
fair.
air. Oh.
Oh.
Chooses to pull back and just get another grenade out. Didn't really pay off.
No way. Rydra still sniped that back air. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Trades with the grenade, but it doesn't really matter. You get the stock. You take that every day.
Down throw, forward tilt. Good, good. C4
Oh.
hit. This is the hard part for Rydra. If he can get on stage, The
Yep.
trade's
We've-
going to
We've
work.
got another C4 on the right side of the stage there.
Good
Back
throw.
Oh, he's
No.
going to forward throw away from the C4. Get up attack.
C4, how long has it been out for?
We still got time. We still got plenty of time.
We're getting dangerously close. Let's see what we do left side right now. Corner control.
Oh,
Jumps
that's a
over?
great jump over the side B.
Oh my god, it still killed. I wonder if that was some, as King puts it, Ratatouille DI.
Ratatouille
but-
DI.
Yeah. Okay, it's 1-1. This is intense.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give all the props to Kronos for this. He got 3-stocked game 1, didn't even really show any signs of life. And now you take game 2, you earned the chance for game 3. Can you
Right.
make it all worth it?
Rydra can definitely adapt back, but what I think I'm the most proud of is that Kronos knows what he's weak on, knows what he needed to work on in this matchup, messed it up for all of game 1, and implemented a game 2. That
Implemented
is
the game 2, yeah.
That's how you know Kronos is a top player. Like, Kronos belongs with those best of the best. You're doing it here, you can do it against these top players. That is good. This set should be best of 5. That's a Koita question, though. I'm not actually sure the ruling on that right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that semis wasn't even supposed to be best of 5 because Koita just told us it was finals only.
Yeah, because we had too many people.
So they accidentally played best of 5, just so you know.
Oh my god, back throw to dash attack. I love that link. Oh my god, gets through. Rydra finds the dash attack all before that grenade detonates. Good Nikita trade.
The upward Nikita trades with get up attack.
Oh my god. Kronos, you're just built different. Get the clip for me. Come on, little stock.
Down smash, and he just neutral get ups right into it.
There's a reason
Oh
Des
my
calls me the
goodness.
keeper of destinies.
Wow, and this is the first time we've really seen Kronos just be able to work with a huge lead, and this is where Snake wants to be. But he does eat a dash attack, and now things
Oh
are
my
scary.
god. Rydra was almost ready for that back air. Like, that was going to be it.
Yeah.
But that C4 was kind of brilliant, and Kronos is still living. C4 on left side platform. We could back throw into it right now. But, of course, we get
He
forward
blew it
tilted.
up.
Nicely done. I like that Rydra doesn't jump anymore there. He just sits on the ground and goes, I'll wait till you run out. Oh,
And
what a trade.
It trades, but you know, you earned 61% going into the second stock. I think you're happy with that.
Good command grab, but Kronos is ready with the grenade.
Yep, grenades are out. Now we've got C4 on that right plat. Really just lots of grenades. Oh,
Throws it.
Oh,
Can't quite convert into that up air, but goddamn Kronos, if it wasn't close. Oh my god. Wow. Set up one. Nair gets the block, and then, yeah, no out of shield to deal with that option
yeah,
effectively.
huge shield pressure coming out of Kronos. You'd love to see him take the stock, because Ridley with this much rage, he can definitely close you out, so you need to get rid of this.
The side B's not going to do it, but like something like forward smash is what I'm scared of right now. Or a tipper up air. That'll do it too. Oh my god, tries to get some landing setup.
Oh,
Rydra.
and then he spot dodged. That could have been an up tilt, I think, but he
Oh
gets the
my
up air.
god. Hits him with the boots. Oh my god.
And again, this is Snake with the lead. This is where he wants to be.
Okay, but that's a good trade for Rydra. Only at 20%. Finds that dash attack. You need this edge
No
guard.
jump on Snake. He's going to have to blow himself up. All right, we're gonna
Almost
see
to
a
the
super
top.
high recovery. And
What
Rydra
patience.
gets the dash attack.
What
Yeah,
patience. for
Kronos
Rydra.
put himself in a spot where the only choice he had was to either blow himself up again or to air dodge. And so I like that Rydra was ready for the air dodge, because if he chooses to blow up, then you just rinse and repeat the whole thing again.
Good dare. Gets a poke on the other side. Okay, I like that retreat from Rydra. Get a little Nair, put it back on platform. But now you gotta approach Snake once more, and Kronos is always ready for it.
I wonder
Oh.
if Kronos is ready to see that this is a best of 3.
No. He's dead.
Oh, that's
Rydra,
it.
what a homing missile. Just goes all the way out there and just says, I'm going to give you the worst recovery of your life. And you know what? I think C4 was on stage.
Rydra pops out of his seat as he hits that back air. And Ridley, despite being a heavyweight, has so much more offstage presence than every other character in his weight class. And that really gives him a big edge in the Snake matchup. Once Snake's out there, you abuse him.
My God. Like this bracket's just absolutely upside down. And I'm living for it. I like watching all these players get their asses kicked. God, and you know what? Here's the thing. When I first started commentating like full time with you guys, like I got to see some good matches, but usually someone got their ass kicked, and the adjustment that happened when somebody adjusted and turned it around, it seemed like there's no shot. There's no chance to come back. They're outplaying you GGs. The adaptation is so good now that it goes back and forth like that. They're always killer, and I love it.
Yeah, I mean, the way that set goes, you look back at it, and it's like, wow, a 3-stock game 1, this is over, right? And then Kronos takes it, and then Kronos has a lead for the majority of game 3, and Rydra brings it back. Like you were saying, there's always more to what these players have. And now we have Samfish and Smirk riding up to this the stage. I wonder if this is the kind of matchup that he goes Sephiroth?
There's no way.
There's no way?
There's no way the Sephiroth's coming out.
You don't, I mean,
Here's the thing. This
Ken
matchup,
does not sound fun.
yeah, but you know what happens? Recovery is going to be brutal, and so that might be enough to make Smirk switch. But the punish game,
Yeah.
you miss anything as Samfish, and Smirk's in. If Smirk is anywhere near you and you do a bad fair, a bad nair out of shield, Smirk's going to air combo you, or he's going to get a grounded hit and confirm it into something huge.
And it is the Ken. You were right.
Yeah, no. I say, you might lose off stage, but if you can punish hard enough, it's fine. Wow, we really just got ground theme. We just got 1-1 from Mario for our song.
1-1.
There's so many songs
This is the beginning. This is how it all starts. It's 1-1.
with Ken and Villager.
Ooh, a greedy overextension with the dash attack. Gonna eat a small punish for it.
What a parry. Can't quite get anything off it. Oh, Sam tries to call that out with an up smash, which was a good read, but it doesn't pay out.
Get up
Oh.
attack. We're going to have to see Sam be more prepared. The ledge is where he needs to really make this matchup swing in his favor.
Gonna maybe try planking a little bit. All right, gets away with it. Oh, no, don't roll in. Oh, my God, I'm shocked
scary.
Samfish didn't get
Yes,
anything.
Sam was there, just a little bit too far forward.
Maybe had to nair instead of back air, but... Oh.
Wanted to cut down the tree on the jump in. And he's going to lose an early stock.
You whiff a throw into Ken, and he kills you.
Yep,
That's
that's
huge.
interesting. I like to see Smirk go and just double forward smash the tree. Not a lot of people do that, doing the damage to the tree to make sure it's gone. That means that Sam spawns in with Seed on down B instead of Axe, and Axe is a great kill move.
Especially with all those iframes. Yeah, no, that checks out. Took a ton of shield damage from that. Gets a little off air. Nice and easy. Samfish, I like that Samfish is playing the slow, trying to find an opening, but the problem is, playing too slow like this is going to let Smirk get the corner on you, and now we're just back to it.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Okay. Good jump call out. Samfish had a few earlier that didn't hit, but they were good calls.
Yep, and Villager kind of just gets to air dodge off stage like that for free. You can't stop him. You don't have the air mobility to chase him. Wow, I can't believe Sam just got
What?
up through it.
Did Smirk stop?
I have to imagine Smirk stopped, maybe thinking he was going to shield like a get-up attack or something.
Okay, blocks it. Good parry. Can't quite put a hurt box out or a hitbox out enough to stop that pellet. But look, we still have relative center stage. I say that, and then Samfish immediately gets a nice hit. I don't like how much Sam's pushing back into the corner.
Ooh, very
this-
scary back air.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me right now. Is Sam keeps going, I'll play the corner, and I don't like that.
Whoa, what an interesting get-up from ledge option. He chose to throw the pocketed Hadouken and then air dodge through.
I'm a little shocked that Samfish didn't press Nair, because that would have comboed. I think there was so much hit stun. Oh, my God.
Don't jump from the ledge.
What's stronger than a Hadouken?
Bowling ball. The bowling
Just
ball.
a whole-ass bowling ball. Hadouken. That's not what you wanted. There's no way that's what you wanted.
It's interesting that every time Samfish is off stage, Smirk is choosing to go for these Tatsus into ledge. I'm curious if we're going to see that 2-frame throughout the set at all.
I hope. That'd be really cool. Yeah, again, we're back in the court. I don't like this idea. Because, oh, God, so much damage.
So much.
Oh. But, Smirk is making so much out of these corners. Even though, Samfish is a good juggle right now.
Yep. Sam found back-to-back triple turnip on up air. You love to see that RNG.
Oh, that's insane. Okay.
Ooh, he lets it go a little
Oh,
early.
my God.
And that
Threading
makes
the needle.
sense. Sam wants to let that go early because Shoryu has such a big hitbox on it that it can hit you at ledge.
Oh, my God. Did you see that confirm? I'm sorry to cut you off. I just landed
No, it's good.
falling up air, caught him on platform.
This is scary. Oh, good air dodge.
No, you're dead?
Yeah, you're super dead.
Oh, my God.
Sam looked for a run-up down smash, and that would have closed up the set. You know, you get your berry, you get your forward smash, but he just didn't have time for that kind of punish.
Yeah, so the scary part about Shoryuken is that when it actually touches the floor, it has almost no end lag.
Yeah,
It's just
absolutely,
that
yeah.
Ken can't do anything.
You don't want to be punishing Ken as he lands from Shoryu. You want to hit him on his descent while he's still in the air.
Yeah, like make sure that dash attack or that smash attack is hitting him as his feet hit the floor,
Exactly.
not a moment later.
Yeah. And so down smash, super ambitious. And it's going to
fast. I
cost
think
him.
it's the fastest though. So I think Sam was like justified for going for it, but like you had to go for something else, unfortunately. This is working for Smirk. 1-0. And again, I don't like these corner positions. It's where Smirk is getting so much damage. And it's
That's
not
an excellent parry.
Yeah, no, God, the parries have been kind of insane this entire set. All right, that was 40%.
Yeah, you're DIing in when you're on ledge, and he's just gonna hit you with all that sauce. Okay, we've got a tree up. That means Axe currently on the down B.
Wow. I like that Smirk just said, I'm going to Tatsu through the tree, and if you're not ready, I'm going to control this corner. And now he does, once again, have control. Corner control. Oh my God, what a trade. No, just caught
Wow.
him air dodging.
Yeah.
Said, I bet you're going to try air dodging out of this again, and you died. This is what worries me. Samfish is taking a lot of damage, A, in the corner, and B, leaving the corner. Like a ton of damage, and like that was a perfect moment of it.
And that Tatsu positioning is the same spot that Shu was getting out of just fine. But that whoever he played before Shu, I don't even remember anymore. We were like, oh, he needs to be handling these Tatsus better. Barry, bowling ball.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Sam.
Robert.
Good stuff.
Strong hit. The trade. 1-2. Oh,
This is
any
so
of those can.
much.
And you know what? Smirk, I think, is waiting for the confirm, but I think medium Shoryuken will kill from those. I forget how it works.
Very scary. Samfish does a neutral get up into jab. I'm surprised that Smirk wasn't ready with one of those tilts.
Good throw.
Oh, that was very
No.
close. That's kind of what Villager's got to do right now. He needs to find like those berries. He needs to find those bowling balls because he's just slowly getting outclassed.
Runs into the corner. That's a lot of shield
That'll
damage,
do
but it's
it.
not enough shield damage. Smirk is sitting one stock away from entering loser semis.
Yeah, that was a grounded axe from Villager, which is a lot more punishable than the airborne version.
Look at this. Watching Smirk just camp is amazing because you never expect it. But did it against Shu? Doing it against Samfish? I'm always worried when that tree falls. You're going to get pegged with the freaking log.
Oh, great Tatsu through the tree. Sam probably thinks he's safe behind it, but here comes this spinning foot.
Something so silly about a man just
Spinning
kicking
with his foot.
through a tree.
Oh, great nair. I think that'll do it. You don't even need to, yeah.
Oh, he almost grabbed too. That's, wow.
Yeah, took a little extra percent for no reason, but that's okay. He just wanted to be sure.
73 though. We're close. We're close to that point where Ken's just going to get one confirm and you die.
Yep. And Samfish certainly doesn't want to go down here because he had such a good lead in game one. You don't want to suddenly go down 2-0.
Oh my God, just lands him with an aerial and catches that shield drop or something from Samfish.
Oh, a trip?
Okay, yeah,
That's going to lead
that's
to big
true.
percent. And we're starting to see Smirk throw out some of these Shoryukens, knowing that the Villager's at kill percent.
Piece of wood. Oh, it works
Throws the
off the
wood.
easy.
Oh no, high recovery, and Sam had already committed to the bowling ball.
Oh, no crumple. It was an airborne hit, but oh my God.
Scary positioning here for Sam. He definitely needs to get out of the corner.
Extended
Yeah,
her
the gyro
box.
extended.
Okay. Oh, I like that. I like that option from Smirk. It didn't work, but it was cool.
Man, Sam is so comfortable out here on this ledge. Oh, and see, Smirk was looking for that same rollaway that he always gets from Shu, and Sam is just so confident to sit in a shield and say, you're not going to kill me.
Falling up air. Oh my God, gets the back air. No, not the wood.
That's it. Oh my God. Oh,
No,
and then he
my
gets a two frame on
God.
the next one.
No.
Wow, that was such a good recovery from Smirk, being able to get underneath Battlefield and dodge the first bowling ball. But what's stopping Sam Fish from throwing a second bowling
That
ball?
was just such a heartbreaker. That was so smart. Got hit with the wood, held the double jump. Great recovery, and then the wood, the log.
Wow, that was so exciting.
This bracket's nowhere near over, and it is almost midnight.
Almost midnight.
Okay. Oh my God, starting off with a fair train.
Huge. You should not be like starting this bad against Villager. Like, you should be taking this much percent in the first minute and a half, not in the first 10 seconds.
Oh, I love up tilt focus attack through the Lloyd rocket. Extended hurt box.
That's such a good
Hitbox.
answer. You just destroy the gyro, and you don't care about the grab coming in. Sam looking for that axe. He's got tree up.
Roll through from Smirk, though, makes it. Ends up getting a hell wheel.
Yeah, and for as strong as a start as Sam Fish had, this is now a tie game. And Smirk has the edge pressure. Oh, no. Oh,
Oh
no.
my God.
The next one will do it. Any sort of down tilt or up tilt, Sam aggressive from the ledge because Smirk was dashing forward.
What? Punish
He's
out
got the
of
tree
shield.
down.
Down B.
He's got the tree. You have to be ready for axe.
Yeah, the Tatsu was doing good when Samfish was planking, but if Samfish is going to look for a punish, that's going to work. Okay. Oh, lands on top of the turnip.
Double, triple turnip. That's big damage, even though one of them was focused.
Okay, I like the patience and Smirk. Moving in, moving out. Gotta find this
good.
opening. Yeah, you don't want to take too much more percent right now.
But there's a villager underneath a side platform, and he is a hard target to chase, but a great call out on the air dodge. Sam getting a little jumpy anytime he gets tapped with one of these up tilts or down tilts. And, you know, you can't really blame him. Those are scary moves to get touched by, but maybe just needs to be a little bit more calm in those situations.
Pressure from Samfish,
Yeah.
just not wanting to give up an inch or any percent.
Max range slingshot just doing 2.5%. You know, it's like you're getting hit by up air by Pikachu over and over. Just like, yeah, it sucks that I'm here. At least I'm only taking 3% every hit.
Focus attack strikes.
Huge trade for Sam. He had gotten stunned by that focus. That could have been a big convert for Smirk.
Okay, we have the wooden hand. All right, doesn't get anything out of it. Actually gets the whole stage from it. What am I saying? Threw that piece of wood, and now Sam's in the corner, trying to find that opening.
Oh, and Smirk seemed pretty ready for how Sam was going to play that edge guard, but just didn't quite have the chase. What's going to be the get-up option? He just stands up into those tilts and gets away with it again. Yeah, Sam is certainly hunting for these kills.
And the thing is, Smirk is moving so well through the air, just trying to get around everything Samfish is throwing out. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's been a long, long time since Sam found a hit that like gave him some breathing room.
Oh my God. That was so fast. You blinked, you missed it. What a confirm from Smirk. Excellent reaction times. And now Samfish got to get the stock quickly. Just back your camping. Smirk has no problem waiting it out. Say, Samfish, what are you doing with this corner?
Getting hit by Shoryu and losing the
Losing
ledge.
it. Yeah, no, that's so not worth.
Oh, and goes for a greedy grab. His back isn't even to ledge. It wouldn't even kill. I think he was just like, yeah, I've got the conditioning down. This should be it.
Okay, the Tatsu air brake, putting in work. Great double jump. Shoryuken's the balloon. That's a lot of jet fuel. Okay,
Oh,
jet
man.
fuel's
Huge
probably
converts.
back, but oh my God.
Suddenly, this game 3 is hugely in Smirk's favor.
Samfish has to give up the corner. Will
Gets a
find the
back throw, bad DI.
But 95.5%. You are in kill range for that Shoryuken, and my God, you got to be careful about what buttons you pick.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you need to be worried about coming out of this Ken right now. Obviously, the tilts are going to start it, but he's also been finding a lot of like forward air stuff. Oh, my
No
goodness.
way! Smirk with the classic, a little bit of tick throw action. Jabs your shield and watches you run away.
Yeah, we've been seeing that over and over again. People get tapped by the Ken, and they're like, I need to get out of here. And that was the problem for Shu. That's the problem for Samfish as well.
Good stuff. Samfish had quite the run today, though. Excellent stuff, but Smirk
Yeah.
played that just a bit better. And now we have semifinals to go through. We have a winners finals that needs to get played out. We got a lot more Smash coming. If you're still awake out there, hello. Welcome to ESF 75. We had 90 entrants today and could not get bracket done fast enough if we tried.
The quarterly number 75. This time we're going to be having Bang walk up to stage. I imagine it's still Smirk on, right? You just said we're getting into semis.
And no, if Bang's walking on the stage, that means Sky is walking
Oh,
on the
we're
stage.
doing winners finals now.
Yeah.
Sky Bang. Okay.
You don't want them to get too cold up there. Because if you waited through all of losers, then they'd be
Yeah,
incredibly
they'd be
cold.
sitting a long time.
They already had to sit a bit, so this match will warm them up.
Already a huge run from Sky. I would not be surprised come the making of the next PR. Sky's on that somewhere in like a 6 to 10 position.
Absolutely. Sky has the ability to. Sky knows.
Yeah.
Just has to show up and be down for it. Oh my God. God, these games have been good.
And so Bang, really the only like upper end PR person who didn't get upset and actually made it to winners finals where you'd expect him to be. You know, beat Kronos and one other PR person to get here.
Yeah, and sitting pretty right now.
Smirk.
The one thing, yeah, right, Smirk. The one thing I don't know is how Sky Bang goes.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I've ever seen this. Like this is completely foreign to me.
I think it's pretty okay for Diddy Kong into the Game & Watch. So I would assume that Bang's comfortable in it. He's messing around right now. He picked Cloud, then he picked Game & Watch for the Dittos. Now he's getting over to that Diddy Kong, where we expect him to be. Do you think that Game & Watch looks like a Muppet? Is this Monkeys vs. Muppets?
Oh, God, I hate Bang. All right. Some good shield pressure coming up from Sky starting off. Not a ton of damage, and just as I say that, Bang plays a fat down throw.
Yep. Immediately upping out of the banana reset pressure that Bang had set up, though. So not getting huge converts because of Game & Watch.
I was going to say, Bang didn't actually get a ton of damage on that interaction, a lot of pressure, but then suddenly you're at 75.
And now you're scared of Banana, you're holding shield, instant flip kick. Love how Bang's playing this already. Gets a trip. This is just complete controls. Eats a down air out of from disadvantage of Game & Watch, but he hasn't really lost a neutral interaction yet.
Yeah, no, been winning all of them right now. Sky has gone from corner to corner and gotten absolutely
and that's
nothing
gonna be
done.
the stock so clean from Bang. So if you were wondering how Bang versus Sky goes, it looks like Bang doesn't care.
Yeah, it looks like Sky's the one that has to figure out how do I navigate Bang and Bang's set of mix-ups.
Another flip kick. Bang currently 3 for 3 on those. 1 grab, 2 kicks.
Good reflect. I
Looks
love
for a
that.
reflect into Barry. That could take super early stocks if you get reflect Barry F smash.
Tries to jump up for that banana. Isn't able to get anything good. Placement of that bomb. Yeah, bomb's going to be the move that stops Bang from flip kicking. But unfortunately, still gets hit by that banana. Takes a fair for the road. Okay, up B's out of that pressure. Bang gets scooped by it. No down smash hit. Bang not sure if we could punish that from there. I wouldn't be trying it.
Yeah, I respect it. You know, you don't have to take anything too far. You're sitting up a whole stock. You got banana in hand and you're Diddy Kong. You're chilling. 4 for 4 on flip kicks.
And good up B. Knew that down air was coming. Just says, no, I'll break the pressure. The setup ain't free for me. But right now, gotta take a stock soon.
Bang
Sky.
looked for a waveland onto Plat with banana in hand. He missed it, but I wonder what that would have turned into.
Banana toss-up smash. I'm sure. That's what Bang wanted. Hit back throw. Toys
Okay,
the
no,
edge.
no jump.
Can up be on the stage. No punish. I thought we might down tilt or something. Sky doesn't even get a jab.
Okay, now he's taking ledge, and now he's just up being all the way, and he's out. Very Fox side B-esque. Just, here's my recovery move. I'm going to take stage with it. Here you go.
Oh my god. And now you're at 154.
Good reflect. Dash attack's not going to do it, though.
Sour spot. Just unfortunate stuff for Sky. As
Now
Bang is just
Bang
running
called a
with it.
single air dodge and took him to 50%. Oh, Banana went over the landing.
Something, Pikachu pancakes under everything, but it's Game & Watch. Oh my god.
Still not dead. Bang's just throwing out up B's, willing to blow himself up and take that percent because he's already at 200. He doesn't care.
Yeah, like what's the risk?
Here it is again.
Like
See?
half of Game & Watch's buttons will kill you. You know, whatever.
Oh, and this time far enough away to actually be able to shield, and that's the first time that Sky has had an answer to the monkey flip, and it's only because he had a Diddy Kong Banana in hand.
208 now. 82 on Sky.
Bang's a maniac. Bang is just out here monkeying it up now. He's pressing buttons. He has nothing to lose.
This is the freest stock. Yeah, what a 3-stock. 3-stock at 200% is a horrible way to go into the set. Because that'll take all the wind out of your sails.
We saw the same thing happen to Kronos in the game 1 against Rydra. And Kronos brought it back. I'd like to see the same thing come out of Sky here.
I hate saying this because it makes me sound old, but Sky's also young. And like, the hardest part about being a young competitor, and I know this back from my days of Counter-Strike and then early Street Fighter, you get in your head so easy, not realizing that the match is a few adjustments from being in your favor.
Exactly.
Right? That was a 3-stock, that was a slaughtering, but like, what if you played that nooch different? What if you played around flip kick differently, right? It could have been the whole match.
It's that feeling in your gut where you're like, I've got something to prove. You know, I'm the young guy playing against Bang, who's been like borderline #1 in Colorado for years and years and years and years. I can get this done, and you need to not be thinking about that. You just need to be thinking about how you're going to play your neutral, how you're going to punish.
Exactly. And so I hope that Sky can do that, because that is what's going to make a lot of these younger players better, is simply working on the mentality. Their mechanics are good. Like, these kids, I've been saying this like all month. Kids are good at games now. They grow up watching esports players. Like, they know. They understand these concepts. So, like, the biggest thing for them is mental. And right now, Sky's sitting pretty. Has a % lead. Unfortunately, getting hit by that.
Getting hit by a flip kick, yeah. Choosing a retreating option after the up smash and another flip kick. We have not seen a consistent answer to, I keep saying flip kick, I mean monkey flip, I'm sure everyone knows that. But we haven't seen an answer to that move at all yet.
In another video against a flip kick, I'm a little shocked that Sky didn't punish that harder. Ah, might be a dead Diddy? No, not
Diddy's
yet.
chilling. Never mind, that's a dead Diddy Kong.
See,
it took another hit, though.
Have you commentated much, Koalas? Do you understand the power you have with the commentator's curse?
With the commentator's curse, I'm sorry, Bang.
Yeah.
Bang's my boy. He knows I didn't mean it.
Falling there. Another one.
Oh, very hard to get down from all this pressure, but kills all the way across stage.
Oh my god, I killed?
Yeah, that's the Game & Watch life for you. What, 3rd lightest character now that Pichu's been added?
Yeah, something like that.
I think it's Pichu, Puff, Game & Watch.
Sephiroth?
Maybe?
Sephiroth's in there somewhere. Dangerous life, though. Oh my god, how many back airs? It's still even though relatively I say that and Sky gets slapped immediately. Has banana in hand, though. Wow.
No berry. I mean, you wouldn't expect that to berry since
it was
Bang
a mid-air
was,
hit.
Yeah, contesting from the air, but could have been a lot scarier.
Okay. Oh, see, I like the idea of using fair there, but it's still so hard to deal with.
It just loses to hitboxes, and those monkey flips have been huge, huge, huge for Bang.
Banana
We're finally
forward
seeing
smash,
a reflect. Yeah, that was a down B reflect on the banana throw from Bang. That's something that Sky's kind of been pulling out here and there, but that's the first time he's really, really collected off of doing it.
And it's good because, oh my god, please. Oh no, not the right juggle for side B. 1, 2, 3.
Take it, yeah.
God, keeping it close though.
I'm honestly surprised that Sky didn't get more off of his down throw. I thought that like the nair to up air should have been true, but he just missed the up air.
Okay. Oh my god, all these like loose hits, right? These like little.
We're scrambling. No one's really taking anything to the bank, but they're tapping each other.
Falling there.
Wow,
Nothing.
great
Doesn't get the
air dodge.
uppy. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, I mean, Sky is using the reflector enough that Bang has to be worried about it, but not so much that Bang is like whiff punishing Sky for it.
Exactly. Like at this point, we've seen enough reflections that I would want to see Bang do like just a run and throw up and take your grab, or wait like that and take your monkey flip.
And I
something.
wonder if Sky's spamming it right now to mess with Bang. Uh-oh. Bad situation for Bang. Sky doesn't end up going off stage for it, though.
No.
That was what I was thinking, is that maybe Sky goes out for a back air.
The Sky just chose to take stage and try to edge guard. Banana F smash not quite going to kill.
Get up attack ends up connecting.
But now I think we're looking at down tilt up smash kill percent from anywhere on the stage. That's that lightness of Game & Watch.
God.
Get up.
How's it feel with your commentator?
What's your counter pick? Yeah, I mean, I knew what was coming. I knew what Bang was looking for.
Oh, we all. It's at that point it's free. There's some characters where like right there you have to take like down tilt fair because you can't quite up smash them. But Game & Watch was free.
And now Bang's just chilling. He really has nothing to worry about. I'm sure, yeah, see, throwing up some signs to the camera. You know, we want to congratulate Sky on getting this far, but I'm sure Bang's sitting here thinking, like, of all the people I could be playing in Winners Finals. You know, it's not N, it's not Shu, it's not any of the people that I'm usually seeing here. He's probably feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, for sure. And this is good for Sky. You need this experience in order to be able to fight people like Bang. You have to go up against them in bracket. And like, has that experience into people like Mr. Ping in the Springs. But you also have to learn some of the players up here. It's just a sign you're on your way. It's good. Oh my god, what a dare. Hasn't been spamming this all too much this set, so.
Bang really wanting that grab. This is double back air territory.
Yep. Might have just lost it there. Well, Bang threw in the wrong direction. Sky's able to up B out of that. Goes for a hard read there. Doesn't get anything, but still finds enough B scoop.
Yeah, Bang hasn't been able to get his feet on the ground, get a banana out in a while. There it is. Looks for an air dodge to re-grab? That was interesting.
Whiff punish on that.
Yep, dash attack gonna set up, but he had a banana in hand, so he actually couldn't collect a forward air because he banana through.
Oh my god. Sky got up there so quick, but Bang's just gonna throw a banana on stage that'll immediately trip you.
And then he reflected the peanut. That was funny.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure why. I think maybe it was just a stall, but you're dead.
Sky walked up, shielded, and grabbed. Bang just rolled through, hit the banana in the back. And does a taunt! See, I told you Bang's too comfortable right now. He is in his zone. Another taunt! Look at this guy! Oh my goodness. It's just straight disrespectful at this point. Fair, into a side B, into another taunt. Oh my god.
Does get bodied for that one though. Takes it back there. I do want to see another taunt to get bodied. I got one today. I want another. I want a nice little 9.
I don't think you're going to be looking very far. He's just pulling banana into taunt and then side Bs right after, thinking that maybe Sky will press because he sees me taunting. Dude.
No.
He's going to taunt. Dude.
I mean, at this point, it's like after every action, like you're going to be right, like it's good 50 something.
Yeah, you're right. He's going to land and taunt. He's just like.
He's going to taunt here. Oh, no, he went for the uppie. He's going. The next taunt call is going to be
disrespectful. Catches the chair finally. Lion Tamer.
Get in there. The IKEA special. Okay.
Yep. Pulled it out from under the ring. Give him the chair.
Okay. What a conversion from that Nair.
This is kind of the bread and butter, low percent stuff that you really need to be seeing. Into a taunt.
Is that combo? Into taunt?
Yeah, what you didn't know about the taunt to get bodied is that sometimes it swings the other way, and you taunt to body.
Damn, the power up.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, yep. Oh
wow,
my god.
He's not quite there, but still, you were at 50%, and then you ate a single banana down smash F smash. Maybe we're going to see less taunts. We saw some teabag. We're not going to see less taunts. What was I thinking? This is Bang.
Thing is, he keeps acting immediately after taunt, so if Sky just like waits, he'll catch Bang.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that almost
not quite
killed.
going to do it. Throw banana taunt. Forward air, throw banana taunt. Oh no, he's looking for some down airs. Patience. He's like, come at me. I want a single button, and it is this down tilt. Dude, no way. No way. Bang. Dude, that whole set was just so ego. He's just, I'm better than you. Congrats on making it here, but I'm Bang, and I'm better than you. Taunting, teabagging, just
It's not fun to watch, though.
Disrespectful.
I'm going to be real with you. It's not fun to watch. Like, I want to watch people play Smash.
Oh, man.
And it sucks. And it sucks. Sky cracked. And that's what I was talking about, with, like, the younger player mentality. Players crack after that. So, losers finals, though. Sky's going to be sitting. Hopefully can recollect himself a little bit. But yeah, at that point, like, when you're actually actively jumping into that, like...
Yeah, he jumped, he ran into that, and then he air dodged into that, and bang, it just clicked
all he
down
had to
tilt
do
in
was
place
turn
10
around,
times.
short hop, and space a back air.
Yep.
Bang has no punish for that out of shield. It would have been fine.
Well, Bang sitting comfortably in Grands now. Gonna be chilling over on the couch, watching who his upcoming opponent is gonna be.
I need to find top 8.
Yep.
Unthing.
We have Smirk sitting down now, but no one else has shown up to the setup yet. But yeah, we're nearing the end of ESF 75. Thank you so much to everyone who has been watching. This has been a very, very good bracket. The first one that we had since a lot of people were out in Kansas, so I'm sure a lot of people went out there, learned a bunch, feel like they might have gotten another level up in their game. Maybe Sky's one of those people, and that's why we're seeing him here in Winners Finals and Losers Finals.
And right now we have Raja versus Smirk happening. The winner of that will be fighting Sky, and then, of course, the Grands against Bang. So we'll have to see who makes it. Raja, Smirk, of course, these two fight a lot. They're sparring partners. They're buddies. They get lost in snowstorms in the middle of Kansas together.
Yes, they do.
So I'm glad they're safe. They're home, clearly. But yeah, no. Now we have to watch them fight, which is tragic because it always sucks killing the homies.
It does suck killing the homies, but it's okay when the team kill happens in top 4. You know, it's like you both made it this far. It's not like you're killing each other in pools or something. Like this is, you've both proven a lot to get here, and to fight a homie this late a lot of times actually feels good because it's like happy to see you here, man.
Yeah, and it's familiar.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're the ones that push you. So, like, no matter who wins, they're probably going to come out, like, ready to go.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Playing tippity-top Smash, so hopefully, with any luck, that's what we'll get.
Yeah, I imagine we'll see a lot of stuff.
Oh, you think it was Robber and Snow? Oh, it was Robber and Smirk. Okay, so never mind. Not the homie that you have to deal with a snowstorm. Poor Robber and Smirk, though.
Oh, okay.
Off to PS2. A quiet start. Oh, my God. Finally, a hit. Almost took 10 seconds.
Rapid jab going to be punished all day. Smirk just kind of twerking on his shield right now.
Yeah, and a little short hop gets over Raja's option and just continues going. 57 uncontested %.
Yeah, this is really interesting because we saw this kind of patient play against the Villager, but neither of these guys really need to approach. And so it's going to be a really, really slow walking heavy footsies neutral.
What a hit. Oh my
Taking
God.
that so far. What extensions. I've got to imagine that is like some heavy or some big bodies only stuff, you know?
You know, I've seen him do it on so many people. It's just crazy how many characters are susceptible. The base knockback, the up air is so low. Or the base knockback is nice and it doesn't scale super hard. See these crazy long conversions with it. Oh, I might have killed.
Yeah, that was a scary move. It's like we're already starting to see some of the familiarity between these two.
Wow.
Rydra knowing that Smirk wants to side B into ledge, so he looks for that down smash. Smirk knowing that Rydra likes to hang on to ledge maybe a little bit too much and looks for that back air stage spike. We're going to see a lot of those kind of options that only come from the familiarity of it being someone you play so much.
Look at the spacing. Rydra runs all the way up, blocks at just the right time. Smirk forward tilts the right time. It's crazy. You know they know this matchup. Oh my
and
God, what
hits him underneath Pokemon.
Such a deep
That's
strike.
a free reversal.
Slow little, do another one. Yeah.
Another.
It doesn't knock down. Like
DJ Khaled, another one.
Another one. Damn. Nice fair. Double jump.
Tatsu,
You're
yeah,
dead.
he's still done. And that is where the Ridley really needs to like make everything count. Is every single time that the Ken is off stage, you got to be punishing heavy.
Oh, little jump and mix. Roger blocks the whole thing and doesn't get hit by the follow-up.
That was that tap it once and run forward and look for your roll that he's gotten against everybody else. Not getting it against Rydra. Rydra knows.
Oh, God, you lived. We've seen that show you kill so early so many times today. I was shocked that someone lived past 100. but it's Ridley, so
Yeah,
I
and
should
just
expect it.
look how comfortable Rydra is in shield. That's something that I absolutely have to commend, that no other person we've seen play against Smirk can have that.
Yeah, I was wondering when Smirk was just going to run up. Rydra doesn't have a lot of options there and has less iframes for double dipping. So it's not like it's a good option to sit there. Oh my god.
Stole a jump out of there too. Ridley still has a couple more of those, so he's not mad.
Yeah, takes the jump, doesn't want to do that. Good SDI, but still going to take the full thing, unfortunately.
And for a lot of other characters, this would be the kill percent for Ken, but we've actually seen the Ridley live a little bit higher percent, so he's chilling.
Yeah, Ken's percent is almost more the determining factor here. I think it's going to kill now? Yeah, now, definitely now.
Yeah, I think it depends on what the starter is. If it's like an up tilt and he only gets like up tilt, maybe not. Certainly now, not without the rage. Great edge guard from Rydra. There it is again. That's where he's going to be finding all his kills, is off stage.
All right, takes that axe kick. Lots of shield damage. Rydra can't really...
Scary,
Yeah.
scary. I'm surprised he chose to throw up shield and not do like an instant roll away or full hop away.
You notice that Rydra immediately tried to shield shift, and it just, nah.
Nah,
Nah, yeah, you weren't blocking anything. Good stuff from Smirk.
Yeah, full hop back air calling out the movement.
Yeah, you can see Smirk smiling. They must have had a moment together. Let's see. There are the bands. Okay, going back.
This is such an interesting matchup because you know that like Ridley kind of wants to be floating around the air, using all his jumps, using nairs, maybe landing with fair and getting a grab for the drag down or something. Meanwhile, the entire time Ken is just shuffling those feet along, saying,
just
I'm
footsies.
on the ground. Come down here, you big dragon.
Grounded footsies till you win. And you just gotta hope. I like it though.
Yep, some slow traveling Hadokens to start, and then finds a jump in that doesn't quite true combo because it was a weak hit at 0.
Oh my
This
god.
is scary. He's got double jump, and he double jumps and dies.
Yeah,
that is it.
That's it. Oh.
I mean, gets the insurance. Why not? You know, you're hitting a guy who has no answer. You're just kicking him while he's down, but it's good practice, spacing those moves.
Okay, down throw. Gets the fair.
And yeah, looked for a full hop out of the pressure, but didn't get it, and put himself in the corner.
Yeah, I always worry about Rydra in the corner here because that's where Smirk makes his money. Oh, kind of like this.
Oh?
You didn't get the dunk combo.
No.
It was close. Oh,
Oh?
goodbye?
Oh my god.
Oh, and it didn't kill.
It didn't kill.
Oh.
I don't know if maybe a different kind of shore you would have done it, but now you're down 2 stocks.
Just bonked and went down. All right. Well, Smirk's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and we've kind of seen Smirk now just running at Rydra ever since that happened. He ran all the way across the stage to throw a dash attack. I'm sure part of him is just like, let's kill this stock, see what happens. Maybe he's even thinking like, yeah, you know what, just not my game.
Yeah, this is a rough one. But sign of life. And I think Smirk knows he's a few combos away from turning it around. So it's like it's worth fighting. It's worth holding
Great
on.
air dodge into the ground and starts his own combo.
Oh my god, what an air hit. Doesn't catch that tech exactly how he wanted to. Rydra will get the dash attack, sending us to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, and a great neutral tech from Smirk right as the down tilt came out. That's going to net him stage advantage.
What a good delayed back here from Rydra. Oh, I like the high recovery from Smirk.
Early high recovery is going to get him back to stage. Every other time he's been out there, it's kind of been curtains. So you love to see that the mix-up finally came through. It's great that Smirk is getting Rydra off the ledge with these, but he actually doesn't get anything out of it when he's hitting down tilts way down there.
Okay, gets to take that 2-hit, and now how's the patience going to play out? Rydra's just planking, holding it down. Smirk's letting him on stage, and that might have been a mistake.
Done.
Oh, what a nair. God. Good holding on by Rydra. I don't remember what kick that was. I'm trying to remember now. I think it might have been close standing jab, like the hard stand jab.
Oh, that sent Rydra off on the right, but didn't quite kill?
The kick that goes up and then out, yeah. I'm trying to remember which one that was. I'm a little shocked it didn't kill, but... Oh, unfortunate for Smirk losing that stock there. Had to make one hell of a comeback, and Rydra's off stage. Impeccable.
Yeah, I mean, he lost an early stock basically at 0. It was like 26%. Can't be too mad about that.
Can't be. Moving around. Roger playing it nice and slow again.
Yeah, and speaking of the familiarity, just finding ourselves on PS2 again. That's something that you kind of just do with your homie, right? You're like, PS2? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The gentlemen. Okay, quick little axe kick, nice damage.
Great Hadoken, just kind of calling the aerial positioning of Rydra once again.
No punish on the jab, gets a roll. That must have been a mistake. Forward smash is going to trade with that. Okay. Smirk gets some block pressure. What are we doing with it? Oh my god, a little reset. Roger doesn't get launched, and Smirk can keep up the pressure, now having the corner.
And there's that drag down. He was looking for the grab and even chased really, really far, but couldn't quite get it.
All right, get your ledge back at least.
Yeah, get your ledge refreshed back. Honestly, it looks like Ridley has a pretty low ledge hang. He's not even really scared about
Down
like
tilt
getting
doesn't
popped
hit.
up.
Yeah, like that down tilt's just whiffing.
That's why we saw Smirk go for that runoff back air stage spike in game 1. He knows how much Rydra likes to hang out down there.
Yeah, because it must be free real estate at that point. Smirk has a low shield on Rydra, which is nice, but now has to make it back good. Shoryuken, good positioning on that. Oh man, it's making me scared when these two are just waddling back and forth. Oh, good grab from Rydra from
Rydra
downtown.
finally found a way to like use a burst option to get through this huge wall that Smirk was putting up of tilts and aerials.
Oh, what a dash attack. Has to go high here. Rydra unable to punish it though. Double dips on ledge. Smirk lets him back though.
Man, Smirk is getting really aggressive with the movement all of a sudden. He was taking it super safe for a while because he's up by so much, and then he just started throwing out focus dashes and air dodges, and he was getting in there. Ledge regrab. Yeah, Rydra's really just content to like say, I'm going to stay on ledge until you force me not to.
Sure you can. Medium,
Bruh.
sure you can. It's the good one. Finally gets that kill. And it's now 2 stocks up on Rydra, who's going to get a stock, I assume, pretty quickly. Although
We'll
not
see.
like
Oh.
that.
That could have been a lot more percent. I'm surprised it was the high kick and not a Tatsu.
Yeah, I don't know if Smirk was ready. The chase. This is bad. You can't deserve to get hit. Good. Okay. Rydra got the back air out. We're
Yeah.
fine. It's looking nice.
And really, all Rydra is going to need is a big edge guard. Ridley, heavy enough to survive at 120, but now we know the next tilt confirm will be taking the stock.
Yeah, you have to find 2 stocks of a tilt confirm.
Oh, he was looking for
That's
it.
the Smirk chase. It makes me so scared. But we're living 143. Slow move on Hadokens. They're quite evil at ledge too. Oh my god. Just jumped into
Smirk
the
is
arms.
chilling. 156. So much stuff is going to start taking this stock now. Maybe looking for an axe kick at ledge. Oh, great sliding down tilt, but doesn't get the tech chase on the platform.
Oh, and gets a drag down, but nothing. Oh my god. Okay, the
Mash
throw.
out, and
no,
he instantly rolls.
but Shoryuken doesn't shield poke. Tipper up air. Uh-oh.
Wow, focus down in the air and actually threw the kick. Didn't even choose to dash out of it.
Double dip. Jumps on stage, gets on quick. Smirk ends up getting hit with the nair, putting him in the
Scary.
corner.
This is scary now.
Okay, trades with the up smash. Come on, take a second, Smirk. We can see you.
He's just staying center stage, saying, I'm not gonna go fight you over on the ledge, let you back throw me and potentially edge guard me. Who knows?
And if you want a space just outside of Rydra's range for a whiff punish, Rydra's gonna get things like
Uh-oh.
down tilts in,
Uh-oh.
side Bs, up tilt. Focus
Focus
is through.
That's very good. And Smirk is still trying to play this like,
No,
no
way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. What a scrappy end of that match. Good god.
That's gotta feel awful if you are Rydra. On such an impressive comeback, and then you die to the high recovery Shoryu.
Turned it around.
And-
Turned it around so well. I mean, Smirk was like scared.
Yeah,
Smirk was like,
he was terrified.
taking a
He
breath.
he wasn't approaching. He was trying to play inside the Pokeball of PS2 and go nowhere else. He was saying, I am not going over there. And then the second that Rydra started finding some openings, you could tell that there was panic.
Yeah, and it's hard because you're one burst option from Rydra getting an advantage state, and we saw that twice, and it's like you gave 2 openings and you almost lost.
Yeah.
And we all know you almost lost, even though you were one sure you can from win, and the kind of pressure that that Ryder gets out of that. But now we got Smirk versus Sky.
Smirk Sky, yeah.
Okay. So it's interesting. Smirk has a very good chance of beating Bang. He's done it before. He'll do it
Yeah,
again.
oh, absolutely.
I'm sure those two will go head-to-head forever. Sky, on the other hand, I don't know if the mental's there yet.
No.
But what is it? Does Sky clutch this out and get another chance to figure out the Bang patterns? Or
I mean, I'm sure that Bang's over there on the couch saying, come on, Sky, because he's prepared to give Sky another dirty 30. But Smirk is actually going to be something that he'd have to play a bit differently for.
much different.
So if you're Bang, you're like, let's go Sky. And then if you're anyone else, you probably just root for the player you like more.
And the hard part about this matchup, I know, is that Ken isn't that safe on shield. Can be safe on shield, but there's holes that Game & Watch can just up-B.
Up-B out of shield is going to be a lot of that I'm going to tap your shield and run forward stuff that we've been seeing from Smirk that catches everybody else. Game & Watch doesn't have to worry about that. He's just going to spam up-B and say, later, nerd, I'm out of here.
Yeah, what Game & Watch is worried about is a bad landing.
Yeah.
Because if Smirk can like dash out, dash in on a bad dare, it's over.
Oh,
okay.
See, we were already theorizing how easy Game & Watch gets away from a lot of the Ken pressure. Smirk was already thinking about that. He was like, yeah, well, I've got a Sephiroth for a reason.
Yeah, this has been in the pocket for a few strange matchups when Smirk doesn't want to deal with it. And it's finals, so you have 3 out of 5. So this is a pretty safe way to play it. It is best of 3 because we have to leave, I assume? Yeah.
All right,
we're in
playing
emergency best of 3s. Yeah.
Emergency best of 3 range.
It'd
be like that sometimes, yeah.
We're getting out at 1 in the morning, Koala. We're
Oh, yeah, is it really already? Okay, 12:30. We're okay.
yeah, but you know what I'm saying. We'll leave it. Oh, tries to get an up smash read on that. A little crazy. Sky also, one thing I'm noticing, goes for a lot of hard reads on tech chases instead of reaction. I don't think Sky realizes sometimes you can just sit there and chase them. And you can do like, oh, there's a free back air. Oh, hey, there's a free dash grab.
Yeah, it is a bit harder for someone like Game & Watch. Doesn't have the best foot speed, has a terrible grab range. So I don't necessarily disagree with like maybe looking for a down smash into an F smash that takes a stock like stupid early versus like what are you going to tech chase with? Your dash attack?
Yeah, but whiffing an option too loses you stage control.
Oh, yeah.
And that always worries me. Oh my god, that forward tilt whiffed the first time.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was because of the crouch or if... Oh, great weight on the air dodge, but couldn't quite capitalize.
Wow. A little short hop from Smirk. Gets a forward tilt. Sky drops shield and gets slapped for it.
Empty land forward tilt caught Sky running in. Sky probably thought he might like parry an aerial, so he dropped shield and run in, but he gets caught for it. And now we've got the first sight of Wing.
Oh, wait. Smirk makes it through the Denny's breakfast. All right.
I wonder if Wing is another big part of why Smirk would prefer to go Sephiroth, because you don't really have to deal with like bacon at ledge stuff. See, you can let go and double jump back on, and maybe contest with like a nair. You never have to deal with frying pan or down smash or any of that crazy stuff that Game & Watch gets at ledge.
Yeah, and it's a little scary like at early percents when you're even, but when you got wings, it's free.
Yeah.
So.
I was going to say, that scares me that he's throwing that out there. Isn't, like, Bucket just going to be huge?
All right, there's that IKEA.
I mean, it took Sky a long time to find that stock, but he didn't take a lot of percent doing it.
Yeah, kept Smirk at the corner for an incredibly long time. But now we're back in the neutral, playing that Pokeball. Let's see what comes next. Oh, no. Okay. I guess Nair to 2 is not the worst thing you can get hit with.
Yeah, now we're seeing Smirk playing that Pokeball range.
Oh, I like the attempt at an up tilt there. That can turn into a fat combo for Game & Watch. Smirk, smart. Not getting hit. That forward tilt is still anti-aired. What an upset. It killed.
That did kill.
It
oh
wasn't
my
even
goodness.
sweet.
That had to have been DI in because he was forward airing.
Yeah, must not have been ready. Oh my god. Smirk takes that stock so fast.
Yeah. Oh, and now he's got the bubble on. Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
Super
yeah.
safe option. Yeah. It didn't even really seem like Game & Watch cared that he got marked.
Give me another 9 in a row. Break his shield with it. No, doesn't get that down smash hit. Up B trade.
Oh, and then because he gets the bucket, slight frames of invincibility right as Smirk looks for that grab.
Now we're 1 hit away from bucket being filled.
Yeah, I wonder how powerful of a discharge that gets if it gets 3 side Bs from Sephiroth.
Yeah, I wonder. Because those things hit pretty hard. Oh my god, the nair hit. And Smirk knows to block it. Just a zoner war right now.
Oh, charging a down smash, looking for something big.
Some massive
And all he really ate for it was a single hit in nair, you know? Do it again, I guess, if that's all that's going to happen to you. Oh, here's the pressure. But can Sky actually close out the stock, you know? Doing all these little hits with up air is never going to actually close it out.
You have to get an up air pretty close to the blast zone to get it there.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
no up air. I like the air dodge, but Smirk was still fast enough to get the punish
Yeah,
on
still
it.
in disadvantage. Oh, and just dash attacks forward, saying, you know what? You keep trying to wait me out. I'm just going to dash right into you, dude.
Oh, yeah, and we haven't seen it. We saw that dash maybe 2 times that match.
Yeah.
So, nasty little mix up there. And Sky keeps letting go of shield right after forward tilt to try to do
Yeah,
something.
after forward tilt to... So the first time he pressed and just got dashed away and F tilted again. And so then the second time he kind of like dropped shield and like short hopped in place to kind of see what Smirk would do. And immediately Smirk was like, okay, if you're going to keep dropping shield after my forward tilt, I'm just going to come in with this hand and close you out.
And it's a big hitbox too. It's not one you're usually ready for. And it'll catch you jumping. It'll catch you if you're still dashing. It catches ankles really well on dashbacks. Just a nasty, nasty button.
Yeah. I think that the Sephiroth is coming out clutch here. I can't imagine that this is a very fun matchup to play as Ken. Sure, you probably kill Game & Watch at like 70, but bacon and back airs and everything off stage doesn't sound fun. To the point that we're getting a Sky Wario. Did you know Sky had a Wario?
Yes, I did.
I did not know.
He actually played in a lot of my online brackets,
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm very aware of what Sky can do. And the Sky Game & Watch the Sky Wario is good. Not his best character, but I would never sleep on
Yeah.
it.
The first thing we saw out of him was a missed up throw up air. Certainly hoping we don't see more of that.
Okay, gets a good jump in, but unfortunately, fast falls in. Smirk gets a punish for it. The bike's nice because it will block those shadow flares.
Yep.
Up throw. Takes the
Back
back air out of it. Okay. Something really funny about Sephiroth throwing that bike absolutely nowhere.
Oh no. And he's got no bike. Bike's on stage.
Yeah, you're dead.
That is kind of the, you know,
The best scenario if you're Sephiroth.
that's the best scenario for Sephiroth. That's something that like makes me question the Wario coming out. Is that like so many Warios know like don't leave your bike on stage. Eat that, throw it off stage, do something with it. Otherwise you can get gimped so easily.
Lots of juggles coming out here from Sephiroth. Holding on this Wario. Misses the throw though.
Good roll through.
Sky's out, but Sky keeps fast falling normals on Sephiroth's shield. Smirk is getting punishes on them. I wonder, we got to slow it down. Maybe let a nice double hit come through. Something slower. No.
Oh my goodness.
No.
This is what we were talking about, that mental, you know, you need to be confident and locked in enough to like stick to your guns. Maybe Sky's played against Smirk's Sephiroth a lot, and he just really doesn't like the matchup. But you know, you got all the way to winners finals. Try to learn something with that Game & Watch, I feel like.
And remember, you're fighting the opponent right now, right? Like the mistakes you're making is the way that your opponent is fighting you. So it's like, stay the Game & Watch and try to figure it out, right? Like, oh, good conversion though into that though. I like that, but you're down
and
2
now-
stocks.
I mean, if you can find a waft here and then play the final stock looking for maybe earning like a half waft,
Yeah.
it's not out of reach.
And as we've seen from Gluttony, the freaking half waft.
Half waft is
nasty.
great. Yeah. I think that now that Gluto is starting to do, I'm going to waft on second stock and look for half waft third stock. I hope we see more Wario start doing that. And he has to burn waft to actually get on stage.
And takes an up smash and still trying to find a way in. Smirk's just walling it out by the book, bread and
Yeah,
butter.
that's
Oh, throws the Giga Flare. All right, you don't get to see it too often.
no.
Yeah, Sephiroth's like edge guarding ability is so strong, like you don't really need Giga Flare. Oh, good DI.
Good DI, still hanging on. Does an empty fart and kills himself.
No, and this is emergency
That
2
is
out of 3
gonna be
territory, so that's
the
it.
set. Oh no.
Sadly, today has gone on a little too long.
A little too long.
What-
It does hurt that, you know, you earned your way all the way here and then you have to play a best of 3 losers finals. But when you have 90 people show up for ESF, Koita running much of everything, you know, sometimes things run a little long.
Oh, yeah. It's rough. It happens. It's, I don't know. I'm so used to it in the FGC. Being out
Yeah.
till like 3 in the morning, like knowing like brackets still going. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we did that more at other venues, but I feel like Localhost usually just tries to kind of have us out of here. We don't get to hang around for those 2 a.m. brackets here, you know?
Yeah, not too long. Not too often. They're also pretty understanding though. They're packing up stuff, getting stuff ready while we're waiting.
Yep. It's going to be Grands. We're going to see Bang Smirk. I imagine we're going to be seeing Smirk go back to the Ken. Not Sephiroth versus Diddy Kong.
Yeah, that sounds like a rough one. I would like to see a very good Sephiroth fight a very good Diddy, but it's probably not going to be Smirk Bang.
Yeah. And so these two already played. Bang did put Smirk into losers. So Smirk is here getting his run back.
And these two have been back and forth. Like,
Yeah.
I could not tell you who's going to win this. We might see with some momentum, but
Yeah, only
Until I see-
because they already had the first set would we say that Bang is favored here.
yeah, but
Other
Smirk,
th- other
Smirk
than
comes back
that-
strong, though. Like, Smirk is not the person who goes down easy.
Mhm.
So, as we've seen, clutching out some of these sets against Ryder and whatnot, like, he's got tenacity. So, I right now, I couldn't tell you. I would not bet on it because I would probably lose.
Oh, yeah? I think that, like, I think Bang is a very emotional based player. He's a very snowball-y player. And when he's feeling himself, he's feeling himself. And after what he did to Sky, I'm sure he's just, like, all pumped up and in his head and thinking, I'm going to close this out quick. First set, don't even need the
But on the
second.
contrary, if Smirk does get, like, a sick opening, Bang becomes the most predictable player in Smash. Like, it's,
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Like, I've seen it a few times where, like, Bang starts getting red and people have momentum on Bang. Like, he looks a little flustered sometimes. He does. He generally gets it back, especially in the longer sets. But, you know, if you're Smirk and you can put some brakes on Bang,
Okay,
you're looking
yeah.
good. But it's a long set if you're Smirk because you're on loser side. So, and I think it's still emergency 2 out of 3. Oh, it is best of 5.
We
Okay.
got the signal for 5.
Okay, so it's a full set.
Not
All right.
1, not 2, not 3. LeBron James, we're getting 5.
Excellent. I like that. All right.
Got the fist bump coming out, and we're
Thumbs
getting
up.
into the set.
We're good to go. Welcome to Grand Finals at ESF 75. Let's get it, people. Oh, the Ryu. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so a bit slower on the ground, but you're going to have, like, more threatening fireballs. And so-
Shanganetsu is just so good.
yeah, so maybe that's kind of what he's hoping for to rely on to control the neutral for him with banana and stuff.
And it makes it really hard for Bang to know when he can punish something or when he can toss a banana at a shield, which is good. But right now, Bang's just got some
Yeah.
sinister pressure. 69%
Big conversion
already.
to start it off.
Okay. Banana stuff just throws it. Oh my god.
Okay. Look at that. You get a single opening, and even on tech roll away, the fireball chases as far as you can go.
Good. Smirk pre-DI'd that and said, nope, you're not getting the
You're
dunk
not
on
getting
me.
the down air. Yeah, I'll DI in.
What are you going to kill me with? Up air?
Yeah, right. Okay, Diddy Kong.
There's a Smash 4 player crying in the back somewhere.
Something about hoo-ha?
Who? What? God, look at the patient play
Yeah,
from
this
Smirk.
is super patient play from both now. No one's really swinging anything. It's really just like down tilts from Bang, fireballs from Smirk, and then a lot of footsies.
I've definitely said
Because this is kill percent for Diddy. It doesn't matter if you've got a 40% lead.
Yep. And just like that. But now Smirk can approach a little more carefree. Hopefully can find an opening. Hey.
There's the back air. Not the kind of tool you really expect from Ken a lot of the time. And
Smart.
smokes him.
Drop
Get out of
nair
those
for the
barrels,
active.
dog.
Oh my god. Drop nair to catch his active frames. Okay. Another back air.
Trades for Bang.
Oh,
Oh,
what a snap.
very, very close on that timing, too.
Yeah, that was tight. I like that Smirk's doing a bit of the thing I've definitely talked about on the stream before, the Daigo Umehara fireballs from Street Fighter, where you kind of use Hadouken as a poke. And is like more than willing to throw them out, and I've seen a few, and they're nice. Not there so much, but like it's kind of in these close boxing ranges.
Throws a slow Shukunetsu into a fast one. He's trying to mix up how he's going to play this game. I really liked when he was just holding a banana and being like, I've got banana, I'm going to throw fireballs. Kind of playing my own pace right now.
Bang gets to set up another banana, and this allows Smirk to get some ground pressure. Bang does find the banana. Hasn't left the corner yet, though. There it is. A roll behind Monkey.
And there was that jump in immediate roll that Shu was doing a lot. Bang just did it. I wonder if we're going to be seeing some capitalizations from Smirk. Does he have a jump?
No.
Oh, no.
Actually, I think he might have just went all the way into the blast zone.
Into the blast zone,
no.
yeah. Super smart jump off from Bang, pushing him down. Interesting. Kind of just dancing around the shield, not really going for a big punish from Bang.
The trades are good, though. I mean, 47's a decent bit, but Bang can't come back. Oh, my God. Monkey flip? No. Has to take it.
And
you're dead.
gets another nair. These are some excellent nairs from Smirk. I wonder if this is something that maybe Ken doesn't execute as well. Maybe the nair's got a smaller hitbox or something.
I think Ken's nair sends them up.
Oh,
or like
it?
out.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that. And this one seems to just be like Sakurai angle, not back.
Yes, because these edge guards are looking very well practiced, and like he went this matchup for that reason.
Oh my God.
Huge, huge monkey flip. You want to play some footsies with me? Well, here's my distance breaker immediately. And
There's
another
again.
jump off. Dude, the edge guarding looking so good from Bang. 0%, one stock closeout. Very, very clean performance on game one.
I like the Ryu and what it was able to do when it worked, but it felt like Smirk was so much more stuck, unable to move freely. And I feel like that freedom's been what allows Smirk to win in the past with Ken. So I'm not sure what the pick was for.
With the
I mean,
Ryu,
again, it's a 3 to 5. So you have like plenty of time to mess around. You can go back to Ken now and give it a shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Ken, because the faster run speed is going to kind of let you break those distances and threaten Diddy more when he's holding banana. And maybe even like, because you're a bit faster, you'll have more play around options to the monkey flip.
And I think that's so important in this matchup. No way. There's also a chance.
Okay.
If Smirk's freaking tired and would
Maybe.
like to go home, and it's like, yeah, I'll just try.
I want to give it to him. I want to think, because those edge guards were so impressive, I want to tell myself that he's playing Ryu because he can edge guard Diddy so well.
I hope so. Wow, so Smirk is on the record, according to Search, for those of you who didn't hear it, that he does prefer Ryu over Ken every time. So I'm interested to know if there's more going on here.
Yeah, the reasoning is really what I want to know.
Throws banana. Oh, that falling there again. Combo starter doesn't get anything off of it, but I'm always worried when I see it.
There's the monkey flips. That is really like what Diddy uses to like, now you're playing my game. A lot of people think it's the banana, but the banana forces you to do step 1, and then monkey flip is step 2. And so if you're getting hit by all the monkey flips, that's bad, but there is the nair, popping the barrels once again.
Okay, gets over through that forward smash.
Yeah, that was a big swing from Bang, and recovering high. You know, now that we've got Smirk in a position, Smirk has Bang in a position where Bang is very, very scared, and he's going to be recovering high with those barrels, and that could lead to some big punishes on stage.
How many times has Smirk gotten around a forward smash? Focused through one, got hit only once on that one. Oh my God.
And he's a lucky man to be alive right now. Ooh,
oh, I
Hadouken.
love the idea of that. Bang doesn't even get the kill. What? In what? Where? How? Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Great contest from Bang. You do not want to be on the edge of a platform getting tilted by Ryu.
Oh my God, though. Smirk throwing that slow Hadouken, I'm still on that. That was so smart. It almost caught Bang, too. Oh my god, missed
Bang
the
was ready
grab.
for the roll. You hate to see it. At this percent, you're getting your down throw, back air.
Okay.
DI in. DI in. What a good mix-up.
Smirk knows that can turn into a dunk setup. Just says, yeah, you can take a fatter up air combo, but you have to know I'm doing it. Good nair. That hit strong. Unfortunately, the no-tech gets caught. Banks tied this one up very quickly.
Lands on the platform. I'm sure he didn't mean to do that. Probably just wanted to throw banana in fair and fall underneath and still have his positional advantage, but he got grabbed for it. Dang. Diddy gets to go for that roll through after being tapped because he's got a banana there.
Oh, another command grab.
Funky flip.
No banana in hand, but can just run this platform, and what a good little bait. Go on, go off, go on, forward air. Love it. Oh, a little chase. Oh, goodbye. God, you forget how hard that short you hits.
Right?
Because I'm so used to seeing Ken's.
We've been seeing Ken. It carries you up. It's a multi-hit. No, Ryu just sends you flying.
Okay.
Dash attack trade.
Not the worst trade to make. Man, it's so tense between these two right now. It's even like within a percent.
Yeah, this game is feeling a lot closer, not only in percent, but just also in tempo than game one did. Scary. I don't think that would have killed, but you would have taken a lot of percent.
And if we were caught on DI2, it could have been bad. Oh, Smirk is almost moving like it's Ken now. Like last match, I almost wondered, like, oh man, we can't move like Ken anymore. And I'm like, yeah, why aren't you moving like Ken? This looks a lot more Smirk.
Uh-oh, that's it? Oh, he doesn't go for the Shoryu.
No, I think we didn't get two shorts. We got short, then crouching forward or heavy down. So, God, Street Fighter buttons. Nice patience. Gets that jump in fair. Oh, I love that little jump back.
No.
Oh my god, the Tatsu!
Bang looking for the spike. Maybe getting a little desperate.
Goes
Yo.
high. Can you make it back from there? No, Bang dies for it. 1-1.
He risks it all. He's laughing. He's hydrating. I think that's the kind of decision that Bang's okay going for, and he'll live with the fact that it got him killed. That's just who he is.
Yeah, and also, like, you gotta try it, because Smirk has such a potent mix-up there.
Yeah.
You gotta have to call something out, but goddamn. All right, 1-1 apiece. We're still Ryu. The Ryu feels good now. Like, now it feels like Smirk woke up. Like, maybe the Ryu wasn't fully prepared, but oh, we got a stage swap finally. Town and City.
Yeah, this is a great counter pick. High ceiling, you know, you're going to be living Shoryu an extra 10, maybe 15%, and you're still going to be finding the same sort of edge guard kills that you were on PS2.
And a little less platform problems. Like, you're not going to get as many of those platform combos that Ryu and Ken are known for. Let's see. Oh, I like the roll in. Doesn't get hit by banana. Good movement from Smirk to get all around that. Finally takes a banana to the face, but Bang can't convert off it.
Yeah, there was a fireball out, so Bang couldn't chase.
Nice little dash back. Bang decides to go for the banana, and that Tatsu hits so much harder.
Yes, it does.
Ken gets set play out of Tatsu. Ryu
just says, eat this 20%.
Yeah. That move kills, too. Like, it's filthy. You got to be careful. It just doesn't hit multiple times. Now, it's a little stale now, so it's not going to get some crazy early kill, but
Ooh, very interesting recovery coming out of Bang. Going for the plat, knowing he doesn't want to get gimped.
I like that Smirk tried to Shoryuken it, but didn't work that back. Oh my god. Good air dash from Bang. We're living.
And Ryu's currently got the banana in hand. No, that could not have meant to have been a fireball. At 140, I refuse to believe it. And now you're going to lose the stock first.
Yeah, Smirk looks a little disappointed. Shakes head. Covers a bit. Nice hit, though.
Yep.
Where are we going?
This is part of that counter pick coming into play.
What a smart call out, but unfortunately misses that fair. Bang's now getting a lot of damage in dash attack to fair. I'll put you at 66.9, and now you
This
still
is
gotta
just
find that
low
hit.
percent bread and butters. This is why you don't want to be losing the stock first. You had it. You earned it. You got the tilt at 140. And he just threw a fireball. Wow.
Yep. As long as he didn't blow himself up, it was fine. Oh. It's a lot of damage, and an up air could be coming in. Bang tries to find that back air, does not.
Weak dash attack.
Oh my god.
200% against Ryu. Diddy Kong against Ryu. This is just unacceptable.
You're
Now
dead.
you're going to lose another stock to Max or H Diddy.
Yeah, Smirk looks very frustrated with this.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. You really want to find those hits. Oh my god, not again.
I mean, we can point all of this back to Bang is going nuts. We can point all of this back to that fireball, though. No. What are you doing? Please tell me he has a kill throw. Oh.
Yeah, around 200% up throw.
Yeah.
I'm sure it kills a little bit earlier than that, but damn. Oh no.
No jump.
And we're still getting hit.
No jump.
We're living, but for how long? Not very. Smirk looks frustrated. The way he's spinning his headphone, you could tell.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it's a single miss input changes the course of everything.
Yeah, like even started that next stock just fine, but nickeled and dimed it to enough percent where Bang just started messing him up. Oh, just like that. Bang is one game away from taking grand finals, the biggest ESF in a minute.
Yeah. Get us out of here, Bang. It's almost 1 a.m. We do not need to be seeing a bracket reset right now.
I'd like to see the bracket reset, but I'd also like to get food. I haven't eaten since
Dang.
5
That's
p.m.
a struggle. I've got a bunch of homies at the bar across the street that I would like to try to grab a drink before it closes.
Yeah, right. Like the bar's gonna be closed. You're gonna have
Yeah.
like a single beer in your hand. You'd be like, great.
Damn it. They're spending their sweet old time on this game 4 counter pick.
What are they deciding? All right. Back to Town and City. Oh, one game away from Bang taking the tournament. Smirk got 2 to go. If you want to reset this bracket, this is gonna be a crazy one. I kind of Smirk can make that adjustment, but we all want to go home. So let's see what Bang can do. Right now, Smirk a nice little conversion into the corner.
Yeah.
Hitting with a Shakanetsu for 76%.
Yeah, several fireball confirms to start. Getting those at the ledge feels really good.
Good Hadoken. That shield's actually getting pretty low too. Ryu does have one of the scarier shield break moves in the game. So that is something if Bang gets too defensive.
Collar
you
breaker.
Yeah, Solar Plexus Strike, I believe is what it's called.
Oh, okay.
It might be called something else, but yeah, that's like, it's the forward 2 hitting normal. I think. No, actually, no, it is the collarbone.
Yeah,
one.
it's that, right?
Yeah, no, it is. It's his overhead in Street Fighter.
That's a pretty favorable trade for Bang. He got to set up banana on ledge, but now he gives up ledge. And
but
instantly gets stage back. Doesn't even matter.
Did even it up pretty well that that's a skittle of a shield. Oh no, not like this.
Yeah, you can't stand in place. Once that banana lands at your feet, even if you're shielding, it will trip you.
Wow. Oh. Goodness.
And the high ceiling is why Bang decided to wait so long before he went for the clap up smash. He was taking clap forward airs instead. But knew his percents really well. Doesn't matter if it's town. He got his kill. He's okay, right? He's not okay.
Yeah, he's not okay. God, it's crazy how much horizontal you get as Diddy, but that vertical's so sad now.
Yeah, very, very disappointing. That's like really all of the like big stocks that Smirk has been able to find have been those gimps on the barrels. If Bang's not getting gimped, it kind of feels like he's just going to run away with this.
Yeah, knock him short out of the edge guard, and it's free. Bang just sails to the ground, but right now it's even stocks, but God, Smirk is not finding anything easily. There's no set play really established right now on Smirk's end. Bang's just kind of controlling neutral, slowly waiting to find these hits in action, almost killed with up air.
Yeah, and now we've got this this really juicy percent for clap up smash to be killing.
Block. We're waiting. Okay. Doesn't get a confirm off that, unfortunately.
Yeah, no.
A little hard to react to. Oh, footstool to banana toss. Bang goes 2 and high in the air.
Take some good percent for it, right? Oh, that'll do it.
1, 2, 3. All right, Smirk. Show us the sign of life.
Tournament stock, Smirk. What do you have for us? 1 a.m. Do you have anything left in the tank to try to force a game 5 and maybe earn a bracket reset? Bang says no. Bang's taking low percent bread and butters.
Oh, just Tatsu's in. Apparently, out of all the options, that was the one that was going to work.
Yeah, I mean, it spun over banana, and really was a pretty different move. That was scary.
I think Bang might have hit the wrong button, or like swung the wrong way.
Yeah, right? Like, wasn't it a forward air? It wasn't even a down air, maybe? That seems like a down air position for Bang all day. He loves to try to close the stuff out
Fair to
early.
fair, this is a horrible percent to be at a smirk. It's grabbed.
Nickel and dime, tit for tat. That is the way Diddy Kong plays.
Okay.
Okay.
It's the token hit. Okay.
Wow, great recovery.
Good
up
job
and
going
around.
wide.
Forward smash all the way across the stage. He's good. He's chilling.
Oh, good Tatsu, but oh, I like that. You know, that recovery is probably your best bet, but the back air is
on the
going to
jump,
do it.
Get up.
All right.
Congratulations to Bang taking ESF 75. What do you have to say, Bowser?
We got to go.
We gotta go.
Thank you
We
guys
gotta get
so
outta
much for
here.
watching. I know Surge wants to get out of here. We will see you all next time. Take care, friends. We'll
Peace
see you
out.
around.
Thanks for watching.